lie. I saw a clip with him rambling, and I was like, yeah,
Erica Kirk fake crying again.
tough.
Um, I see it trending.
Sure you're back
Hashtag
by
State
the
of
end of the
Union.
week.
Oh, I
Okay,
see
okay.
it. I see you're doing the fake cry.
Yeah.
Posted in the Discord.
Jackson be back by the end of the week. Okay, okay.
Yeah. JJ said that Kleber and Vanderbilt are gonna be picking up for him, picking up his slack or whatever. She said, "Yo,
I wonder what JJ as a coach feels
Who and who?
about like the team, because I feel like he has to know like this is like such a temporary, you know.
To that, the Lakers how to do them. Luka,
Yo, what up,
no, I
chat?
think he knows.
Yeah, I think he knows too. I think he knows like this is like a temporary thing.
Yeah,
All right, I'm ready for this.
he's already been calling out the team like earlier in the season.
Yeah.
What was that?
I said I'm ready for this Desmond Bain 7 threes.
Might get it too.
More Lakers.
The way we defend the 3-point line. All right, chat. We are here. No.
He's back.
Woo!
Pass.
Paulo. All right.
Let's probably have a great game.
Desmond Bain. Oh my word.
That's tough.
LeBron. Oh my goodness. Oh man. What up, chat? What up?
Zapino's been on a burner.
Shout out to the 3 new subs, bro. We almost got 500 subs. Damn, what the fuck? All right, Wendell.
Past 14 games.
Missed that shit. Fuck no. Hey, chat, we better win this game. Deadass. We better win this game. I'm not even joking. Luka getting downhill over to Reeves. Pass over to Ayton. Swing. Luka corner 3. Driving. Swing to Bron. Wide open 3. Boom.
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck no. Good shit. All right, Bron, hold it. Slow down. Here we go. Whoa!
Heat check?
That's a nasty heat check. That's a nasty heat check. Shout out to
he
Bruce.
1-3, bro.
Shout out to Bruce,
He
man.
one open 3.
Man, fuck. That's the nigga that we were supposed to draft over Dalton.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Nate had a question in the Discord chat.
Oh, hold on. Bron. Back. Pump. Drive.
Okay.
Oh, got him off balance. Didn't go down.
Oh. He's been smoking these.
Oh yeah, L Bill. Oh shit. We gonna react to that. I saw that. Damn, all right. I seen that take on TikTok, niggas saying Pelinka built a team that fits more around AD and Bron instead of Luka. Y'all agree or not? Ooh. Good pass. Does this team fit more around AD than Bron? KB.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
He probably does.
No, it doesn't. You think this team fits more AD? I guess it does because how many like ball handlers we have, I guess.
I don't know, bro. It's like
I don't think it does.
Neither one of them really would be well built around either one of them. So
yeah, I don't think so. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to y'all for coming through before we even get the the vid. All right, I got maybe later. I'll watch it at the break. Swing.
Yo,
Paulo.
three.
Jesus.
Oh
Like-
Back at the rim on
Wait,
Paulo.
the Celtics went on a 50-11 run.
Jeez. Woo!
Tough, bro. Tough.
I'm not gonna lie, Denver. I deadass like almost felt like that Warriors game was so bad, Denver. I swear.
Yeah.
Hands up. Missed. That's tough. Okay.
Oh,
Get the rebound, man.
Damn.
Mm.
Damn.
Bro.
Damn.
Tough.
Damn.
rebounding.
Oh, Jaylen Brown not even playing?
Come on, Luka. Yeah, he's out. Yeah. I think it was a
Tough.
knee injury or lower body.
What happened in the Warriors game? Literally just D'Anthony Melton was the
Luka,
only
what in the
NBA player
fuck?
Luka.
on the floor.
Man, y'all niggas is tripping. Luka missing a fucking layup though. What the
Luka.
fuck? Damn, no one. That's a foul. Jesus. All right, good shit, Reeves. Here we go, Braun. In the post, nice
love that.
move.
Mm.
Ooh.
Nice move, Braun.
Let's go.
That's a tough move.
Let's go.
Shit fake, bro. I swear.
It's fake. Nigga, you a hater. You a hater. You a hater, bro. Hands up. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Paulo, boy.
I ain't gonna lie. How is this version of LeBron still better than Paulo, bro?
I don't know.
That shit crazy.
I don't know, man. It's actually kind of sad.
Finishing, passing IQ.
What up, what up, what up, chat? How y'all doing today? How y'all doing? Keep the family away. Yo, who was the nigga that used to always throw crazy suggestions for me to watch on playback?
Zaydog.
Zaydog.
Zato, yeah.
I wanna make a t-shirt that has like everybody saying shit in the chat, like a chat. A t-shirt that has like everybody naming and shit like that in the chat.
I haven't seen Zato in here in a minute.
Yeah, I know.
This dude said it's a down season for Paolo.
A down season.
It's not that much down than what it
Yeah.
was last year. I mean,
Is down some.
Here we go. Pull up. There we go.
oh my goodness, LeBron.
There we go,
2 threes,
bro. Also, I like that curl play that JJ runs where he sets a pin down on a block.
I can't believe. Actually, I can't believe you forgot about Zaydog.
I forgot. I don't know. I blinked on the name.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Tough.
Ooh.
Luka.
Oh,
Up
he
to
had a beat,
Marcus.
but, yeah.
Back to Luka. You ain't got to shoot
Please
Luka.
go,
You don't
yeah.
have to shoot. Oh my God. I got right by him though. That's a bump lay. Ooh!
And one.
Tough!
Let's
Tough!
go. Finish. Good move too. Sir, Luka.
Wow, please.
Yeah, get LeBron on the bench, bro. You did enough.
Yeah, LeBron did his thing. He did what he supposed to do.
Yeah, you got 10. That's sufficient 10 points.
All right. Quickly, let me hear this take. Let me hear this. What this take talking about real quick. This real something like what the fuck going on this tape, man?
Laker trio was
Y'all rolling. People talking about the Laker trio was really starting to bother me for a few reasons, but I'm just gonna say this. Just because I use premium chocolate chips in my chocolate chip cookie recipe doesn't mean I can substitute sand for flour and then the cookies are gonna come out great. Just because the trio are 3 talented players that could work together does not mean you can just slap together a roster and then say they should fit perfectly and work fine. You still have to build a team structured around them so they can function. LeBron as a cutter and screener can't roll to the basket because they're crowding the paint because the team has no shooters. Luka's absurd ability to draw defenders and create advantages for teammates don't matter because no one else on the court is going to be able to capitalize. You know what? This year's team is better built for AD, Bron, and Austin than Luka, Austin, and LeBron. Last season, all Laker fans were saying was we need a point of attack defender, Marcus Smart. We need a big man that can hold it down and play good when Anthony Davis needs to sit, DeAndre Ayton. Can you imagine
Yeah, we still don't have that. Let's be serious.
With who?
Let's be serious with ourselves, man. We still ain't got that, man. we still ain't got that. That's still not on the team, man. That is still not on the team, man.
Max Christie, Jake LaRavia, Marcus Smart, Anthony Davis-led defense? How great and phenomenal the LeBron-Anthony Davis pick and roll was? Like, the Lakers team currently would be phenomenal if Max Christie and AD were still on the team instead of Luka, and that's a problem, because Luka's on the team and they're not. Like, Rob Pelinka had last year's deadline, the entire last summer, and this year's deadline, and has added 0 pieces to a Luka Doncic-led team. Jake LaRavia is probably the only long-term fit I like next to Luka on this team right now, and it's likely only going to get worse from this summer, because if you lose LeBron, you have to get 3 championship level starters and an entire bench, or else you're probably punting next season too. That means 2.5 years of prime Luka Doncic wasted because the Lakers won't make any moves and won't actually build a good roster. And yet this team is 1 game back of the 3 seed. If this trio that y'all are claiming does not fit well together and cannot play together right is 1 game back of the 3 seed, what do you think they could look like if they actually had the right pieces around them? What do you
Sad to say, no, man. It's a lot of woulda, coulda, shouldas. It's a lot of maybe it should work. It's a lot of, but it's just realities that come behind what it is. I've also thought about the whole if this team still had Max Christie and AD talks. Yeah, I've thought about that, but then I have to come to the conclusion in reality of like, bro, that nigga AD don't play. Like, he quite literally has not played since then. I've also thought about the idea of, like, the team being built because we would have another point of attack defender in Max Christie. And if we were able to just go get a big, like, Miles Turner would be available. Stop, pick and pop, shoot threes, block. And then you can have LeBron and Reeves operating. But then I also have to just acknowledge that LeBron is just, like, significantly worse this year than he has been in the 2 years prior. Like LeBron started off the first 10, 15 games not even playing. Like, those are all things that you got to take into consideration. The Luka Doncic addition isn't nice. Oh my goodness, another good play. What the fuck? Oof.
Yeah, he need power on.
Good rebound.
Good rebound though.
No, you gotta go. That's a bad pass. The reality is that the idea of getting Luka and I fuck with Calvin, but the reality is getting Luka isn't so Luka and Reeves and LeBron can do that. The reality is getting Luka is so we can pivot correctly off of LeBron. That's literally what the idea was for Luka. Nothing more, nothing else. That's it. And I don't understand how anybody, we can sit here and be critical of a lot of things, and I'm all for that, but there's a nigga on the team that's getting paid $50 million that restricts what we can do, and he's not a part of the long-term plan, nor does he even play up to the standard of a $50 million player. Like, I don't even know what to tell y'all.
Yeah, I saw the Kawhi thing. Kawhi.
Oh yeah, you heard the apparently there's belief that good shit, Luka. There's a possibility that this nigga what's his name? That Kawhi. Oof. Fuck. He got dunked on. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That Kawhi's contract might get
voided,
his contract might get voided. Tough, man.
Is that restricting from like
swing
getting
more.
another big contract, or
Yeah, no.
or you just be playing for free or something?
Damn.
Just go on.
Yeah, I know.
take the money
Yeah.
back,
I also heard that too. That it might not be any. There might not be any repercussions for them. It might just be Kawhi though. And that was not
That's a good finish. I posted the 2 tweets in the chat.
Yeah, get out the league, you thug.
Yeah, there's a LeBron tweet too. So LeBron got more points.
You thug. How dare you try to take money from us? Thug.
Bro, like the Clippers are actually so lucky. I don't think anything happened to.
I
Well, we don't know yet, but
we
they're
don't
saying
know
that
yet.
something only happens to Kawhi.
But there's like real. It sound like they're not. I don't know.
We should have traded for Kuminga.
I can't turn the game volume up.
Yeah, sorry.
Are you saying in Discord? Because I can't do it on stream.
Luka,
Luke,
Kennard, pull up midi.
Jesus
Ash.
Christ,
He's a
bro.
good shooter, bro. He's a
Luke,
sniper, bro.
bro.
Automatic.
Goodness gracious. Here we go. Good defense.
Good defense.
Come help. Bro.
This match.
Yeah, I
Double.
know, but like Kleber has to come and help. Kleber is
Oh,
the 5 in this lineup. Double screen. Get another screen, Luke. There you go. Come off. Dive. Damn.
Nice.
Mm.
Good
This
drive.
nigga
Okay,
is
okay,
way
good job.
better than Gabe. Wow, man. That's tough, man.
He is, bro.
God damn.
It's night and day, bro.
Damn, Max.
He gonna
Man,
be eating at the
Kleber is
I'm
fucking
getting to the-
slow. Kleber is getting torched back there, that
Bro,
back
but-
line.
No resistance at the rim.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Nice to have Hayes.
Jeez.
Nah, clear.
Man, Kleber boy. That's a tough one. But what up with y'all? Why not go under though? It's Paulo. I don't understand. Like, I don't know why we're playing. I don't know if we're playing a zone right now though, but there's like this team cannot shoot, so we shouldn't even be playing high on them. Like at most there's gonna be 2 shooters on
Nah,
the
man,
floor.
respect Paulo Melo, man.
Yeah, please stop, nigga.
Man, respect Paulo Anthony, man.
Yeah.
Warren Beckley had a game.
More like Paulo Johnson.
Yo, y'all seen Kuminga today?
Yeah, I was watching the game.
Your franchise player.
Yeah, he fried your team, nigga.
Okay.
Oh, like what do you expect us to do? We're tanking. Like that was some good build.
Nah, nigga, he fried your team, nigga.
If they bro, I don't care about any of these games, bro. I
Hold
just need
that
them to lose.
27, nigga.
I need AJ Dabansa to be on my team so bad.
This nigga's
You're
like-
not getting that, bro.
Or Boozer, one of the 3. I'm fine. Wait, what's the record now?
Whoa. Matt,
it's 2 games in a
what
row
would
that
be
they
your
lost.
reaction if we get to May and Adam Silver pulls out your envelope at like the 8th spot?
I know you crash out, nigga. I know you crash out.
Oh man.
Wait, do y'all even get the pick at that
That would
point?
be
Do y'all get the pick?
Because I remember in 2020,
We do. No, it's top 8 protected.
Oh,
got
okay.
it. It's top 8
because
protected.
I remember in 2020
Yo,
the
Denver.
Knicks were supposed to get like a top 3 pick and they ended up getting the 8th pick.
Yo, Denver, you know that one meme?
Uh,
Man, that's
Yeah, that one meme where it's like, you gotta be fucking lying. Wanna be the Wizards, man.
Some team is gonna get screwed in the lottery though. It's a couple
Yeah.
teams.
It like
Usually you don't stay
literally
in that certain range that you're in.
because of the new
If
rules.
you're number 1, you're probably gonna fall to 5.
Because of the new rules, statistically, someone is gonna get screwed. Like literally, statistically, someone's gonna get screwed, bro.
Yeah.
Man, you know what we need to do? This is so smart, man. We need to just get rid of the lottery and then just do a set order that changes out every 30 years. So
Right
hey,
on.
if you bad this year, you get the 30th pick. Hey, tough shit.
That's so dumb.
You gotta wait.
It's so
you gotta
dumb.
wait 15 years to turn your franchise around, buddy.
Just imagine
This is
someone building. Just imagine the Spurs Chad, I want y'all to really stop. After the Spurs drafted Duncan, and then they had a fucking 20-year stretch of relevancy. Imagine in that stretch, they get like 5 top 10 picks. 5. Well, even though they're making the playoffs every single year, even though they're a 50-win team every single year, even though most teams will view them as a
Bro, what the?
a
Because
title
of the
contending
order.
team just because of the order is so stupid. Jake, here we go back. Rui, small defender on him. Ooh, Luka going crazy. Tries to get the foul, doesn't get it. Gets the lay
Oh my
though.
goodness.
Gets
Tough.
the lay.
And also, I don't even know, because if you know where you're picking before the season starts, like if you like know that you're gonna have the 20th pick next offseason, then what the hell do you even do at that point?
I agree.
Like if you're already bad.
So
I guess they
I
just
don't
want
know,
you to
said
start
ideas, I
trading.
guess.
Also, trading picks would just be so.
For what?
That's not a moving screen. Also, I trading picks will become so pointless because I know what the pick is going to be before we trade it.
That's not illegal.
Yeah, that's not illegal at all.
That wasn't even that crazy. Just a nice
I
hard
get,
screen.
Fuck no.
I
Ugh.
get the number 2 pick. You get.
Imagine the Warriors getting like
Oh my gosh.
top 5 pick in
Foul.
2017
There we go.
or 2018 when they had Tatum and all.
Oh my
I don't even know
god.
how it's
No, we would have picked Aiden.
Luka.
Probably would have turned Tatum into the. We would have turned Tatum into Sean Livingston, man.
Shout out
So
to Chris
actually,
Simi.
who was
What a tier 1
who
sub?
was the 2015 draft? 2015 draft was Cat, D'Lo, Jaleel Okafor, Porzingis, and Mario Hezonja. Yeah, we would have ended up with Mario Hezonja.
Man, all those niggas are like out the league, and one nigga has 8.
Actually, nah, because back then we were actually good at drafting, so I wouldn't say that. Because that was when we drafted Kevon Looney, actually.
Here we go. Bane. Carter back to Bane. Bane behind his back, driving, touching paint. Passes. Turn the ball. Oh, no. I guess it's a tip. Pause.
And then 18.
Nah, that's a good tip.
18, the top 5 was DeAndre Ayton, Marvin Bagley, Luka, Jaren Jackson, Trae Young. You already know who we would have picked.
Show.
DeAndre.
God damn. What in the fuck was that shot? What the fuck? Jeez.
What is Franz coming back?
Oh
no.
Who?
Franz? Go for the season or
I
something?
don't know. They said indefinitely. They said indefinitely, right?
Wait, let me.
Wait, who? Franz is out indefinitely?
Please go to ESPN.
I thought that's what they said.
I mean,
check.
why the fuck did he just do that?
Uh,
Damn, Luka
Yeah.
got. Damn, chat. Luka is dead ass just sitting down. He got swiped in the. Oh shit, he's bleeding from his eyelid.
Damn.
oh no.
Jeez.
Orlando.
Hold on.
He's
chat.
out. It says estimated return date was March 11th.
Damn.
That's something on ESPN. ESPN injury.
Yeah, literally last week, Shams, or Atlanta Metro forward Franz Wagner, will be sidelined indefinitely after recent test shows he requires additional time and rehabilitation. For
Damn.
soreness in his left a high ankle sprain.
It's a bad
The Magic will
season for them.
reevaluate him in 3 weeks.
They got a lot of injuries.
So he only gets reevaluated in 3 weeks. They got no idea how long he's actually gonna be out for.
Guten Tag.
Damn, this is a bad season for the Magic, bro. Luka is back up, just in case y'all don't know. He looks like he's fine.
I'll never forget, man. Draymond poked James
Damn!
Harden's eye.
Oh my god!
Oh, he really got him right there.
He did.
In the eyelid, bro.
Dead ass, he did actually.
Really got him.
Luka, he says, no, I'm about to go to work on this slow-footed
he's
ass
gonna go for
nigga.
it.
Oh
He's
my
gonna-
word, no
Oh
way.
my
my goodness.
Woo! Turn me up, Luka!
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
It's
Fuck
tough.
no. Carter, pump fake, no way.
Oh, dude,
Fuck
what you
no. All right, here we go. Luka bringing the ball up, sees Jake running. That's a what? There's no way.
Dude, what?
There's no
Damn!
way that they didn't call nothing there. No way they just did that. Luka in transition, a foul. Man, no fucking way that other shit was not a foul, bro.
The rest be picking and choosing. You know. Right him after he hit him in the eye. That's tough.
That is tough.
Second all time in points per game versus the Magic. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, man. You know, every great scorer loves to fry the Magic, man.
Who else?
People like to fry the Knicks just because of Madison Square Garden. People just have like historic
Actually,
performances there.
I'm starting to realize that is as long as you show up and you show out against the Knicks, damn, Luka, split the free throws. You now get your name to fame is like, look at what I did to the Knicks.
Yeah, MSG.
Here we go. Bain at the top of the key. Reeves back in. Swing over the. Oh, nice pass. Isaac to Mo Wagner cutting to the basket. Easy two. All right. Luka bringing the ball up. Vando's in now. Sets the screen. Got Wagner on his heel. Vando galloping to the lane.
Yeah.
Nice little dunk. Here we go. Reeves out there on
Nice.
Carter. Carter trying to get something going. Shit hasn't worked for that brother
Defense by
all
Reeves.
night.
Good defense.
Reeves shut that nigga down. Oh, Reeves out there playing defense again. Help with Luka. No, stop. Luka is fine.
Yeah, he was a lottery pick. Maybe better.
Good.
He's been hooping recently.
They called that
39
shit
from the
so
field.
late, chat.
Yeah, 4 from 3.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Chat. I accidentally hit the wrong. What you call it? All right.
Yeah, I did see I saw the Warriors or the teammates were fighting with each other. What happened there? If you guys know.
Wait, what happened?
So like I saw like the Warriors, the players like arguing and stuff.
Oh, I don't know.
I have no recollection of this at all.
Bruce just put it in the chat. I saw it on the timeline. The Quinn post was mad that
Mad at Brandon Podjemski didn't pass on the ball post. Draymond Green being the peacemaker.
no
Here we
way.
go. Luka get a screen for Vandy. Roll over to Luke Luke Kennard. Pass it over to Vando. Goddamn, get blocked. Jesus. I be forgetting Jonathan Isaac is actually still in the yeah. No. I'm over Maxi Kleber. Yeah, I do actually. Good first quarter from the Lakers, man. You put what in the Discord, Bruce? Oh, he said
the B pause and Quinn post thing.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Argument that they had.
Hold on.
And then the Pelicans.
It's almost been your best offense just to chuck it up there and brick one and fly in there and get a rebound.
Yeah, Steve Kerr's going to use a timeout. He's Sergi to take the lead, and then the Pelicans up 1. So finish the third strong and get ready for the fourth.
Oh, that's not really an argument. He's just saying he had him sealed and you missed him.
It's almost been your best.
Yeah.
And he had him deep in the
could be
fucking
worse.
I
paint.
didn't realize.
Yeah, that's. I don't think that's a. I don't.
That's
think
why I didn't realize it, because it's a fucking.
This isn't that bad. I'm just being honest. This isn't that bad. I thought it was much worse than this. It's not that
Christian,
bad.
your senior said fighting.
Fighting is crazy. Now fighting is dragging it. Fighting is dragging it. But that's not that bad. That's not that bad at all. Yeah, I saw the yeah, we reacting to the quarter allegations. McCants finally addressed it. Well, I think this is his first time on the show for this week, so he addressed.
Wait, was it Johan?
Underdog. Damn.
Basketball is being brought to you by Nissan and Nissan with cars that thrill. Experience the
Betting
thrill for
scandal?
yourself today.
Jeez.
Shop Nissan
Betting
USA.
scandal.
Yeah, I see it. It's a locker room.
Big weekend for Pat Riley. And Stu, you were here for all the festivities. A big get-together for him on Saturday night. And, of course, the unveiling.
I think he'll come back.
That was much deserved, too.
We'll see, though.
History tells you that Rouse was so much.
Blood in his eyes, probably could. So, yeah.
Here we go.
If you saw him, and it's exactly who you thought it was, Michael
Damn,
Douglas.
y'all letting niggas
Yeah,
get
he
the
probably
whole
will.
pass
He'll
off.
In fact,
Jesus.
you know, Michael Douglas in Wall Street patterned
Yeah, he
his
probably went to go get it, like,
when he was
cleaned
playing
up
Gordon
or something.
Gekko.
Hopefully so. Yeah.
33-25. Just getting going here in the second quarter.
All right.
I did deadass forget that he's got scratched in the eye.
On the inside, though, that's not the way you want to start the second quarter.
Okay.
Silva.
Reeves bringing the ball up.
3 in 6 straight games. That was a nice little move.
Swing over the.
Oh, they said they hear the game.
In the lane for
Oh, they hear. Oh, my bad. Smart. Reeves getting his bag. Step back. Pass over to Braun. Then threw him a bomb. Braun got to do something with it. Oh, got fouled.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's.
Shout out.
By far the worst call I've seen all day.
Please stop, bro. You're so
By far,
you're
man.
so hyperbolic
Just,
with
you
everything.
always cry over every game, bro. Just crying,
Yes,
bro.
he's so
Just
hyperbolic
crying.
with everything, bro.
I was just crying.
So
Fuck out of
hyperbolic.
here, man.
So hyperbolic.
Nah, there was
with
other calls LeBron should have got
everything,
earlier.
bro. No, for sure.
That-
No, for sure.
Bro, at least called him.
Surely.
For sure.
Bro,
Kate.
Bron is bald. Bro.
Nah, at
he's
least
bald.
call the right call, man. Like,
No, for
Let's see the
sure,
time.
KB.
Luka's back.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna come back. It wasn't even that bad of a. It was just an eyelid. I don't think it was his actual eye that got
Yeah.
poked.
Damn, LeBron 4 for 5. This nigga hooping.
His actual eye, he probably would be done.
Damn, Bron.
Damn.
Bron getting after it though. I ain't gonna lie, Bron getting after it.
Tony.
Here we go. What in the world pass was that?
What was that?
Turnover.
Okay.
Braun behind his back
Miscommunication?
in transition. Stops. Vando. No, that's Rui. Boom.
Yes,
There
sir.
we
He got a
go.
Rui game. We haven't got a Rui game. We haven't got a Rui game in a minute.
Here we go.
Oh, man.
Rui out there
0 for
playing
8,
defense.
man.
Ugh. Damn, got right by him. Fuck.
He is frying. Well, Carter is frying, bro. The rim is just free.
I don't know why Rue's even defending him that high up on some real shit. Here we go. Marcus Smart in the post. Fuck no. Man, get the fuck out. Yo, those possessions, though, with this nigga doing that is so hell, bro. Here we go.
But Pelo, gotta bring Pelo back in the game.
Here we go. Wendell, they throwing a double. Hot hand, try to pass it. He don't know who the fuck he passing to. Oh, no.
Yeah, double him.
Oh, it don't matter. They ain't gonna lie. The Magic's, bro, this team is trash, my nigga. Oh, my God.
Man.
Bro, this team fucking sucks.
John Isaac.
That is also a very clear charge as a sidebar. That is, like, very clearly a charge, bro.
Yeah.
That is so clearly a charge.
Oh, John Isaac. Holy shit. He was supposed to be next up, bro.
He was supposed to be like on a star big man.
Yeah.
Two-way.
Yeah, because he was the fucking absurd defensive player, but now
Yeah. He got hurt, though.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Injury cooked him.
Here we go. Reeves, he calling for that screen. He trying to go to work. He got a side on him. He got to a spot. Midi pull, misses.
Reeves. Need something out of you.
Rui down.
Rui to the bench.
Root.
Who in?
Himmy.
Ayton.
What was the
Ayton's
lineup
in.
then?
I don't like this lineup. What the fuck? Ayton with what the fuck?
They need it for the double bigs.
Oh.
You gotta come and help. God damn.
The defense.
Oh, he got it back.
Oh, he got it back.
Okay. Here we go. LeBron over to Marcus. Marcus driving. Dump it off to Ayton. Front rim. Good rebound, though. Fake pass. Reeves going up. Doesn't get anything. Stop bitching and run back on defense. Here we go.
Back.
What the fuck?
Is Rui? Oh, no. Marcus Smart's.
Oh, shit.
I was about to say.
Vando.
Good hustle by Vando.
Good hustle. Switch. Bang. 3.
Open 3.
Man, we got to get this nigga off the boards, bro. God damn. Wendell is killing us individually.
Yeah, he's cooking us.
Jesus.
Get to the rim. Get on the rebounds.
He dead ass is out hustling us too. He ain't even doing nothing special. Nigga just dead ass is out hustling us.
Aaron Gardner is a menace. Gardner used a feature song for his IG story. Russell Pippen cheated on Scottie Pippen Jr. Scottie Pippen Sr. His future causing their divorce.
Swing. Bane. Misses. Oh,
Bane's
my
also just
God.
smoking a lot of shots.
Jesus.
Angel Reese effect. Bears.
Angel Reese. Oh, no.
People act like she's bad, bro. She's actually like good, but Bears.
Here we
I mean,
go.
Bane's been cooking recently, though.
Bro, what in the fuck
games,
are
like
we, Ayton? What in the fuck are you doing, Ayton? You're literally right there in the lane. How the fuck does Paolo just get a dunk? All right, they playing zone. Get in the middle, throw the lob. There we go.
Hey.
Easy. Here we go, Paolo.
Got 2 heavy pigs, too. Like, those pigs are at least like 240.
God damn, this team sucks, bro. This team
man.
sucks.
Where's the chemistry, man?
Man, god damn, this team sucks. Terrible turnover by Orlando. Ball literally just went right by this nigga's chest and he didn't touch it. All turnover, man.
Oh,
bro.
LeBron would have chased down.
Come on.
Ah! Bro, what you got for me on the other side, bro?
Keep going.
Oh, my God.
No, what you pass it to him?
Yeah, that was it. I don't like that pass, but
Wait, what did I miss?
Back-to-back
Chase down
chase down blocks. Hey.
That
Man,
was easy
show
too.
Marcus
That wasn't even
is.
close. Like that was
Man, what in the fuck is going on, bro?
oh my
What?
God.
Nah, we
Niggas
just
Bro,
playing
what
free,
in the
bro.
fuck?
You
Oh,
think-
bro.
No, you think niggas came to see Marcus Smart chase down block? Bro, let's be real.
Bro, he has
Yeah.
bro. No, he's gonna have 20 at the half.
Oh man, y'all are so trash defensively.
No, bro.
Oh my god.
I ain't gonna lie, JJ, I don't like this lineup. Oh my god, Paulo. What the
Oh
fuck?
my god.
JJ, I ain't gonna lie, JJ. We're not getting enough stops to run out there with Ayton, Vando, and Marcus Smart. No, nigga. It's not enough.
Yeah,
It's
not even
not.
working.
It's not working, bro. It's not, bro. It's not. So try something else, brother. Jeez.
They did. It's just don't show the Marcus one because that was a questionable goaltending.
That's what it was. Okay.
Oh yeah. Hey, whoa. I'm not. I just record,
I probably don't.
or do you?
I
Do you just not get?
Yeah, I probably just don't do it. I probably just don't do it, to be honest with you. Sometimes I mean I'm a bit lucky because now I got a team to kind of like like edit for me, so I don't have to go through the whole I don't have like the mental to tell myself after I get done recording I didn't have to go edit. Also this right here helps me out too because when I'm streaming, whatever I react to becomes a video. But if I'm just like mentally checked out or it's just like late in the day, or I guess early morning, I just don't do it. I just don't.
Because it's just like I think I just need to stop trying to record on days where we play because I literally just am done with like the sport.
Yeah.
After watching that fucking team play basketball.
True.
Hey man, that's what a team does to you, man, when they draft Brandon Podziemski Netanyahu.
Hey man, he's had 15 rebounds back-to-back games somehow.
Yeah, that's what we definitely drafted a guard for.
Put him in the jump
Thanks,
shot,
man.
Oh man, the Phoenix Suns had 81 points.
That's
well, they're hurt though.
Yeah, I know.
Didn't they have like 77 the other night?
They're hurt. I mean,
Jalen Green shot May 18th. Oh man,
bro, he's never gonna figure it out. Unfortunately, might just have to be a 6-man.
What's your
Grayson
top
Allen was 2
5?
for 12.
What's my
1
top
for 9
5
from 3
in the NBA? Shea, Jokic, Giannis, Luka, and probably either Ant or Wemby.
Nigga, where's Ant?
I just said either Ant or Wemby.
Nah, bro, I don't like that.
Okay.
Gotta say Ant first.
You gotta say Ant number 1.
Literally,
SGA number
literally
2.
said where's Ant before he even got done with the list.
I know, Jesus.
Bro, because I feel like Ant's been like, even though everybody recognizes Ant as, it's weird. He's like a consensus damn near top 5. Like he's consensus top 5, but I feel like he still don't get enough credit, man.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, where's Cade? Well,
Cade is
that nigga's in the gutter,
Cade
man.
is in Detroit. That's where that nigga's at. Cade is stuck on the castle. That's where that nigga's at right now. Good switch. Paulo. Man, Paulo. That's... Oh, man. Whoa. Good pass. That was a great pass. What the fuck?
Oh. It's crazy. It's crazy because I know that if Steph Castle is on a game, oh my god.
Jeez.
I know that if Steph Castle is in a playoff game and Mark Jones is commentating, he's gonna pull out the phrase, "Oh, he's locking him in the castle."
So,
you know,
God damn, Paulo with a fucking break at the elbow. My goodness.
Can't shoot, bro.
Reeves driving. Stop. Pops. He misses. Damn, Reeves on a bad.
bro.
Reeves on a bad
Please.
shooting slump right now. Really bad
Do
shooting
something,
slump.
bro.
Go under. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Don't get cooked, nigga. Fuck no. Man,
Yeah,
timeout.
You got cooked, bro.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Literally just started
Good
hitting
shit.
for
Good
threes.
shit. There you go. There
Thank
you
you,
go.
Aiden.
There you go.
And now they're back in the game.
I hate that nigga's little bitch ass baby hook, bro. It's so weak, bro. Swear.
Here we go. Here we go.
We gotta force Paolo to shoot. Yeah, keep running on Paolo.
Nigga, force Paolo to do anything, bro.
Y'all can come.
Please.
Fuck no. But y'all could have. They definitely could have came and sent help. What the fuck? There we go. Aiden. There we go. Easy looks.
And
Easy
one.
looks. Easy looks.
Let's go. Paolo better than people. I think so.
I think
You said what?
so.
I would hope so.
I think so. Is
No, I
Paolo
said
better
I
than
think he's better. I think he's
B-Pods?
better.
No, but you said I think so. It's nuts.
I'm not gonna
nigga.
lie. As a utility, listen. As a
He's definitely
utility
better.
player,
He's definitely better.
listen, bro.
It depends-
As a
depends on the role you
utility
want to play.
player,
Uh-huh.
as a utility player, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Utility player. Is he blue collar? What is this blue collar shit that you're talking about, man?
Go under. There you
Put on
go.
gas lines and stuff.
Utility player.
Showed. Hey, yeah, Paulo. Okay. I was about to say, but I ain't gonna lie. He had
Okay, that was
missed that.
nice.
If he had missed that, though, that
But
would
Denver, you didn't know the new narrative of B-Pots is that he's the new narrative with B-Pots is that he's the lost art
Dive,
of
nigga.
hardworking blue collar American NBA player.
This nigga is so bad.
thought you
I
had that.
can't, bro. This nigga is so bad, chat.
Oh, bro, he got fouled.
How am I getting this?
This
what?
nigga, bro. So the fucking easy
Hey,
bucket.
KB, he's a connector.
Denver, what'd you say?
He's a connector.
He's a good guy.
That nigga connects absolutely nothing.
You don't fuck what he be connecting with?
Anthony Lamb when he was playing with us. And that's what they were saying about Anthony Lamb when he was on the team. You know, those people. That's what they were saying about him.
Those people.
They're like, bro, he deserves minutes because he's a connector. Like, bro, he's trash.
Man, somebody's bleeding apparently.
Yeah, it's my eyes.
Here we go. All right, Aiden. Putting some numbers on the board, even though he just missed the layup and the dunk. All right, here we go. Orlando, what y'all gonna do with it? Get a screen? Go under it. Oh my goodness. Oh, you trying to do something, aren't you, Jet? Huh? You ain't doing shit. Desmond over to Paolo. Paolo got Luka on him. Paolo still trying to do something midi. Oh my days, that shit barely hit rim. Oh my god, that nigga is trash. Why is he that bad? Step back from Luka, in and out. Damn. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
B-Pods helps Curry.
Don't foul him.
I'm gonna need you to elaborate. In what way?
Here we go.
Whoa.
Luka pushing it. Got Isaac on him. Bumps him. Why did you jump? Got Isaac out of the air, bro. Hey, that was
so easy too.
There's a clip on Twitter. They're saying that the Charles Barkley clip where Barkley was like, I got to a certain point in my career where I knew it was over because I would get to the basket and I would just do this right here, and I had to go to the chiropractor so often. And then a nigga said, Luka play like that right now. And I was like, tough, man. That's tough, bro. Oh, that's tough, bro. And
Oh my goodness, bro! Hit the free throw.
Yeah, I know this nigga. The sad part about it is he actually do play like that too.
Peak Harrison Barnes or B pause. B pause. At least with all those fails, I can say he got rebounds. Harrison Barnes, if he not hitting shots, I don't know what the hell he's doing. Actually, you said peak Harrison Barnes. So are we talking about like what,
Jeez.
Dallas?
Is
Here
KB
we go.
echoing?
Yeah, KB. I think we can hear the game from your it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got it.
Wait, what happened?
We can hear the game from your mic.
Oh, okay, 1 second.
Paulo with Luke Kennard on him. Is he gonna get a bucket? No, he's not. He almost turned the ball over. God damn, this offense sucked, bro. They end up turning it over anyway. Luka in transition, back to Luke. Luke almost got a shot. Jake in the corner, three.
You better hit this.
Front of the rim. This nigga.
Oh my! Why is he so bad on open shots, bro?
You gotta set a charge. You should have set a charge. Get the rebound.
Whoa.
Damn.
How is Jake so bad at shooting, bro? It was just good looks too. We're shooting like threes for real.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Conkanipple is like he's literally about to be like a top 3 shooter ever. I'm not gonna lie.
Did he sign a record today? Or like threes made as a rookie, or did he break it?
No, he's 9 threes away. He has 200 threes.
Oh, okay. He's gonna probably pass it by the
I'm
end of the
not gonna
week.
lie. He might break Ray Allen. Like, no troll, he might break Ray Allen's record. The one that Steph broke in like 15.
I actually think he is.
272.
Yeah.
I think he is gonna break it.
Yeah, because we got what, like 25 games left, something like that. Or actually, not like 20 games left.
That nigga's cooking right now, boy.
Like, for real cooking.
28 and 31. That's 50. Yeah, they got 23 games left. And he's hitting what, like 3.5 a game?
I'm actually surprised how good he is. I'm also kind of surprised how like quickly people just think that a nigga like that can exist, and then they'll just say like, "Oh well, VJ can do that," or like somebody else. It's like, bro, that nigga's doing stuff that like niggas who've been in the league for 7 years not doing. I don't even know what y'all want out of him, bro. Like Khan is already like a historically great shooter.
Bro, like he's literally, I think he's one of the only players. He might be the only player where I've like just watched like, I don't know, like 5 minutes of shot making from them. I was like, yeah, that's Klay Thompson, bro. Like I just,
yeah.
Like it's crazy, bro.
Thing is though, he hasn't had like, this is not a knock on him, but Klay Thompson's flow state is like 1 of 1, bro. Like,
well, yeah.
When that nigga gets it going, bro. Like, I used to always fight like when Steph or Klay gets it going.
My thing about Khan, my thing about Khan is that I feel like his shooting is so great that it often like actually overshadows everything else that he is a great ball handler. He's great at getting to the rim.
He is.
Could be better.
I feel like Khan is like what Klay should have added throughout his career. That's one thing.
Yeah, like he could be better defensively, but I feel like he can improve. I don't think he'll be the defender that Klay Thompson was, but Steph all-time 3-point record for sure getting broken. Let's calm down now.
I don't know about all that. That nigga Steph is still playing.
That dude's at like 40, probably 500 by the time this season ends.
I'm telling you, bro, that nigga's gonna get to 5K.
Here we go, Paulo.
Yeah, if he plays like 2 or 3 more seasons, which probably will.
We can, KB, we can still hear it.
This is gonna sound so biased, but like I just don't. Even if like Khan or one of these niggas breaks that record, I just still won't believe I'll see a better shooter than that nigga, bro. In terms of everything, like I just don't.
Oh my God, Rui.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness,
That's
Rui.
tough, bro.
Rui.
A tough shot.
Nigga, he just tried. Come on. Damn, this nigga is off. 0 for 5.
Please, bro. Please.
Again, Rui.
Rui for 3.
No, he missed it.
Ah.
That shot that nigga just made though was
I
insane.
think Khan can hit 400 threes in a season at some point in his career. I don't know. I don't think so.
400. That number is just so outrageous, bro. This is a fucking crazy, outrageous number,
Yeah,
bro.
like it's crazy. Like the only player, and it's a really underrated. Actually, no, it was.
Oh
2019.
shit. Okay.
A really underrated 3-point shooting season. James Harden was the only player to get close, and he had 378.
Yeah, 400 is such an abnormal.
Yeah, and he shot like almost 14 a game.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I wonder what like Steph would have been like had he got drafted in like 2019 or something.
That's crazy. Reverse lay from Desmond Bain.
Sure.
It'd probably be like most of the same. It's just
that was a bad pass.
Like influence would happen later on.
Bad pass.
Because it probably would.
Fuck
Like, the
no.
NBA probably would have remained largely the same.
I feel like his green light would have been slightly bigger though, even though it was already big. To be fair, like relative to the time.
True.
I mean, my thing is like, I feel like his green light would have been bigger because of like what he actually did in real life before that point. So like, if he's not in the NBA until 2019, then he probably doesn't have that green light yet.
Nah, I think niggas like James.
It probably would have been largely the same. It just would have happened later on.
No, I think other niggas would have influenced the 3-point line, like James, Dame. These niggas would have influenced it, not to the same degree as Steph, of course, but still like influenced it.
This nigga Luka gotta make free throws,
Oh my
bro.
gosh, bro.
Luka, you gotta make free throws, my nigga. You're worse. How you a worse?
What did they call it, bro?
To be fair, he's had a really good season from the line, but my goodness.
Man, Dark Zader said Trey. Man.
God damn, this
Oh
nigga
my God,
missed
bro.
both. And the nigga got thrown on the floor. His eye is hurt.
He's seeing 3 rims, man.
Man, sit your
He's
ass
aiming
down.
for the wrong one.
Paulo driving, that's a foul.
Hey!
We can't guard these big wings, bro.
This dude Khan is 44% from 3 on 8 attempts a game as a rookie.
I think a sophomore slump is about to be like 39%, by the way.
Okay. Oh man. So the lead is getting chipped away because missed free throws, basically. Damn, bro.
Paulo Banchero.
All right. Oh my God, bro. Here we go.
Or should I say Paulo Bentenyahu?
Whoa.
No vibes.
That's Kobe shit. I ain't gonna hold you. That is some Kobe shit, Chad. I ain't gonna lie. That's just some. That's just.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was watching some Kobe highlights the other day on my way to school.
Oh, ready.
Man, that nigga was so good at the sport, bro. Like sometimes you just like, I know, like like obviously he's good at basketball. Everyone knows that, but like I'm saying, like, like you forget like how good someone is because you haven't watched him in a while. Like I haven't watched Kobe highlights in a little bit, but like, bro, this nigga just, man, bro, I miss watching that nigga, man.
Yeah.
Like live.
Yeah, I miss watching it too. Yeah, I know. Wait, hold on. Let me pause. Let me actually refresh this so I don't show this on the screen. Okay, cool, perfect. All right. After one half of basketball, the Lakers are up only by 3, 53-56. I thought it was definitely going to be more, but unfortunately not. Huge reason why is because Austin, another bad game from him from the field. He's had like 3 straight just off games. Definitely not looking the greatest and struggling in that capacity. LeBron, though, 4 for 5, great. DeAndre 8 and 6 for 8, great. Rui and Luke came off the bench. They've been pouring it in. And then Luka, he took a bad shot at the end of the quarter that, bumped him up to 4 out of 10. But before that, he was shooting 44% from the field and 1 for 3 from behind the arc. Not terrible. The free throw shooting is what's bothering me. 3 for 7 from the charity stripe is ridiculous. All around, I don't think it's a bad game. We allowed them to get too many good looks. Wendell Carter, he's been destroying us, especially off the glass and stuff like that, and getting multiple opportunities to get inside the lane. Got to be better with that. And everybody else, I mean, Tristan De Silva, he had a really good stretch, but the team just isn't a good enough offensive team for them to really and truly be like keeping up with us. And even with Reeves playing as bad as he did in a mediocre shooting half from Luka, we still have a 3-point lead. We just got to make sure that one or two players just don't beat us. I mean, in all honesty, they don't have enough firepower to kind of keep that up. Paulo is 4 for 10 himself. Desmond Bane 4 for 11, hasn't made a 3. Anthony Black is off night, 1 for 7, and then Javon Carter is 0 for 3. Like they dead ass don't have enough. They're shooting 41% from the field and 14% from behind the arc. And we're shooting a little bit better in both the field and 3. So winnable game. I don't really think there's much to really break down because I think it's pretty obvious on what we need to do and what we don't need to do. However, while we have... Oh, yeah, this is it right here. This is a tweet. And that's Luka right now. Tough. All right, so we talked. Oh, y'all couldn't hear. I'm fucking stupid. Jesus, I'm dumb as fuck.
When a guy do like this. When you start pump faking and nobody's around you, and you because I started pump faking in my mind, I'm like, what are you pump faking for?
There's nobody.
I'm like, I could dunk this for these, and I'm thinking, no, he can catch you and block you at the rim.
Imagine if you're 6'5". Because, I was talking to Larry Johnson one time about, like, when he lost his explosion, he's 6'5", and I lost mine. I said, dude, these boys big out here. My last year, I had to go to the chiropractor at the end of every week, because I'd be like... I mean, I was pump faking like hell. Remember?
Tough, bro. Tough. And Luka deadass would be playing like that. But we are here, though. So, for those who are not aware, and I'm pretty sure I'll string the videos along and stuff like that, but there is another claim that Rashad McCants once more quit in a workout. And this time it was back when he was getting drafted in the process. And the story, I'm going to piece it together, but the story is that Darren Williams was out there and Raymond Felton, they were in North Carolina, and they were going to run a 2-on-2 drill. And obviously Raymond Felton and Darren Williams back in the 05 draft class, they were just trying to, measure each other up. And then McCants, who was Felton's old college teammate, they were on a team with one another. And I think they said, I got to go back to that draft because I can't remember who they said. When I see his name, though, I don't know who it is. They said there was another gentleman on Darren Williams' team, and then for whatever reason, I didn't know where McCants decided that he didn't want to play no more. Julius Hodge. He said that he didn't want to play no more, and he just decided what you call it. So now, here we are. And McCants, obviously, as this is his really, Darren Williams said it first. Raymond Felton confirmed it. And then on Raymond Felton podcast, they also said that McCants allegedly quit on another workout that Charlie Villanueva was a part of. So this is now 2 claims quickly that McCants has quit on a workout. Be very mindful that this now means 3 claims that McCants has quit on a workout because either last year, maybe the year before that, it was claimed, Pat Bev claimed that he quit on a workout with both of them when they were trying to work out for a spot on the Lakers. So McCants finally got something to say, so let's hear it.
For as long as y'all know me, do I look like a type of nigga that...
I mean, I've seen the chat buzzing. I've seen some clips circulating around social media. Obviously, some things you want to address. The floor is yours, sir.
I just got a question to y'all first. I mean, I can predict the answers, but just for my own collective memory bank, for knowing me for as long as y'all know me, do I look like a type of nigga that would duck smoke or quit?
Yeah. Well,
that's one answer. Can you?
No, I don't see that in you. Like,
also, it's so funny that he's saying this when he's like backed out of certain challenges that him and Gil have done recently. So there's that as well. Keep that in mind. But nigga said it.
Brandon?
I don't.
No, I don't see it.
My person.
Okay, so we got one nigga on the whole.
Lying, dog.
We got one nigga that don't. We got one nigga that don't respect.
Contest and quit. He didn't want to play no more. Why y'all playing?
We got one nigga that don't respect me. So now the chat can hear that. So with that being said, anybody out there that thinks that I would duck or quit with any nigga in front of me for any reason got me fucked up. One, it was cute the first time when niggas tried to line me up and bring a nigga on the show and help him get his views up. For all that nigga to just leave the set right after I go to the bathroom and nobody knows I tried to line it up with him and he ducked. And then karma caught up with him for what you can't lie on God and then think nothing gonna happen to you. You know what I'm saying? So the nigga just got out of jail for that, I guess.
Talking about Pat Bev, man. To those who want to know the update on the Pat Bev thing, apparently he is out of jail and the charges are dropped because there's not enough sufficient evidence to hit him with a charge. Let's be clear what that means. That does not mean that he is innocent. It's just not enough evidence to prove that he is guilty. Let me repeat that again. The charges were dropped because there's insufficient evidence, which means that that does not mean that he is innocent. It just means that there's not enough evidence to prove that he is guilty. So let's what you call it.
So you got these other niggas that don't like me. I guess when niggas don't like you, you expect them to say anything good about you? Like if you got some shit on, if you done some shit to some niggas, you think they gonna sit around together and kumbaya talking good about you? Especially when you rising. Niggas out here, they out here. We moving. I'm out here 85% in the chat. Niggas don't like that. But when I start getting group chats and niggas sending me screenshot what niggas is saying, all right, see y'all niggas all together. Y'all want to attack the God. All right, cool. But I've been nice for a long time. I've been trying to be corporate and professional on this platform, man. I don't never go at nobody personal. But when niggas start doing what they doing, I gotta set the record straight, bro. Like D-Will, I used to belt to ass that boy, bro. It's my son. He knows it.
Wow.
Raymond Felton, come on. Hey, what we talking about? We giving these niggas power, right? Charlie Villanueva. Nigga said I was sick in a workout. I think I got sick right after I tomahawk dunked on his ass and I threw up. I almost threw up on him. After I yelled so loud, I almost threw up on him. They told me to come back the next day. I used to do race so bad in practice that it just like it still lingered. 20 years later, niggas still talking about shit 20 years later. Why you didn't say this shit when it happened? Because you lying. So if niggas lying on my name just to get clicks on Out the Mud, y'all niggas ain't gonna reach that Kobe 81 numbers without me back on that show, my nigga. Y'all gotta start figuring out what the algorithm is. Put my name in the chat, Ojo. Come on, man, say my name. You know Kenyon gonna knock your face off. Kenyon don't even play like that. So yeah, it's cool to try to box a 6'9" nigga, but you come on, man. What we doing? I know none of these niggas like me, so I don't be looking for no friends. And when niggas don't respect you, you ain't gonna be no friends. But I'm unfuckwittable. You niggas not fucking with me.
I want to say this. He has not really answered anything yet. He's just saying, y'all don't know me to quit, so why am I even going to address? He's not addressing any of what has been said. Nothing. He's saying a bunch of stuff that we can't really disprove. He's the only one who is saying it, and I'm not saying he's lying, but I mean, who knows? He's saying that he used to spank Darren Williams left and right. I do know when they got to the league, one nigga was significantly better, and McCants didn't even have like a moment in his career where he was anywhere near close to what Darren Williams was. But all of that does not, I don't know. It's to believe that everyone is just lying on you, despite the fact that these people are not even in the same room with one another. Like Darren Williams told this story independently on his own. Not when he was next to Raymond Felton and they got together and told it. Raymond Felton just confirmed the story. That's it. He just confirmed the story. I don't know. And it's not like I don't think it's a story that anybody would remember or care to talk about. I just think that when you start talking through things, it's a story that comes up. But if both of them actually said it, I guess they got to call Julius Hodges to confirm it. So if 3 of the 4 people that was there said it actually happened, and then it's very similar to what happened with the Pat Bev situation. And then after that, Charlie Villanueva also said a very similar incident happened as well. I don't know. I don't know.
And I ain't never ducking shit. So if a nigga want to step up and see me outside, here's the time too. We can go to the court. We can get in the ring. We can do whatever. That goes for Pat, Darren, Ray, Theo, the sick nigga. You got a sick nigga, a fat nigga, and an ugly nigga.
Wow. Whoa. Wow. Oh, wow.
Wait, who's he talking to?
Is he talking about Charlie Villanueva?
Who's the sick nigga? Oh, that's fucked up.
Whoa.
Yo, look at
I got
Brandon's face.
I gotta make sure.
Look at Josiah.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. He has a skin disease. Charlie Villanueva has a skin disease. Okay, that's what I thought.
Alopecia.
He has alopecia. Okay, that's what I thought. I don't know if that's who he's referring to as sick. I'm gonna just say that, but geez, that's tough, man. But he obviously talking about the fat nigga might be Raymond Felton. The ugly nigga is Theo Pinson, and I'm assuming Charlie is the sick nigga. So that's tough.
All on one pot. Cool. So if you ain't got no respect, my nigga, it's gonna be mutual. I don't got no respect either. So now that we know what it is, you know, niggas think that I would quit, then you obviously know I don't fuck with you. Niggas that know I ain't on that business, niggas know where I'm from. We don't get down like that. So it is what it is.
I think that last one was towards me, but you asked me a question, and I said yes. And the reason I said yes is one.
It's already obvious, Gil.
No, nigga, you asked me a question. We had a what's
The game is already back on? Nah. Gil trying to answer this question is so fucking disgusting, my nigga. No, I want to let me clarify the question real quick. Let me get this answer off. This nigga is crazy, bro.
Reeves trying to create some space.
Yeah, you do look like someone who run from smoke. Just so we're on the same page here.
Yeah, this nigga about to get some that. This nigga ain't even had to step in like that. Like, we get it, bro. He quit on y'all 3-point contest. Cool.
Okay.
Oh man. Man, that's tough, chat. All right, we are back. Paulo at the top of the key. Bron defending him. Bron got a hand in the passing lane. Not biting on it. Stay on his hip. Pass, swing, close out. Good shit. Good defense. Wow. Right there, Reeves. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh my God!
What?
That would be his best lob of the season. Nah, that was crazy. That would be his best lob catch.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness! He got up there, bro.
Ron, what the fuck?
Nah, it probably is like I remember one where I didn't think he was actually gonna get that off either.
Here we go. Bron.
Slow down.
Smart. Pass. Swing. Pump. Swing. Luka, step back 3. Let's go! Hey.
That point game that quick. That was so quick, bro. Seminole run in 56 seconds.
Good shit.
Yeah, lob again.
Yeah, that lob was crazy. Oh my goodness.
Hey. Oh.
All right.
Nice shot too by Reeves.
It's about time Reeves did something, man. Gotta hear this nigga real talk. Yeah, it was getting real bad for a second. Alright, let me get this clip out real quick, because I don't think niggas even... Shout out to y'all for showing up. I didn't even put a clip out.
Man, they just fuck with you, man.
Facts. Don't save. Get that out of here. Reeves to LeBron for
they completely fuck him up. Put 77 here. Huh?
I say lower. Oh, well, you know it's higher now. Higher. You gotta be higher. Yep, there we go. That's such... Does anybody even have a number lower than 2 on the team?
I don't
I
think so.
do.
Oh. No, I say they could completely fuck somebody up with that game. Yeah, after showing 36, they could just show 77.
Shout out to you,
Yeah, I lost the video. Crazy.
Well, I'm talking about. Wait, what does it do? Thank you for the tier 1 sub, brother. Thank you. What is this nigga number? Oh, he's 1. Damn. That's crazy. I didn't even know that Vando was 2, bro. Man, I'm so fucking cooked with these numbers, bro. It's tough, bro. It's done.
What number is Maxi?
Bro,
50.
if you know Maxi Cleaver's number.
No, I don't.
Bro.
Nigga, you think I know
Might
Maxi
be too
Cleaver?
deep in, bro.
You think I know Maxi Cleaver
He
number?
might be too deep in, bro.
I was about to say. I don't
expect anybody to know his number.
I was about to say 15, but I was like, no, that's Reeves' number. That's tough. Good rebound.
Who wears 23 on the Lakers?
23. Okay.
Son, you.
Here we go. Braun. Screen 2-man action. Man, he fouling this nigga. Good shit, little nigga.
That's tough.
Good shit, Reeves.
Playing through the
contact.
physicality.
7 points in the quarter so far. You answered. Paolo trying to get some shit off. I ain't gonna lie, Marcus. You ain't even got to help on that nigga. That nigga, we good on him going 1-on-1. We good on him going 1-on-1, brother.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Peyton Pritchard didn't even have a good game today. He's going to follow it up with something bad. Like, I just looked at it earlier. I forgot what the splits were. It was 2 for 13. But he just gave us the craziest belt.
As I constantly say, what does that say about y'all?
Nah, Payne was hitting some shit. He was hitting some shit that's not even
some crazy.
Yeah, he was hitting some shit. I can't hold you.
He sometimes hits shots like that. Like I don't really know. Like,
we just don't have the defenders to like get somebody
I know
off their
it's going to
rhythm.
happen. Like,
here we go, LeBron. Reeves, hot hand. Let's see what he got. He going for the ISO, call for the screen. Ayton sets it. Switch got Wendell on him. He trying to get by him. Help comes. Swings over to Marcus. Give it right back to Reeves. He got 7 seconds left. Don't call nothing. You got to get to work, young fella. He gets right by him. He bumps him. Gets blocked by Anthony Black. He's calling for the foul. I do think it was a foul. Almost turned the ball over. Bane gives it to Paolo. Paolo with Marcus on him. Banchero trying to go. Marcus gets around the screen, still hassling him. Pull up midi. Tough. You live with that.
That was nice.
Luka got Wendell. He got right by him. Wow. Looks for the foul, doesn't get it. Got to keep going, though. Paolo driving. Hands up. Ayton misses it. Offensive foul. There we go.
Luka.
All right, here we go. Luka pumps. Ayton got Bane on him. Pulls elbow. Midi misses it. Get his own rebound, though. I love the hustle, nice. Ayton.
Yeah. I like a man.
Here we go. Ayton playing hard now. They give him the ball. Can we get a 20 and 10 game out of Ayton? Hands up, Ayton. Good defense, Marcus. Turnover, too. Let's go. Luka bringing the ball up. Gets a screen. Between his legs. Step back 3. Misses. Back rim. Tries to get the rebound. Tristan does. Bane coming back. Cold night for Bane. That's an offensive foul. Man, this nigga just dropped his shoulder and just rammed right into this nigga Luka. All right, here we go. Reeves on an island. He gets down there. No foul. Bro, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at, bro. I don't know what I'm looking at, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I don't know what I'm looking at. That was very clearly a foul on Austin, bro. Austin clearly got fouled there. On some real shit, if they wanna just call it like that, I actually don't give a fuck, but just let it be known.
And this nigga got a solid 8 points. Wow.
Who, Bane or Reeves?
Nah, nigga, you. Bane, bro.
Reeves Deadass might have 8 as well. That nigga, on some real shit. Yeah. I wasn't even trying to be funny with that. That nigga Reeves, he went 0 for 5 in the first half. He might actually have 8.
Yeah, fairs, bro.
All right, we're back. We're back after the 2
I ain't gonna lie, I'm so used to Reeves having good games that like
JJ has to get. I'm sorry, KB, but I gotta say this. JJ got to get that play out of the fucking playbook. The Marcus Smart come down, go to the post play. That shit got to get out the playbook. I don't even know how that even exists. I don't know what the fuck that is. Marcus Smart in the post play. That set. I don't know what you're trying to get out of it. I don't know. I see that just way too often. That shit does not need to exist at all. The Marcus connection. Screen. Luka touching the paint, pumping. Bro, stop complaining, nigga. They ain't calling nothing.
Yeah. Why is this game still close?
Because Luka just is grifting his way, trying to get calls. Shut up, nigga. Run back on defense, nigga.
I mean,
I will say, though, when the bench comes on, though, it's going to be kind of nasty for her. It's going to get kind of nasty. Oh, man.
Call the fucking foul. Yo, KB.
Yeah, KB, I think that's U's echoing. You got.
I'm echoing still?
Yeah, we can hear it. We can hear all of it.
Yeah, it never stopped.
This nigga Bane. God damn, Bane. This is a bad game for you. Do you have headphones, KB?
He's muted.
Yeah, no, I figured.
I didn't really watch the Mavs.
All right, I was talking to y'all, but I'm on the game, so I'm gonna just mute up when I'm not talking.
All right, up 5. Hopefully we can.
I didn't really watch the Mavs. Was Luka always a grifter? Yes.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, are you serious? He was one of the biggest grifters in the league.
He might be genuinely one of the biggest, if not the biggest complainer I've ever seen. Not even Mike. He without a doubt is one of the biggest grifters I've ever seen, and complainers. Luka complains so much that he makes Chris Paul seem reasonable. That nigga is just he's bad, bro. Hey. Yo, did y'all see that Tyler Perry movie? Not movie, that Tyler Perry video from FD Signifier? It's like way more people.
What was it called?
The Tyler Perry video.
Oh, I don't know. Never heard of it.
Oh yeah, it uploaded last week. Got 2 million views. Like it went, like it's a genuinely viral video. Yeah,
It's on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah. Your name.
Saw a Tyler Perry Bulldogs video earlier today. Oh, I see it. The Tyler Perry.
He makes references to that
Saw that one
episode.
commercial. I mean, yeah, there was a video that they made on Tyler Perry. It was like, I watched it earlier today. It was pretty popular. I think it had over 1 million views. Let's see. Yeah, I had 1.2 million views. Let me see when it was posted. It was posted 6 months ago, though. It just popped up on my recommended, so I watched it. That was a crazy episode, though. You got the episode taken down.
Yeah,
so people,
he did.
it only aired once, then it got
Yeah.
taken down. I didn't even know that.
Yep.
I knew that it got taken down, but I didn't know it just aired only one time.
All right,
I watched
back.
that episode.
Oh yeah, it's a hilariously funny episode. Boondocks,
Yeah.
one of the best shows out, man. One of the best shows ever. We're back. Reeves to Luka 3. Ooh.
Luka, bro.
Jeez. Luka.
The Boondocks were supposed to come back, but then they just like canceled those plans.
What a take.
3-point game, chat. And just like that, they're right back into it. Luka. Rui. Double team coming. Bump. Gets the midi to go down. Shout out to Rui for showing up tonight.
Yes.
Throwing multiple bodies at Paulo. The Silva driving, throwing some bullshit up. God damn, that was terrible.
Bro, they just threw up a prayer.
This nigga, bro.
Finish.
This
Never mind.
nigga, Jake,
I didn't see
bro.
it.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. No way.
What?
No way. How's that a travel? Oh, that was clearly wow. These niggas missed 2 fucking goaltending, bro. Bro, no way you missed 2 goaltend calls, bro.
Luka. Come on, Luka.
Luka, bro.
You know, tour date.
4 for 15, bro.
Better pick it up.
Jeez. Good shit.
It's tough.
Good shit, Reeves. Good shit, Reeves. Good shit.
Nice. Good take.
Did you see the video Paolo Banchero every play is a dude dribbling through a bunch of chairs?
No, I haven't seen that, no.
Hold on.
Here we go. Rui, show. Step back 3. Hell no. Get the rebound. There we go. Go. Jake looking. Gets it to Luka. Luka with Paulo on him. Screen. ISO switch. Luka got somebody on him. Got Jet Howard on him. They don't call a foul. I ain't gonna lie, Luka. You gotta notice that they're not calling the fouls, bro. You can't keep trying to grift into a what you call it. These niggas suck, bro. Yeah, these niggas suck.
Oh my God, Matt, what's your Twitter at again?
Oh, mine. Let me see. I don't even know off the top of my head. I have like multiple different accounts. So, put it in the Discord chat. All right. I didn't even
Here
copy
we
it correctly.
go. Good pass. Good lay. Good lay, Luke. Hell no.
Or that's it. Just putting it in the Discord.
God damn, bro. No way these niggas can't hit nothing, bro. Luka, thank you. Just drive to the basket, bro. Stop with the
Finally,
whole
bro.
putting niggas on the bag and they in jail. And this nigga wincing on his way back. Oh my days. No way this nigga did the first explosive thing he's done in 2 weeks. And this nigga is wincing after it. Fuck no, Paula. What the fuck?
So
That's not your body. That's it's fake as fuck.
So fake, bro.
Oh, I can't DM that account. All right.
Screen.
Better hit his free throws this time. Better.
It's not a foul.
Oh.
Do you still use the M10 account?
The what account?
Probably. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, because I can just DM.
If it's the one with the LeBron PFP, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Other account,
I'm about to say, y'all
other
niggas gotta
account
start calling
lost the
something,
password, so
bro.
it's there.
Oh man. No, I've never seen that video. That's a crazy video.
Oh yeah. Why the chair? That's crazy.
Here we go. Rui. Got the ball to Luke. Luke. Oh my God. What the fuck? Man, Luke getting by niggas like Luke. Man, this nigga getting by niggas better than fucking Luka, bro. What is going on?
Shit. Luke or Luka.
Oh man.
Oh,
missed the free throw.
Luke Kennard
They're
missing
both missing
free
free throws, so it
throws.
doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
you're right. You might not be able to tell the difference at that point. Okay. Damn, that's tough. That's a crazy fucking fine. All right, Paulo, gets a screen. Maxie, keep your hands up. There you go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Over. Come in.
Hands up. Good shit. Damn, Luka.
Defense.
Oh my God.
Good shit.
Rebound.
Whoa.
Well, can we get a rebound?
Oh my God.
Oh my, bro.
This is what happens when the biggest nigga on the floor is fucking Maxi Kleber. Man, we need Jackson Hayes back, man. Fuck, man.
There's no athleticism, bro.
Real talk might call low about Cade or Luka talks again tonight. Not after.
Yeah,
I dare him to. Not after that fucking game. That historically bad game. It's gonna dead ass take that nigga 2 good games to catch up to what he just how he fucked over his shit. And you know what's even crazier? They're about to go through a crazy stretch. Like they play the Thunder tomorrow.
Hope Thunder twice in 5 games.
Yeah, hope he figure that shit out. Here we go, Luka. Screen, got another screen. That's a crazy pass.
Oh.
Luke. That's a foul. Damn. No foul. Transition defense. Get back. Vando coming in probably for. I would give him out for Max Kleber because I don't know what he doing. Pass it over. Swing one more time. This nigga attacks closeout so well, bro.
Jake, you better not miss this one.
He missed it, bro.
Jake is so bad.
Luke Kennard, he attacks closeout so well. It's actually insane. I don't think I've seen that in a long time, bro. At least with a Lakers jersey on. Bam, Paulo having a game. What the fuck? 2-point game. Here we go. Paulo has played the entire quarter, chat. So has Luka, actually. That's a foul. Thank you. I'm about to say, come on. At some point, we gotta.
Paulo was moving his feet there.
Yeah, Paulo was moving his feet.
He's playing good defense.
I ain't gonna lie though. The top of the fourth, LeBron and
It's been an issue in the past.
Yeah, LeBron and Reeves minutes. Gotta destroy that this non-offensive line up there by the run. Fuck.
Oh my God.
Luka with another missed free throw.
How is it this bad? Bro, how is he such a bad free throw shooter, bro? That doesn't make any sense. He's shooting 1,000 a day, bro.
I actually fuck with these bronze that he got. These new bronze.
Yeah.
I actually fuck with them.
Yeah, those are nice. They have some good colorways.
Here we go, Paulo. Got Luke on him. Got to send help. They're going to help. Good help. Damn, he's hooping, though. Fuck.
Nice.
Paulo is hooping. Oh, my goodness. All right. Ruiz come set the screen. Bane is going to come tag or come help if you get by him. Go attack. What are you doing? Good shit, Bron. You got Jonathan Isaac on. You cannot attack this. Oh, my word. Stop! Luka! And there he go pumping.
Still there.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
Okay,
Luka. Nice.
Damn, they called that a foul, bro. Damn, that's nasty. What up, Brian? What up with you?
I'm not gonna lie. He did not lose John Isaac at all.
It looked kind of scary there for a second, but he didn't.
Shut up.
Hero, bro.
What shooting with some free throws?
This nigga, what he got right now?
Like 30.
What did you say? Oh, thoughts on
30.
KD European stuff. That's the other thing that we have to respond to.
What?
Because Stephen A. not only said he agreed, but he said that they're whitewashing the game. I was like, whoa. Whoa, what the fuck?
They're on the real feelings on now.
Wait, what did KD say?
KD was basically saying
something about Black Americans.
Yeah, KD basically said the slight the prop that y'all are giving is really nothing more but slight for Black Americans. Oh shit,
man. Europeans don't play ethical hoops.
Why is Luka stepping to the half court line to guard Paulo when Vando is on the floor? Is Vando still on the floor? There's Luke. No, he's not playing. Oh, okay.
Oh no, he's on the Fridays lineup then.
Oh. He took a jump shot, chat, so no.
Yeah, he spared us there.
Even taking jump shots the last like 4 minutes.
He was. He was, to be fair.
Hey.
Oh, man.
I'm going to lose all my points again.
If we made our free throws, we'd be up by 10 points.
That's really bad math.
Well, what's Luka miss? Like 5 or 6. Hit a decent amount.
I missed 6 free throws. So it would actually be a 7-point game.
It's really just Luka. Luka 3 for 4 is not bad. Luka missed the rest of them.
4 for 9.
Giannis split on the free throw line.
Yeah, it's bad. It's real bad.
And you see Klay Thompson had...
Oh, wow. This nigga was completely off.
Yeah, you see Klay Thompson had 17 points today.
Big Klay.
Yeah, man. What happens to him after this season, man?
Who, Klay?
Yeah, man.
Find a new team, I guess. Or stays there.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I just stay. Bro, that photo of academics is hilarious.
His next year, his next year is guaranteed. But he will be expiring.
All right, chat. Fourth quarter, here we are, man. Oh my God.
Ant has... It's 2 for 11 in the second half.
I was about to say, bro. And the whistle has been so late. Also, again, JJ, coming out of the fucking quarter with a fucking Marcus Smart post-up play, man, come on, bro. That does not need to be in the playbook.
Marcus must have been money on the free throws this entire season. He's so bad as a 2-point shooter.
Mm.
25-0 winning at the end of the third.
Yeah, because y'all cheat.
Here we go. Damn, missed it.
I guess I jinxed him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If y'all go on to lose this game, then
Yeah, this is a bad game.
literally just the free throws.
Yeah. What?
Wide open.
Why would you not switch? Wide open fucking midi for Desmond Bane. What the fuck are we doing? LeBron, bring it over to Marcus. Marcus, another post up? 2-man action?
Why? Why they run that?
Man, no.
Bro.
What in the fuck? Oh, bro. Bane, show, my nigga.
The lead.
It's Wendell popping at the 3-point line. What are you doing? Show. All right, LeBron got Mo on him. Is the help going to come? No, it's not. But you walking him down to the elbow? Okay, made the midi.
Nice.
Shout out to Bron. Here we go. Switch. Yeah. You don't have to. Okay. Show. There you go. Good shit. Good closeout. Good show. Good shit. Let him shoot that. He made it. Oh, no, he missed it.
Ooh.
Good shit.
I thought he was going to make it, though.
Pass LeBron. All right, there we go. Whoa! What the fuck?
LeBron just stopped. Yo, Bron.
Screen. He playing drop on you, Austin. Yup. Ah!
Good rebound.
What are you?
Oh, my God.
What?
White's a vandal, bro. Like, you already know he has bad hands.
Not gonna lie. Bron and Reeves, y'all gonna have to run 2-man. I'm actually surprised there's not more like 2-man actions. Bro, step up. What are you doing? What in the fuck is DeAndre Ayton doing? It is Desmond Bain coming off of a screen, bro. Yo, you good? We hear you.
Yeah, you're fine.
Man, what in the fuck?
Okay. I have to grab my headphones real quick. So I'm using my other headset. Wait, it's 83-83?
Yes.
God damn, boy. Yo, nigga.
Paolo had like 17 in the third quarter.
Yeah, Paolo went crazy in the third.
Oh
my
Hold on to the
God.
pass.
He
Hold
threw
on
up.
to the ball, bro.
Good show.
Oh,
He
Reeves.
threw up on himself, man.
Good shit,
Nice.
Reeves.
Good finish. Nice. Good take.
Oh my
Here we
God,
go.
fry this nigga.
This nigga is Javon Carter. Be
If he
serious.
gets fried by Javon
Oh.
Carter, like, you got it, bro.
Foot on the line,
Good
but
effort,
that's
though.
6 seconds. 5, 4. Man.
No way.
Oh,
bro. No. No.
I'm fucking done, bro.
No.
I'm fucking done.
No.
Is that his
I'm
first three of the
done.
game?
Yes, his first 3 of the
No.
fucking game, bro.
Let's go, Bron.
Oh my fucking God, bro.
That's so fake, bro.
Jesus Christ,
That's
bro.
so fake.
Offensive foul.
Oh my
Man,
God.
what in the fuck is going
nigga.
on?
He's pushed off twice in a row.
Nah, nigga.
Bro. Bro, be serious, nigga.
Scoot hit a layup, man, please. Oh, man, what's going on in that game?
Oh, Bron. Need it.
Oh,
Man.
Drew Holiday has 22 points.
Show. Hands up. Taking it right to this nigga, bro.
Oh,
Fuck.
timeout, please, bro.
Nah, he only has 3 timeouts left. Damn.
Let's go, Lakers.
Drew Holiday is the leading scorer. Fuck.
No, Reed. Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
Reeves.
Oh
Reeves.
my
This
goodness.
is a good half from Reeves. He been
Oh, man,
on the
just
burner
like
this
that.
time.
All right.
Y'all called that foul?
What?
No fucking
No
way.
bro.
Absolutely no way. With the amount of shit that y'all have been allowing this entire, bro, no fucking way, bro. No way.
Nah, that three was ridiculous. Oh my God. He actually hit that shit, bro. What the hell?
Where's the foul? What?
No
way. No
What?
fucking way,
No
bro.
way, bro.
No fucking way they just called a foul on that, bro. This nigga didn't get
Bro.
touched.
These refs are trash.
LeBron driving. No, misses it. Show. What the fuck is Paolo doing? Paolo tried to
Give it to Reeves. Give it to Reeves.
had a moment there. LeBron, here we go, Bron. Wendell on you. 2-man action. There we go. You got a small nigga on you. Oh, he went the other way. All right, Reeves, you got 9 seconds to make something happen. No. Oh, my God. Foul. And one! Fuck, nigga!
Oh, Reeves. Yeah.
Man, let's go,
Good second half
Reeves.
from him. Good second half.
Oh, my God. Man, this is some shit right here today, chat.
These refs are...
These refs are fucking crazy, nigga.
I'm gonna lie, in my opinion, bro, that shit wasn't even a foul for real.
I don't, you know what's so crazy? I don't think so either, especially comparative to what else we seen today. These refs are so inconsistent, bro. That might be a makeup call for that bullshit. That bullshit ass call on Wendell. 93 all, bro. Up 12, blow the lead. Here we are now. Paulo already back on the fucking floor. Jesus.
Oh.
Man, this nigga Ayton almost didn't, bro. God damn. Luka back on the floor.
What the fuck was that legal?
What?
Reeves?
That's a heat check. Yeah, that was a heat check. I don't think that's a good time for a heat check, but that was a heat check.
Dude, Luka just caught the ball and skipped and passed without dribbling.
Show. There you go. Show. LeBron. What? LeBron, what are you doing? You're not boxing out. You're not doing nothing.
Oh, my God.
Bro, that right there was a bad... Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I looked at LeBron that entire possession. I was like, this nigga hands are out, and there's no one around him. I don't know what the fuck Braun was doing. He didn't box out. He didn't come help. And also, I don't know why Ayton was up that high if we're playing a zone. Fuck, bro.
Jesus fucking Christ, guys.
Man, jeez, bro. There's nobody with any type of motor playing right now, bro. Oh, man. What is that? What's that sound effect called?
What the fuck was that?
What's that sound effect called?
Oh. Cinematic boom.
Oh, okay. Actually, I'll be right back. I'll use Russian. Ah! Fuck.
Yeah, go take a leak, nigga. Yo, why does yours sound more like blistering, bro? Yo, chat, if y'all realize what 2K has become now, man, it's so sad. This game has deadass become, bro, niggas are literally just lag switching, bro. Like, it's nothing. It's actually outrageous, bro. I beat a lag switcher today, and I was never, bro, I've done a lot of things in my life. I've never felt so accomplished, bro. I swear, bro. I actually don't know how I beat him too, bro. Literally, the game plan was, as soon as he starts to lag switch, just throw that bitch down and try to get a shot up real quick. And it worked. Okay.
All right.
For the next man, keep having fun, bro. Win, lose, draw, have fun. Just keep having fun, bro. Go, man.
Chat, I'm gonna be pissed off if we don't fucking win, bro.
It can be to your advantage if you rim run. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, 2K be giving you fucking random layups at times. You got to time.
So I ain't gonna lie. Lag switching, there's no advantage. You can't control the timing. You just, bro. One time I thought I went up and I just ran out of bounds and I let go of everything. It's dead ass so overpowered. It's crazy.
For 10 for the line.
All right, we are back.
Free throw merchant.
No way, Paulo's 10 for 18.
Yes, he is. Who did they take out? They actually took out LeBron.
Anyone go off?
He was also out.
Whoa.
Nigga thought he was Desmond Bain.
You have to rotate over 8, and there you go.
Yeah, we might be cooked, bro.
Bro.
That would have been a layup if Paolo had eyes. But...
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. These niggas actually
Good
just love
shit.
like,
Fine.
beating y'all, bro. I don't know what it is with Orlando playing in LA.
Jesus, boy. This is like, I ain't gonna lie, this is the worst defensive effort I've seen in a very long time.
Oh.
Show, good shit. Just let him get the rebounds. Yeah.
Nice.
Good shit. All right. Here we go.
Luka.
Screen, switch, got Mo on you. You gotta beat him. Fuck. Go back. Don't even set a screen. Yeah, he got the advantage. Whoa. Oh my God.
Bro, no way.
Jake with a D3. Man, what the
Jake ever
fuck?
take top of the key? When did Jake ever take top of the key threes? He was in the corner. He was in
What
the
the fuck? He been missing
So
open
fake.
threes for the last 3 weeks. Nigga make a deep top of the key 3, bro. Be serious, nigga.
Oh my God, he's talking to Desmond.
Bro, there's no way.
Oh man.
Pointing guns at a black man, I see. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, this dude loves it. No.
That's Lowe's every reaction to a 3-point shot outside of like Reeves and Rui. It's why would you shoot that? And then he goes, ah.
Nah, if a nigga get an open, if a nigga get a open 3, I'll fuck with it. But these long ass 3s, I actually the opposite. When this nigga Jake miss a fucking 3, I get pissed the fuck off because it's like, nigga.
94.
Luka, this is what happens. Luka would take like some tough ass shot, and this would be Lowe's like reaction pre-jumper, bro.
Okay. And it's always gonna be that.
And as soon as that bitch goes in, and as soon as that shit goes in, he's gonna be like, "Ow, Luka."
Or sometimes I don't give a fuck if he made it. That's a dumb ass shot. That dumb fucking shot he just took.
Bitch, I'd rather die.
Mm-hmm. 94. She's 94. "94 years old at the Laker game, man." Damn, 94. Damn, this that Kevin Porter went off? Damn, Bruce.
Yeah.
Y'all winning games? Hold on, let me see.
They won. They beat the Heat.
Damn, y'all still winning games. Damn, y'all niggas still winning games, huh? That's crazy.
Lottery pick.
All right, we are tied 98 apiece. A little under 5 left. Luka's out there with the Berenstein Bears. Good defense, Rui. Good shit. All right, wait. Slow down. Oh, my goodness. Luka, man, I don't like that. I don't give a fuck, bro. Don't give a fuck.
You just did the gimmick, bro.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I just don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care what this nigga do, bro. That's just a bad shot. I don't give a fuck, bro. Good shit. Good closeout, Rui. Good closeout, Rui. Paulo.
Oh my God.
Nigga decides to have a fucking jumper today. God damn, bro. Luka.
It's Reeves and Brock.
Who said they won 7 of their last 9? You didn't know that without Giannis, huh? Looks like y'all don't need him.
Somebody come in. Oh my god!
Let's go, Luka! Oh my goodness!
Too late. Don't even matter, bro.
Oh my goodness!
Oh.
Damn!
Oh my god!
Bro, what the
this
fuck,
team.
bro?
Get a replay though. Let's see that buzzer beater though, just to make sure. That would be a crazy release if he actually got it off. He
might not have got it out.
It's close, bro.
Oh man.
Hey man, Secaucus will take a look at that.
They're closing a Rui. Ron, Eaton, Reeves.
Interesting.
Luka.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Missed the free throw. We're still tied 103 apiece. 3 minutes left. They're closing with Luka, Reeves, Bron, Ayton, and Rui. Went back to the old lineup. Screen. Here we go. Wendell on them. He trying to go to work. Nothing is good moving. Step back three. Missing. Don't like that possession. Don't like it. They're running in transition. Good defense, Luka.
Good hustle by Luka.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck.
Yo, he went flying.
He did. What the fuck?
He's good though. Got right back up.
This nigga is using the crowd's black magic, bro. I see what he's trying to do, man.
Damn, he dead ass jumped over them too. Good defense though, Luka.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chad. Who said Luka don't got hops? Come on, man.
All right. There we go. Oh man. Rui on Paulo. I don't like that switch. I don't like that switch, bro. We got to send help now.
Oh, they're gonna have to double.
Oh.
This nigga Reeves, bro. Stop fouling, nigga. Play
was gonna get cooked anyways.
Thug.
This Paulo, bro. You got a chance. Relax.
Nah, not with the way he's playing.
Good shit, Bron. Good. Bron is guarding Bane off ball. Fuck no.
Bro, I swear.
Oh,
get the rebound.
Get the rebound, please.
That's us.
Wait, that's Lakers. That's Lakers.
Hey, yo, Bron, I see that hustle on the boards. Bron, I see that hustle on the boards.
No, if he would have made that.
Hey, if he had made that, I would have been pissed.
I would have been defeated. I would have been like, yeah, you got it, bro.
All right, here we go. We do a little split action. Rui, corner three.
Rui.
Bang! Let's go, Rui.
Let's go. Good find by Luka. Good three.
That's why you in there, Rui. That's why you in there, Rui. 14-5 run. Show. Oh, my goodness. Good rebound, Luka. Run. LeBron in transition behind his back. Almost loses it. Give it to Luka. Over to Rui again. Corner three. Bumps him. No, bring it back. Bring it back out. Bring it back out. Give it to Bron. Oh, you could have posted up. I ain't gonna lie. You could have posted up right there. Oh, my goodness. 5, 4, 3. Bron. Reese bail out three. I can't get it.
Oh.
That was a bad possession.
I don't even know how it got there.
That was a bad possession. Show. Good shit. Rui, play defense. Rui, switch. Show, help, Rui, help.
Don't foul.
Oh, my God.
And of course he did it, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
Paulo, bro.
Now,
Paulo Banchero having the best game of probably the entire season against the Lakers, bro.
Yeah, man. Common denominator.
He missed a free throw for once, though. Perfect from the line.
I feel like if that's a foul, then there's a lot of things that got missed tonight, but it is what it is.
They could have called
nigga.
more stuff.
These free throws.
He missed.
Oh,
good shit! Yes!
He finally missed a free throw, bro. I knew that was
Get that fucking Carl Jr. commercial out of here. Screen.
Bro,
Luka. Not going downhill. Step back three. He got
Oh my
fouled.
God,
Yes,
I
Wendell.
don't want to.
Now, Luka. Luka. Luka.
He better, bro.
Luka, you better
He
hit these fucking
4-point
free
game,
throws.
He gives some comfort.
40 points.
That's a tough step back.
There's no way he's about to challenge that.
Yeah, that's a clear foul.
That's a very clear foul. He hit his hand anyway.
He kicked his leg up.
But he hit his hand before. He hit his hand before that.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a horrible challenge though.
That is a horrible, especially in this game. How close this game is, that's just a terrible. I don't even know if Luka kicked his leg out that much. Yeah, he didn't. He didn't, bro. He
did hit his hand. Yeah.
He hit his hand before even the leg thing. That's just a bad challenge. I don't even know why you challenged that.
What's I'm saying? Marginal contact. Like,
oh man, Jamal.
It's not the time that's what? This nigga just said this is the time to spend it. No, it's not. It's a 1-point game with a minute left. Who knows what can happen, man?
look at him. He's been shooting bad from the free throw.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Missed like 2 out of 3 of them.
Yo, what if they said challenge is unsuccessful, but contact occurred before the shooting motion?
Bro. That's so predictable though. They actually would do that.
That's my favorite, bro. When they call the foul on the shooting motion, said, "No, I have it before." So why didn't you call it before? But nah.
Yeah.
No.
If you complain, you get attacked.
I don't know what's with you niggas in the fourth quarter, bro, but you niggas have the craziest dark magic I've ever seen, bro.
The craziest? I don't know if you're the craziest.
I don't even know if it's dark magic. I think it's just Luka, Brown, and Reeves. Like, these are actually.
Bro, he hits his hand even before the leg thing.
Good shot makers, good passers.
It looks like he would have probably hit his foot anyway. What, Stu? You think this is a successful challenge?
Bro.
He's dooming, bro. He's fine.
I wouldn't be shocked if it actually was.
Bro, he hit his hand before even the leg.
I know about the refs. Like, I have no faith in them.
Man, you know how many times I've seen Steph get his hand hit like that.
I know, but that the new rule is that the hitting in the hand is the foul off rip.
Man, they don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, they ignore the rules. They pick and choose. See them.
Shit, I haven't noticed a difference.
They don't get called that much. But they do more often.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The
Still
fact
not
that this
enough.
is taking a long time it should be concerning.
Yeah.
Oh man, bro. Oh man.
Here we go with the refs, bro.
Yeah, I'm so sure.
Thank you.
Okay.
Marginal? No
See,
fucking way,
I said marginal, bro.
No,
I said it earlier, bro. They're gonna say marginal
fucking
contact, bro. I knew it was
way.
coming, bro. I knew it. I knew it was coming, bro.
The hand was marginal. Wowzers.
Hmm.
Wowzers. Wowzers.
Silver made the
Wowzers.
call. Oh yeah, I'm so sure that the NBA wants the Lakers to lose to the Magic.
Man, this is some
They
shit,
got Eric
boy.
Lewis.
And okay, good.
Eric Lewis
Lakers
is some shit.
still
Okay,
keep
good.
the ball. 20
stop
seconds. Here we go. Last minute, chat. Last minute.
Let's do it again.
Here we go.
Yeah, you better help
2-man
yourself.
game. Got the switch. Got the smaller defender on you, Bron. You got the mismatch, Bron. You got to make this shot. That's a foul.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Free
Free
throws, man.
points.
Okay, Bron. Okay,
LeBron
Bron.
shooting from the free throw line.
This is
So
about to be a
Okay,
2-point
bro.
game.
2 for 2 so far.
2-point game is so nasty. So nasty. Shit is nasty around here, chat. Oh man, Chad. Oh man.
I usually go in the clutch though on the free throws, but
Good shit, Bron.
Yep.
Good shit, Bron.
Yep.
Bron knocks down the first
One more, man. One more, man.
Fuck!
Oh my God.
No way! Bron misses the second one. Paulo pass. Desmond Bain. He made it.
God.
He makes it.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh man.
Of course he made it.
How the fuck do we leave one of the only two shooters open?
Damn.
How does that happen? How do we leave one of the only two shooters open? What is LeBron doing?
Paolo rim pressure, man.
What is LeBron doing? Man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Coming down to it, chat. It comes down to this, chat, bro. It comes down to this. Why are we sending help to Apollo? Why would you send help to Apollo Drive when they need a 3 to take the lead? Man, LeBron, that was bad. Man, that was bad, LeBron. That was just bad. That's objectively bad. That is just bad. That is just bad. Thank you, brother, with a tier 1 sub. Thank you. Man, that's bad, bro. That is just bad. That's bad, bro. Even if Paulo makes it, you only get one, Luka gets the ball, swings it over to Rui. Rui 3, missed everything. Oh my God. That's a foul.
Foul. No foul?
Rui just missed everything. What the fuck?
L-Dog.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
L-Dog just came off his job, so just so y'all know, he gonna be here.
Yeah, man. I gotta see this.
Good shit!
What
that was bad. That was bad defense from him. That was bad defense from him. All right.
Last time it was Franz. Let's see what happens.
One stop.
Bro, I can take bro. Just put in defenders, bro. I don't even care.
Don't set a screen.
Straight defenders in the game, bro.
I don't know why you set the screen.
Fuck.
Oh yes, yes.
Oh my God, Anthony Black. Oh my God.
There's no way. There's no way.
Cannot rebound, bro.
Oh, wait,
bro, Anthony Black. I'm not gonna lie though. Anthony Black jumped to the roof for that, bro.
You should have took a timeout there, bro.
You should have took Luka. Why do you ask for a screen?
What the fuck?
Come on, Bane. That's on you.
Rui game winner.
It could have been a foul. But nah, I could win a good game.
Bro, I'm gonna be pissed off if we lose this game,
Who's it going to?
I'm gonna be pissed off if we lose this game.
Probably Luka.
Give it to Braun, bro.
Luka, Braun, or Rui.
Definitely is gonna be a Luka.
Reeves.
Who? I mean,
no.
He could be any of the four, but
I don't think. Obviously, Rui's not gonna have like the shot to take. I mean, the shot to create, but they might leave him open.
Yeah.
That was a very clear foul as a sidebar, but.
Wait, don't ruin a good game. Don't ruin a good game.
Also, I ain't gonna lie. Ayton should not be on the screen on the floor. I think it should be Luke. And Ayton is and no Luke. Matter of fact, I wouldn't even put Rui. If you want a 3-point shooter, I wouldn't put Rui out there.
Ayton's out
what
there.
The hell is this set?
Yeah.
Huh?
Right there. No, man, you gotta stop.
Oh my God.
There's no way.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
What was that? He picked up his so early.
Unserious, man.
Yeah, we're trash, bro.
Bro, we fucking suck,
Luka.
bro. Why? I don't even know why LeBron took that shot.
No.
Yeah, PU.
He
Because Luka
should've
was
just-
trolling with the ball.
Yeah, Luka should have just taken that.
Luka was
I
playing
think
with
he
himself
would-
right there.
What?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
he
man.
what? I think he was trying to get
He
a
gave
better
LeBron a
shot.
grenade for game. Yeah,
I think he was trying to get a better shot, but if you shoot that with 5 seconds, like you give yourself a chance to rebound.
He wanted to take that immediately, but he didn't take it.
It was a far. It was a far shot though. So,
I mean,
understand the hesitation.
it
but
was
at the
probably the
time,
best look he was gonna get.
Bro. That was the worst. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I'm not even trying to be hyperbolic. That dead ass. That is the worst game we've played so far this year. That is the worst game we played. That is the worst game. That is the worst game we played so far this year. That is the worst game that we played so far this year. That is the worst game. That's the worst. That is by far the worst game. That is the worst game. I can't even, like, I'm not even joking. I don't even know what to even. That is the worst game. That is the worst game I think I've ever seen from this team this year, bro. That's the worst game, bro. That is the worst game. This nigga, first and foremost. This nigga, first of all, Paolo Banchero, this might be the best game that Paolo's had in like a month. That it might be, we might have just allowed Paolo Banchero to have the best game he's had literally in months. I don't even know. Matter of fact, when is the last time Paolo scored 30 and shot above 50%? When is the last time he did that?
January 26th.
January 26th?
A month ago?
Yeah. Cleveland. They got blown out that game.
Nigga. Paolo might have Paolo just had, you could very well argue Paolo had his best game of the season. 36 points is one away from the season high. 10 rebounds, 6 assists, similar in those regards. And he shot 54% from the field in a win. And then he also shot 10. This is deadass Paolo's best game. So not only do you go into this game knowing that Paolo Banchero is in the middle of like just one of the worst stretches in NBA history from a shooting perspective, but you're also playing in a game with a bunch of non-offensive players, non-floor spacers. You're in a game with a bunch of players who quite literally don't really do much of anything. The processing in the second half of this game was embarrassing. We were up by 12 at one point. You go into the second half knowing that Bane had not made a three, even finishes the game 2 for 8. LeBron leaves this nigga wide open. God knows why. He helps on Bron helped on a Paolo Banchero drive to leave Desmond Bane wide open, knowing that they needed a 3 to go up by 1. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Good help, he's 1 for 7. Are you fucking stupid? Are y'all dumb? Why would you help on anybody for a 3 if they needed a 3 to go up by 1? Are y'all fucking stupid? You're dumb. Matter of fact, I'm not even fucking looking at the chat.
Desmond Bane.
And on top of this, Desmond Bane, but why? It don't matter who the fuck it is. It can be an average, it can be Jabari Smith. Why the fuck are you leaving him open to help on a Paolo Banchero drive when 2 people are already containing him to leave somebody open for a 3? It does not matter who the fuck it is. That's dumb as fuck. That's dumb. Bro. Paolo Banchero has his best game of the fucking season. Best game. Wendell Carter 20 and 12 because nobody is boxing out. Desmond Bane, 22 points, was garbage in the first half, turned up in the second. This nigga Luka, what did Luka do in the second half? Deadass? What did Luka do in the second half? Let me open up the real app real quick, because I need to see what this nigga's second half numbers are.
That sounded like an ad.
No, this is
let me open up the real app.
It's just it's the only one that has the numbers yet. In the second half, this nigga shot 4 for 14. 4 for 14 in the second half. 4 for 14 in the second half. 4 for 14 in the second half. Reeves started off 0 for 5. I think in the second half, I think he was fine. Yeah, he was fine in the second half. He was
5 for 11.
6 for 11.
Oh yeah, 6 for 11.
Yeah, 6 for 11 in the second half for Reeves. Braun was 4 for 8 in the second half. Man.
Oh man, Luka Kobe tribute. Fuck.
Bro, that's bad shit, bro. I don't even know. The defense. The reason why I say this is the worst game, by far the worst game, is just how we fucking lost. We lost to a team that's bad offensively. The Lakers defense is so bad that you can't even contain to beat the fucking Orlando Magic. That's how bad the team is defensively. And it was nothing more but a bunch of dumbass decisions over and over and over again. Ayton is going too high up. No one is boxing out. No one is helping out on the boards. Rotations are just sloppy. Why are we closing out on certain players? Why are you helping on a Ben Carroll drive and leaving Desmond Bane open? What sense does that make? What sense does that make? How many offensive rebounds did they have tonight? 13 offensive boards to our 7, bro. They beat us while shooting 24% from the 3, 45% from behind the arc, and 74% from the free throw line. We didn't even, we turned the ball over 12 times. That's not that crazy, but that's still a lot of turnovers. Brown had 5 turnovers. But this is a fucking egregiously bad game. Egregiously bad game. Not gonna lie, bro. Yeah.
Hey man, 15 assists and 2 turnovers.
Nah, bro. That is dead ass a horrible. Also, Luka shooting 4 for 9. Oh yeah,
that's what I was about to say, because remember I said earlier, hey, if y'all lose this game, it's gonna be the free throws.
Let me say this, because apparently y'all think that I don't criticize Luka or whatever. I don't know. It's always a bunch of back and forth. I've seen what how y'all feel about me and Luka. Luka fucking Doncic. First of all, 4 for 9 from the free throw line. What the fuck are you doing? 4 for 9 from the free throw line? What? After that, with the game on the line, you literally fucking you freeze. You choke. You spit up on yourself. You get the ball and then you freeze. Bro, you've been shot chucking the entire fucking game. You've been shot chucking the entire game. Why the fuck would you freeze in that moment? What the fuck are we doing right now? I don't understand how you I don't understand how you get to that point. You pause, freeze, and then you don't take the shot even though you've been shooting all fucking day. You've been shooting all day. All day. All day. And matter of fact, Luka in the Jesus, boy, this is gonna be bad. Luka in the first quarter shot 4 for 8. Second quarter 0 for 2. Third quarter 2 for 9. Fourth quarter 2 for 5. And really, I'm going to say 2 for 6 because that last shot from Braun is really yours, my nigga. After that first quarter, you shot 2 for 17? After the first quarter, you were 2 for 17. 2 for 7. Nigga, you are trash. You're garbage. Bro. And then what's even worse, chat. Also, let me say this, because this, like, it's an ongoing, like, people are pushing this. Basically, Luka has played for the organization I root for basically a year now, right? And I watch him much more closely than, you know, I did before. And obviously, there's no perfect player, so Luka has his flaws. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. The bitching that this man does when he doesn't get a foul call is egregiously bad, bro. Luka, shut the fuck up, get up, and run back on defense. You bitching to the referees after you sat there pump fake and flailed is not going to do anything for you. Go talk to them at the next stop. But get up and run back on defense. That shit is annoying to watch. It's annoying. It's annoying to watch, bro. Especially when you're missing. You're missing. You are missing the shot. You're missing. And what's crazy is, I deadass think that I think the league has definitely changed its officiating, because the level of officiating has been much more physical, and they're definitely not calling as much, which I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm cool with. I'm fine with it. I'm definitely cool with it. I'm definitely cool with it. I definitely fuck with it. And if that's the case, Luka, you need to change your ways. Stop getting off the pick and roll and you jerking back and forth trying to get the defenders off balance. Go score the ball. Go score. Stop with the you shifting directions, trying to get somebody off balance. You know what the problem with Luka? You know what the problem with Luka right now? The problem with Luka is he cannot tap into his quote-unquote superpower. Meaning that every all-time great has a thing that they do that is so great that forces the defense to shift and adjust to you, which then opens up the game for everyone else. So Shaq's dominance, Curry's 3, LeBron getting to the basket, KD and Dirk's midi, Kobe's midi as well. And it just really is all around skill set. Jordan's first step, right? Jokic is just overwhelmingly like size mixed with his touch. Like all Giannis's ability to just get to the basket. Luka, his superpower is for him to go downhill, either get a layup or him doing a step back. But him basically maneuvering and pick and roll. The problem right now is that because he's not a good enough three-point shooter this season, niggas is basically saying go downhill. But because his first step is fucking cooked, he can't even go downhill to put the pressure on the defense at the rim. So now he's coming off the screen, and the rest of the league knows he's about to bullshit his way to some shots. And the crazy part about it is Luka is too talented of a player for that to be his default. That shouldn't be your default. You come off the screen, you go downhill, you got someone beat, then I can see you do a little herky-jerky as they try to run back into the play. But you're not beating anybody. You come off the screen, you step back 3, you knock down a couple of them. Now the defense have to like defend and you have to honor your step back, but you're not hitting them. The defense honors the step back. Now you're stretching out the defense more. Now the roll man can go down, and I think Ayton should be diving harder, obviously. But there's nothing that Luka is doing right now that forces the defense to shift. Nothing. There's nothing that he's doing. And I saw it last game. It's really been pretty prevalent, pretty obvious. But he was going one-on-one post-ups with smaller defenders against the Celtics and couldn't punish. You're mismatch hunting, and everybody's just saying, okay, cool. Do whatever you do. And the response is for everybody else is, okay, don't bite on anything that he's doing. Keep your hands up, stay honest, and if he beats you on a tough midi, tough floater, tough in-between shot, cool. That ain't gonna work, bro. It's not gonna work. It's not. But it's even worse. It's even worse when it's not working and you're not making your shots, and every single time you miss a shot, you just sit there and cry and complain to the refs, bro. Get up. We don't want to hear that shit, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to keep sitting there and just saying because you're such a great passer and all that other shit. Fuck all the narrative talk. Fuck all the Cade is catching up to you talks. Fuck all the you're falling out of the top 4 talks. Fuck all that, bro. You as a basketball player are too talented to have to rely on antics. You are 27 or 26 playing like you're 36. You are playing like you are already out of your physical prime. And no, I don't care about they don't have enough floor space. Bro, if Luka needs a 3-point shooter at every position and a rolling big on the floor nonstop for him to get the proper angles to go downhill, I'm sorry to tell y'all, bro. No. And I refuse to believe that that's where he's at because I saw him in this game get by Paolo a few times. And when he got by him, instead of just going up strong, he's still herking and jerking, trying to get the fucking foul. Stop, bro. Dead ass, bro. If you're gonna shoot 8 for 24, at least go out like a fucking man, bro. Stop bitching. Stop whining. Stop flopping. Nigga, you're like 6'7", 6'8". What the fuck are you? What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? I am tired of that shit, bro. I'm tired of looking at Luka just bump, flail all over the place. Bro, you've been taking this shot all fucking game, bro. You've been taking this shot all fucking game. You choked. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, chat. There's a lot of... we throw the word choking out pretty often. When someone burps up a shot and he misses. We do that pretty often. This is dead-ass choking, though. Like, you got the shot and you just didn't take the shot. That's dead-ass choking. That's dead-ass choking. That's dead-ass choking, bro. You just decided not to take a shot. Niggas saying talk about Reeves. Bro, I just told the nigga he had a bad... we talked about how bad he was in the first half, and the nigga came out in the second half, was better. He was much better in the second half. Much better in the second half. Luka had one good quarter. That's it. And even the whole quarter wasn't even that good. Matter of fact, want to double check something real quick. Free throw. Step back 3. So that's one shot. No, this is at the end of the quarter. Hold on. One. I don't know why we didn't put Luka Kennard out there too. 2, 3. This nigga played well for. He made his shots during a 4-minute stretch from the 5:12 mark to the 1:37 mark. A 4-minute stretch. A 4-minute stretch of shot making. Are we serious? A 4-minute stretch of shot making, and you think I'm supposed to talk about? You think I'm going to spend more time on really anyone else on this team when this nigga just had a 4-minute stretch in the first quarter of shot making? This is, bro, I ain't gonna lie. That's just a bad game. And it's a bad game because it was a winnable. And then also the nigga went to the free throw line and shot worse than Shaq at the fucking charity stripe. The nigga shot 4 for 9. Reeves made all of his fucking free throws.
Yeah, I just looked at everything on Pivot Fade. Yeah, y'all had.
We had a 12
shot
point
better
lead.
from. Yeah, y'all shot better from the field. Y'all shot better at the line. Or actually, no, you didn't. But that you hit more free throws. You hit more threes and shot better. You turnovers, steals, blocks are all pretty much the same. Actually, you had more blocks, 5 to 8.
We deadass just lost the game because of offensive rebounds and free throws.
Yeah, it was 113 to 111
because of the free throws and the offensive rebounds. We gave them double the offensive rebounds than we had, so they end up taking 95 shots to our 83. Yeah. So even though they shot worse than us, they end up making more shots just because we gave them more possessions.
Yep.
And still could have won it. I don't know what to tell y'all, bro. I don't know what to tell y'all. Also, I don't know why Vando only played 12 minutes. Some of those rotations, none of the Maxi Kleber minutes that I liked all night today. I felt like you could have got better defensive effort out of Vando.
Have 3 turnovers.
Yeah, Jake had 3 turnovers. I remember 2. I don't remember the third one.
Or two wait. Oh no, he had 3 fouls.
3 fouls. So who had someone had a lot of turnovers, and I was like, I know LeBron had 5. Reeves had 2 turnovers. I remember. I was about to say I don't remember I remember 2 from Reeves though. At the end of the day, bro. So who's at fault? Is it Redick, Luka, LeBron, or is the Lakers organization just shit? I don't know if you just got here, brother. I just been sitting here ranting about Luka. The nigga just was trash. He was just trash today. He was terrible. Yeah,
I forgot. Y'all led for 38 minutes and 11 seconds. They led for 4 minutes and 33 seconds.
Luka Nard had 0 threes because they were closing out hard on him. He was never going to take the shot. But Luka
was getting downhill. That's why he was getting downhill so much.
Yeah, Luka Nard was fine. He made 3 of his 4 shots, and he got to the free throw line 4 times as a shooter because he kept beating them on closeouts. He was actually completely fine. He was actually really, really fine. He was actually really good, actually. And matter of fact, he was so good that I think they should have closed with him. That's how good he was. I don't know why he only played 14 minutes when it didn't matter who the fuck we had out there. We couldn't stop Paolo in the third anyway. So yeah. It's the Marcus Smart post-ups are nasty. Yeah, the Marcus Smart post-ups are nasty. That lineup that JJ ran, where it was Marcus Smart, Vando, and Ayton, was just terrible. But this game, even with all those things that were occurring, this was still a winnable game. Bro. They won the game with an offensive rating of 113. We actually I want y'all to think about that, bro. It's not as if like the reason why we lost the game is because we just bad offensively. It was bad offensively and bad out closing possessions. That's the reason why we lost this game. Even with them having extra possessions and shooting better from the free throw line than us, bro, they only had an offensive rating of 113. Even with Paolo Banchero having the best game of the season, they only had an offensive rating of 113. We lost because offensively, we just shit ourselves. And Austin Reeves had a bad first half. But Luka Doncic was terrible. Luka played 37 minutes.
Oh my God.
He played 37 minutes. Of those 37 minutes, 33 of them, he was bad. Of those 33 minutes, of the 37 minutes, 33 of them, he was what? 4 for 20? He was 4 for 20.
Hey man, he couldn't see. I'm not gonna lie though. I'm watching this play again. This is literally a perfect play that JJ set up. It's literally the play that Steve Kerr ran for Steph against y'all in the Christmas Day game to get the 3 on the left wing. He got a wide open.
He got a wide
shot,
open. He got a wide
bro.
open. Luka getting a wide open 3 and not taking it is fucking crazy.
I can't. Oh my God, it's literally the same play.
Luka getting a wide open 3 and not taking it is crazy. That's crazy. I don't even know what to say. Bad game, bad processing on both sides of the floor. No way that you allow a team that shot that bad to win that game. At times it's so hard to be invested in the Lakers knowing that like these seasons just don't fucking matter. Like this season just doesn't fucking matter. It's a pointless season. It's a pointless season, bro. It's a pointless
I had a 110 offensive rating with Luka on the floor.
A 110 offensive rating with Luka, bro.
Which, by the way, technically the Magic had a better offensive rating in the minutes that he was on the floor because they were 110.3 or 110.1, which I mean is negligible, but you know.
It's just so many things, bro. And there's a lot of things that I don't know. There's so many things that goes with like how to accurately criticize this team. But not gonna lie, bro, it's tough.
Y'all were what? Y'all were 100 offensive rating with LeBron, Luka, and Reeves.
We were what?
How? With LeBron, Luka, and Reeves all on the floor, you were a 100 offensive rating.
Well, it might make sense because Luka and Reeves didn't do anything literally in the first half of the first quarter.
True.
And then when LeBron and Reeves got off and then Luka finished the quarter, that's when he started going crazy. And then we built up the lead in the second quarter to get to 12. And that's when Luka was off. And then we closed the second quarter.
Oh yeah, that's when Marcus Smart was getting all the post ups.
We didn't close. We closed the quarter poorly because we let them back in and it was only like a 3-point game. And then at the top of the third quarter was by far the worst quarter. And then the way we just closed out that game was terrible.
Why did Bron decide to post fade that 3? What else was he gonna do?
Yeah.
That was not on Bron, man.
No, that's
that was
not.
literally entirely.
That's on Luka. The play was literally for Luka. The play was for Luka.
He got a wide open shot. He didn't shoot. I've never seen him not shoot a shot like that. Like, that was actually crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wish we had Anthony Edwards.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it again and again, and I'm just so floored. Like, no way you had to look, bro. You had to look. You came off the screen.
Has 5 to get it.
You have a look. Man, it's just bad.
He'll take those contested ass threes any day of the week, but not a wide open one,
bro. And also, as a side, this I know I'm nitpicking Ayton, but like this is shit I'm talking about. Ayton is just looking behind.
He's just staying there.
He's just like, you set the screen already. Die. Like I know it doesn't matter, but this is shit I be talking about with Ayton, where he's like, he sets the screen,
like fundamental.
and he's like looking behind him. What are you looking for?
It's just bad process. Because like, what is he?
He's still at the 3-point line.
Does he think that like, as soon as Luka picks up his dribble, you should probably be diving, because like he can't like ask for a rescreen at that point. So he's like, you gotta just go get the rebound.
I cannot believe Luka just didn't take that shot, bro. Fuck it, even if he missed, I cannot believe he didn't take that shot. Like that's kind of blowing me away. To be fair, he didn't. It's not even about a slip. It's actually Ayton actually sets a good screen. He actually sets a good screen. He sets a good screen, and he gets Black. Get it in. And Black goes off, and then Luka's wide. It's a good screen. It's a good play, good screen. He just doesn't do anything with it. And it's somehow, some way, Ayton is still just looking at Luka. He's just like, hypothetically speaking, Luka's supposed to shoot this shot. Luka shoots it. You can still dive to go grab the rebound if he misses it. But my nigga, you're just like standing there. Luka. Like he's still this nigga Ayton has set a screen. Anthony Black has recovered, and Paolo Banchero has closed out, and he is still at the fucking 3-point line. I don't know what this. I don't know. If LeBron had made that, bro, that'd be fucking crazy. That's a terrible. That's just a terrible game.
Investigate Luka for gambling. Adam Silver has announced Luka Doncic will be fined $1 million.
Oh yeah, I saw. If someone the Wendell card. I think if I type in Wendell game winner, I might be able to find it. Because
the last play.
Yeah, because that's another one where like Ayton is just like floating around and not just going to the fucking basket. Just go to the basket. Here, I think this is it. Oh no, it cuts too quick. Like Wendell, like Ayton is just standing. That's not as bad, but after he contested, he just like stood there. Yeah. Yeah, and he got hacked too. Yeah, he did get hacked. Games like these are what I'm saying when, like, as a Laker fan, I just watch us play and I know there's no other way for us to win outside of just outscoring them. Like we just have to have elite level offense. That is quite literally, that is the only way. That is the only way. That is the only way for us to win. We can't win by out rebounding anybody. We can't win by defense. We can't win by forcing turnovers, like anything on the margin that can help you win a game when you're having a bad shooting performance. We can't. There's nothing that we do good enough to put us in that situation. There's just nothing.
Lo, watch that video.
Yeah, I see
he put up in it, bro.
That's how much trust. Oh, but he just threw it away. It'll make me sound crazy.
Doncic thinking three, maneuvers, smart, outside Luka. It's a three, Harden defended. No, Collins.
Oh, man.
Luka need.
I think he's a clip farmer, man. I think he's a clip farmer.
Luka need to tap the fuck in, bro. Luka need to tap the fuck in, bro.
I don't like. He can't be scared.
I
Luka.
don't know, but Jesus, boy.
I wish we had Ant.
Damn, man. The LA faithful getting to Luka now.
This nigga casing and hooping. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's tough watching Luka play basketball when he's bad.
It's crazy because I'm probably gonna make a Laker video. I was gonna do a Steph Castle video, but I'm probably gonna talk about the Lakers now tonight. Bro, I'm gonna talk about Ayton, and I know there's gonna be people talking about, oh, bro, but he had 21 and 13. I'm just gonna be like, oh man, bro.
Oh man, I'm kind of depressed. I can't hold you, Chad. I'm depressed. Yeah, this
okay,
three,
man.
This three, I don't know what. I just don't know what Braun was doing here. I just genuinely don't know. Let me move myself real quick so y'all can see. And Braun is normally smarter than this. This is just bad processing.
Going to the rim.
He drives and gets contained. I guess he wanted to tag Wendell.
Going to the rim.
But even if they get like an easy layup, you're only down. They're down by 2. Like, why would you ever come and help down by 2, less than a minute left? Why would you do that?
Van Carroll.
I feel like y'all have been doing this a lot, especially on that left wing. Over the last couple seasons.
I don't know. That's bad processing from LeBron. I don't know why the fuck he did that, bro. I don't know why he did that.
He did this with Maxey. Did this with
He did
Andrew
Nembhard.
Nembhard.
I remember that. I was like, bro, what are you doing? Why would you leave someone open like that? Oh man.
I mean, at least we know this was a throwaway season to begin with. Yeah, he's so ass, bro.
Yeah,
he's so ass.
I can't. Oh man, it's tragic, bro.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Not gonna like and retweet?
You say you can retweet?
No, you're not gonna like and retweet that?
Oh no, that's a nasty.
Yeah, don't push the hate. Don't push the hate.
That's nasty.
Nah, man, this is how he counteracts the Luka Glaze narrative.
I was shocked he passed up that shot.
We're not contenders.
I still can't believe I've never seen him not take that.
I've never seen him do that. The problem why I've already adjusted my expectations for this season before the year even started. So I'm not looking at this season to be a championship season. I'm just looking for this season to try to figure out who's who and what's what. So then moving forward, we can make certain decisions and additions to the roster. That's what I look at for this season. And so win, lose, or draw, regardless of how many games we win, and when we inevitably get knocked out of the first round, what I'm gaining from this is who's on this team long term. That's it. That's it. And so when you start to look at things more and more, you start to realize what is the level of roster construction what is a level of roster construction that you can put around a certain type of player or individual before you kind of get to the point where where you need to maximize him before you start thinking to yourself, okay, cool, we need to add even more. And from thought way more than what I originally thought. I'm thinking a competent big and maybe another a competent big, a 3-and-D wing, and POA, and it'll be fine. But right now, I'm thinking we need a lob threat big, wing defender, POA, and another scoring option potentially. Like that other scoring option, I didn't think that we were gonna need that. And also, we're gonna need another probably backup big. Jackson Hayes will probably do, but another backup big as well. So yeah, I don't know. When y'all, let me ask y'all this: when y'all ask why wasn't a certain player traded, I always ask like, what do y'all think players' values are, and then what do you think the Lakers would have realistically gotten in return? I always just want, I genuinely want an answer to that. Because like, what do y'all think? What do y'all think we should have traded, and what do you think we would have gotten in return for that? Be very mindful. We had to trade Gabe Vincent and a 2nd-round pick to get Luke Kennard. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having Khalil Ware, but then what are they asking for? What are they asking for Khalil Ware? Do you think they want Rui Hachimura for Khalil Ware? What? What? No way you think that, bro. No way you think that. Yeah, they probably want 2 firsts, or at least an unprotected first and probably a second, or a first and a first and a young player.
You know, didn't have a rhythm with the ball. I'm not sure. I mean, obviously you have to ask Luka what he saw on that, but I thought he had a good look, and it looked like he kind of just lost his balance. You know, didn't have a rhythm with the ball, whatever the case may be, and it kind of allowed him to get back in front of him. You know, and I was kind of off balance when he gave it to me. I thought he had a great look, but that's what I looked.
Yeah, Bron, stop shooting this nigga Bell. This nigga Bron, Bron literally said, Bron said it looked like he was off balance, and that's why he didn't take the shot, and then proceeded to say, but I took my shot when I was off balance. That's literally what this nigga just said. Nigga just sat there and said, hey, man, it looked like he was maybe a little off balance. But when I took mine, I was off balance, so I had no problem with taking an off-balance shot. Luka ain't never in his life had a problem with taking an off-balance shot. What the fuck are we talking about?
The Los Angeles Laker page got the nastiest page on the entire. These niggas posted a video caption, Luka can fly, and it was this nigga twerking for a and one. My goodness, bro. And
you got the clip? You got the clip?
Whoa.
What?
Okay.
This nigga out, bro.
Come on, guys.
Look, man. Braun FC, we flying out real soon. We out of here real soon, man.
Oh, Mustafa, man. Ramadan Mubarak, bro.
Ramadan Mubarak, man.
Look at this nigga.
You can see, bro.
Play calling for Luka, who was 2 for 10 for 3 at this point, to shoot a long distance 3 with time left when you're down fucking 1 point is nuts.
You had the video?
Just blocked that dude. What's up?
No, I know you be out for Maria after that, bro. We know.
Yeah, I was out to that, right? That's why I haven't been here recently, man.
No, I said I know you go to Comeria after.
Whoa. Comeria? What is that?
Oh, man.
Bro, don't be trying to act oblivious, bro. You know what that is, bro.
Also, JJ has to close with Luke Kennard. I keep wanting to say Cornette. I don't know why. He needs to close with Luke Kennard at that point. Luke Kennard was the only player, like role player, let me say that, who they were like they were scrambling to close out on. He was the only one. He was like literally the only one. Especially at the end where it's like possession for possession. Yeah, you gotta put Luka Kennard out there, bro. You gotta put Luka Kennard. On that note, we're gonna finish this.
The Thunder have a top 5 net rating without Shea and J-Dub.
Come on, bro.
So what, KB?
The Thunder have a top 5 net rating without Shea and J-Dub.
Yo, Lo, have you seen that video? That shit randomly hit my For You page.
What?
Some dude that was talking about you.
On what you call it?
On TikTok, yeah.
Yeah, I already seen it. Yeah.
Bro, the Lakers should have sold their soul for Ant, man. Why did we have to fleece the Mavs? It should have been Ant.
Yeah, I don't know. Who's in Minnesota? Is that Tim Connolly? He's not bad.
Yeah, that shit would have never happened.
What is
Anthony Davis, Julius Randle, and Rudy Gobert.
already seen that. Okay, that's the other one.
Shout out to the Lakers, man. Making my night perfect.
You're such a hater,
so
man.
Nasty. He's just.
I mean, he's a Celtics fan. I mean,
And my team won. No Jaylen Brown still won.
You gotta keep up the rivalry, man.
This nigga's so
Rivalry.
nasty.
I haven't seen niggas in a minute. We talk about rivalry, man.
Damn, that's tough. Imagine you had a Mariah the Scientist concert, which, first of all, I don't know who pays for that. But imagine you're just at that concert, right?
Crazy.
And you buy a $2,500 Prada bag to try to give to her. And she signs it and gives it back. Nah, man. That's tough, but
What I was about to say, where's the? Actually, no. Let me go. We go first take. Actually, wait. Let me hear what this nigga Rashad had to say. We're gonna go back to that because I want to hear what.
I forgot about this.
Yeah, I want to listen to what Rashad has to say.
I think that last one was towards me, but you asked me a question, and I said yes. And the reason I said yes is one.
It's already obvious, Gil.
No, nigga, you asked me a question. We had a what's the name match. You didn't
Put
want
it in the
to do
chat, bro. Ask them if it's obvious.
Hold on.
Joe.
I don't give a fuck what they talking about. We just gonna get to the fact. The fact was, on the rematch, you didn't want to do it. So to me, that's quitting. The second one was, you said in video games, if you win the first
You
game...
just made that shit up, Gil. I can't believe you would just make that shit up.
If you win the first game,
You
like
just
any
made
game,
that shit up,
match,
bro.
and you win the first game, you're
Brandon,
not...
you hear this
winning.
nigga just make that shit up, Brandon?
Brandon, did he not say that?
Did you just hear this nigga make this shit up to try to make himself look good?
Chat, did he not
That's
say if he
insane.
ever wins the first of something, he's never playing the person no more, and that's why he never wanted to shoot out again? Was that not
We shot again,
Was
Gilbert.
that
I
not
beat
a
you
thing?
10-1. I beat you
Was that not a
10-1,
thing?
and then I beat you again.
Was that not a thing?
I beat you twice.
Wait, hold on. You asked me a question. Was that not a thing, Brendan?
Hey, yo, that was on Battle Mode, right? That was on Battle Mode. Where was it
Yes,
the
of
thing?
course. I know what the fuck he's talking about.
What was on Battle Mode?
You did say, once I beat you, I'm not playing you no more. You did say that.
And I played him again.
No, you didn't.
He played twice, bro. We shot twice. We shot twice.
Brother, see, I was
We
trolling.
shot twice.
I was trolling you off of
You wasn't trolling shit. You niggas didn't even invite me back to the battle mode because I was whooping niggas' asses.
Okay,
Tell the truth, bro.
Let's try this again.
Tell the truth, nigga.
I know you and your
Tell the
feelings.
truth, nigga. The reason I wasn't there.
Not gonna lie, this is nasty. This is mad nasty work, especially because Battle Mode is Gil's other like gaming channel where it was like Gil, McCants will come on a couple of times, but Gil, BJ, what's the rapper's name that used to be on the playback streams? I can't remember his name right now. I'm blanking right now. But they would just be playing like Madden, 2K. They would just be playing Call of Duty and shit like that. And allegedly, this is what he said. Simba was on there as well. Simba used to be on there. So yeah.
LAKERS because I'm the king, nigga, and I kick niggas ass on everything from video games, 2-on-2, 1-on-1, shooting. You can't beat me in nothing. Tell the people the truth, nigga.
Okay, cool. That wasn't
All right, ain't no quit. Hey, how a nigga can quit if a nigga ain't invited?
Okay, let's try. You asked me a question.
Hey, Brandon, if I'm not invited, how can I quit?
You asked me a question.
Hey, we not going to invite Shad back.
You asked me a question. Did you not?
Hey, man, this ain't about you, my nigga. I've already addressed the people I'm addressing.
See,
don't include yourself into this shit.
I didn't care nothing about what you had going on over there. You asked me.
So this ain't got nothing to do with you unless you included yourself on the.
That's nasty. This is getting nasty. This is getting nasty. And I don't know why Rashad even asked him, but it is what it is. I don't know if they're gonna get back into it because this is a 27-minute video. Matter of fact, let me stop stopping it. Let me hear what they gotta say.
You look like a quitter because you quit 2 times and you said it out your mouth.
All right, so you pushing the narrative.
No, I'm not pushing.
So you
pushing about that narrative.
This is a nigga supposed to be on my team that's saying I'm a quitter, and you brought the nigga on the show to give him a chance to say it in my face.
I brought him on the show.
Oh yeah, that's your man.
Or did you ask him?
No, I didn't ask him. I didn't talk to him after.
No, did you ask him?
He told me. He told me.
Did you?
He told me.
Wait, no. Did you ask him?
He told me.
No, fuck all that. Now I'm serious. You didn't ask for this nigga the whole time. First, I was just trolling because you quit on us in video games and said if you won, you would never play again. That to me.
All right, hey Brandon.
That's what I was answering.
Come on, Brandon. You was there.
Brandon, did he say that out of his mouth in battle mode?
Who was winning the championship 4 or 5 weeks in a row, bro?
So he did say that. So what I was saying,
it's all on film.
It's all on film. Why Shad not here?
Why
Shad not here?
Y'all go ahead.
So it's all on film. Then when you're talking about Pat Bev, bro, you had Pat Bev. You asked for Pat Bev for a week.
I ain't asked for shit.
You did.
I ain't asked for shit. We get Steve on the line too.
We can ask. We have it in the chat.
We can get Steve on the line too, bro.
Oh, he's scared. Nigga,
we can get
with the Pat Bev shirt.
This is bad. Oh, he did come with a Pat Bev shirt. Fuck, man. This is bad. This is about to get bad. This is about to get bad. Because now, all of a sudden, everything that McCants is saying is like everybody calling him out. And at some point, I'm not going to lie, one time, maybe a misunderstanding, you misremembered. 2 times, slight bit of a pattern. But when anytime anyone gets the ability to answer this question, the response is exactly the same. Also, yeah, this nigga Kenyon is so over this already. This nigga is too grown for this fucking dumb shit.
We can get Steve on because they called me the day before and told me to be on. They called me the day before. Are you cool with Pat coming on? I was like, why would niggas have Pat coming on? Well, I mean, I don't know, but they had all right, whatever. All right, I went and got the shirt made that day.
Is this what y'all remember? So
I wasn't on that.
Pat Bev didn't cancel for fucking.
I don't know.
Pat Bev didn't cancel for a week, and
It's all good, man. Let's move on.
I don't know.
Let's move on, man. Yeah, let's move on. It's over.
I'm not
I
privy to
addressed
the
my
had
shit.
the shirt.
That's above my pay grade.
I addressed my shit.
That's above my pay grade.
The Raymond Felton.
I addressed that shit.
No problem. But don't try to bring the other bullshit to us.
It's cool. Ain't no us, nigga. Kenyon and Brandon respect.
You Pat Bev for fucking. You ain't
about with Joe. Wait, all right, cool. That's 3. I think Nick feels the same way. Now, you believe I'm a quitter? They don't believe I'm a quitter. They don't believe I'm a quitter.
You
believe I would, Joe?
Fucking weeks.
You already showed your hand.
Because of that.
You showed your hand, man.
God damn.
You already
What is going on?
My turnaround.
Wait, let it play. All right.
Joe, you believe I'm a quitter?
Between y'all.
Hey, Joe, you believe I would? Joe,
I'm trying to pretend.
Joe, do you believe I would quit?
I do not believe it.
You do not believe I would quit. All right, cool. That's 3. I think Nick feels the same way. It's all good.
God damn, dog. Stop trying to play us like that.
It's all good, man.
You had this shirt made for 2 fucking weeks.
No, I didn't.
Dragging that nigga. Oh, he's
my turnaround time. My turnaround time is 2 hours. My turnaround time is you can't win this.
I'm gonna be honest with you. As someone who's tried to make a t-shirt within a small window of time for like to hop on stream, unless you know someone personally, unless you just know someone personally who can make the t-shirt for you, I have no idea where you can go and get a t-shirt done within a matter of a few hours. I don't know that place. I have no idea where that place is. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but as someone who's tried to like when I had that KD shirt made and I had all the balloons and all that stuff, I planned like a day or two before that because I knew the time before I tried to get a t-shirt made and I couldn't get it made. So I don't know. Also, Gil is tweaking. Gil is tweaking about some shit. I don't know. Low, you can go to any mall. You're fucking lying. Yeah, unless you go to a mall that's dead, that's no one is there. Every time when I went to the mall, they have customers. So there's more. It's not like you go there and they stop. Oh shit! I mean, maybe because he's Rashad McCants, so maybe I don't know that. But niggas don't sit here and say, oh shit, Marcel is here. Let's stop everything that we're doing to make this nigga a t-shirt. That's never happened. That's never happened to me. Maybe because he's Rashad McCants. Maybe that's different, and I will concede that. But that's never happened to me, Agent, Kai, Duke. I've been around when we've had to plan out getting t-shirts days ahead because niggas have tried to do it last minute, like an hour or two before the stream, and you can't do that. So I don't know. But again, maybe the malls that we are around aren't. Maybe he's like around a mall that's not as busy. Who knows?
Yeah, you already.
But I'm not gonna lie, Gil is tweaking. I don't know why Gil is going this hard on something that's like so trivial, but I don't know. Also, now Pat Bev is back on the timeline chat. I don't know if y'all seen him. He back tweeting again. So I wouldn't be surprised if he responds to this as well. So this is about to continue to get messy.
You showed your hand.
Sure, because of that.
You showed your hand, man.
God damn.
You showed your hand, bro.
Motherfucker changed the fucking schedule for 2 weeks because of that shit.
I changed the schedule.
What Pat Bev? Are we talking about the first Pat Bev for the season finale?
How I change any schedule when niggas get y'all got topics and shit when I'm not even there. How I'm changing the schedule. I'm not even on when y'all talk about shit that I'm supposed to be talking about. How I'm changing. It's not even my show. So how do I have power over the schedule?
For you and Pat Bev to have a face-off, then yeah, they would adjust the schedule because they need to make sure that you and Pat Bev's schedule is aligned because that's the whole shtick for that show, for y'all two to sit down and have the conversation. So you could have it, but I don't. This is.
Yeah. Are you gonna answer?
I'm wondering, are you talking about the first Pat Bev appearance or the second one?
The first.
Oh, he came back twice, didn't he? Oh, he came back the second time. And I wasn't invited on the second time either. I had to show up.
Wait, didn't you make a special appearance on the first one?
I had to show. I wasn't invited that show. I had to show up.
Huh? The first one?
I said it was a bad look if he don't come back. I was like, this nigga don't work today? And I said, oh, y'all fucked up for not having that man work.
On the
The first one.
Oh,
yeah.
Showed up on the second one with the whole theatrics of it. Like, what's this bullshit? God damn, you had the whole fucking production set the shit up.
Kenyon. Hey, Kenyon, you remember you text me, K? You remember you text me, K?
Yeah.
You remember you text me?
Yeah.
I got the same text when I got from Steve. When you text me, I said, "Don't worry, I'm on my way, bro." They just told me what was going on.
So now this make it come on, chat. If now he's saying that he wasn't y'all niggas want me to believe that the nigga had no ounce of knowledge that Pat Bev was going to be there, but miraculously showed up to the show and had a whole t-shirt made for him. Are y'all, come on. Y'all actually believe that? Do you actually believe that? Do you actually believe that this nigga did not know about it at all? I'm assuming he wasn't invited because it was a different day. I don't know.
Hey, Paulo, make sure I get the smoke and turn the lights out when I show up. These niggas ain't even gonna know what's up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was a whole. So the first one, you don't remember there was
It's
a problem.
all good, man. Why you keep diving into
There was
this?
a problem going on in the
You
arena.
defending the wrong
There
shit,
was a
man.
problem going on.
Okay, this is bad. I ain't gonna lie to you. I cringe a lot when I see grown men argue about shit, so I can't.
Who flaked?
On the Thursday, I said,
who flaked?
Pat Bev.
Oh, Pat Bev. You ain't call him a quitter?
Pat Bev quit. He didn't
Oh,
he didn't
okay.
say out his mouth that he did that on the video game. That was a video game conversation you had with us. Am I lying, Brandon? Can you please?
Oh man, this is bad.
We had to cancel her, tell her fucking Pat Bev confirmed. So we had to cancel her, tell her, hey, boof, Rashad wants to be on that. And that's how that episode came.
Hey, Brandon, why was you on that episode, Brandon?
Oh fuck, bro. Okay, they got to say something else.
On episode,
we don't pretending about shit. I asked y'all all. Y'all gave me the answer. You gave me your answer. Ooh, I'm going. Hey, this ain't about. I'm just letting know. I'm letting niggas know. I'm letting niggas know. I'm taking the gloves off. I'm taking the gloves off.
From me, and then somebody said, and then you be like, "All right, am I a thief?"
All right, so Rashad, I think you should have been took the gloves off, nigga. Like,
I know, but look,
I
but
think
you
you
know
should have
what
been
we
took
got.
the gloves off. Yeah, I know. But
You know what we got going on, nigga. I'm not the dumb nigga. I'm not
I
emotional.
would have been that's why I said at times, like, I don't play well in the sandbox, so I'm glad, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, because you have taken a higher road of all of this than I would have. So I commend you in that regard. I would have been took the fucking gloves off. Like, so yeah.
It's just boring. It's boring at this point. Niggas taking shots, niggas telling lies. I'm cool on all that, man. I'm gonna start with the jokes. And when I start with the jokes, it's gonna get personal. Niggas gonna feel some type of way.
For those who don't know what exactly he's referring to, there is the some of the backstory of Rashad McCants is that when he was in college, he distanced himself from his teammates like Raymond Felton, Marvin Williams, a couple of them that played on that team. And the whole backstory, not getting too long, is that effectively he later claimed that they were changing their grades or not allowing them, or they would get bad grades, but they would change their grades just so they can have good enough grades so academically they wouldn't be sidelined so they can still play the games. And then eventually he came out and said that's what was going on, that's what happened. Raymond Felton and everyone else on that team said that's a lie. He just straight out lied, and why would you come out and say that? And even if it did happen, it also means it happened to you as well. So that would put you at jeopardy for anything that you accomplished. And now you're holding a grudge because things didn't work out for you in the league. And so here you are now trying to just tear down everything that we accomplished when we were in college. Okay. From that, it has been a constant back and forth that paused for a very, very long time. But recently, maybe it was definitely sometime last year, the podcast with Theo Pinson, now Raymond Felton, Charlie Villanueva, and et cetera, they crashed out. Theo Pinson calling him out his name, Raymond Felton's having a couple of choice words as well, and both parties seems as if like they're holding back what they really want to say, and if not, then we're going to let it go. So Raymond Felton coming out and backing, because let's be clear, the original story was from Darren Williams, who said that McCants quitted. Darren Williams has like little to no affiliation outside of just being in the same draft class with McCants. And now Raymond Felton on a different podcast confirmed it. So, oh yeah, their podcast is bad. I don't fuck with the Raymond Felton podcast. No, that podcast is bad. That podcast is bad and boring. And then recently they've been trying to get some hot takes off by saying some crazy shit like Melo is just as good as a scorer as Kevin Durant. And then Sean Marion, I think he texted either Raymond Felton or Charlie Villanueva and said, I'm in the same convo with Melo. And I was like, oh, man, this is crazy. Shout out to Legend Be Chilling with a tier 1 sub for 3 months.
Hey man, someone tells you, hey man, put on that new Raymond Felton episode. What are you doing? What are you saying?
You know what's so funny? I see those clips and I don't even it doesn't even motivate me to go check it out. Deadass. I see the clips and I just take it as is and I'm like, all right, whatever, we're gonna keep it pushing. That whole segment of KD and Melo as scores being the same. I heard the whole minute clip and I was like, I don't want to.
So are they getting personal? So wait, hold on. So are they getting personal with you outside of it, or is this just hoop talk? Is this just hoop talk, or is this more than just hoop now?
Ain't no hoop talk when you lying, and the reason you lying is because you hate me because you don't want me to tell the people why. I don't want to get into all that he say, she say shit about why a nigga feel a certain type of way about me.
I would.
I mean,
I don't do that shit. That's me, man.
I'm about to clear my shit. Like, hell, you ain't finna just say
to clear. That is crazy instigating. Shit, I would.
That nigga said I would.
I would. I wouldn't let a nigga play with me like that. You really been holding your tongue a little too long, my nigga. I mean, shit, I would. I let that shit fly. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like we're like the prime. You know what's so crazy though about niggas like McCants? Normally, when you pump fake for as long as he pump fakes, the reason why you pump faking is that he might actually have some shit on him. Like, no joke. He actually dead ass might have some shit on Raymond Felton. He keep pump faking because he know that they probably got some shit on him as well. And so, we all just gonna shut the fuck up. We all just gonna sit there because the niggas, ooh, you really about to make me take the gloves off. Ooh, like, Nick, just do it. But I think he knows that they probably also got some shit on him as well. What up?
Bro, like, no disrespect to Raymond Felton, but who goes out their way to get shit on Raymond Felton? That's another thing. Like,
I'm thinking, but I mean, they played on the same team with one another. They entered the draft at the same time. They have affiliations, and so just through, just through like us in the grapevines of NBA players in the what you call it we built, I would assume that like if Raymond Felton did some nut shit off the court, probably somebody be hitting his line saying, yo, you wouldn't believe what Raymond did. Especially back then when, because Raymond got drafted by what you call it. He got drafted by Charlotte. So he basically stayed in North Carolina. So if you stay in North Carolina and you go out there your first few years in the NBA, you doing some nut shit, especially back then when he was on those Bobcats teams that weren't winning. So it's not like they were preparing for any like long postseason run. If he did some shit in Charlotte, there's definitely some people around who still know Rashad McCants, without a doubt.
It's not really about knowing their aspect, but I hear what you said.
And on top of that, let's keep it a bean too. If he believes that he got some shit on him, Rashad is probably sitting there. He might be thinking, let me get some shit on him just in case. I don't know. Niggas in the NBA, what I've learned over the last like 2-3 years, NBA niggas are bored. Like, unless you are like playing at the height of all heights and like you genuinely dedicate a lot of your time to your craft, a lot of these niggas is bored. They just be doing shit. They just do shit. They just like, they're just out and about. Just think about it, bro. Especially like during the summer, you're not really doing much for a good portion. If you're at a home stretch and you're just going to be in Charlotte, you wake up, you work out, you might have a practice, but then after that, or you got like a 2-3 hour practice, and then the rest of the day, you're free. There's nothing else that you're doing for the rest of the day. So what do you think these niggas be doing?
Be honest, low-key. I low-key think Raymond, the reason why he pump faking, I low-key think Raymond has worse shit on him.
That's what I'm saying. I dead ass think that.
Because if he didn't have worse, yeah, like if he didn't have worse shit on him too, like he would have just said it by now.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have cared.
I think he has worse shit on him.
Nigga believe that I'm a quitter. You don't fuck with me. If a nigga believe I'm a quitter, I hope you don't fuck with me.
What you say,
If you
Ken?
slinging mud, let's sling mud. That's my thing. Hey,
If we're gonna talk hoop, let's talk hoop.
Yeah, but you talking about
Ain't none of them niggas can fuck with me in hoop then. Let's just say that. Now, one of these niggas that's ever spoke my name ain't never could fuck with me.
No, but I'm a firm believer in you.
Ah, man. He says that in like, they were all in the league. and like these niggas just went on to be significantly better players. It's like, I hear what he's saying. I fuck with the confidence, but like like Darren Williams just said something. Darren Williams, out of all of the like podcast people, and Darren Williams don't even really got a podcast, but Darren Williams like one of the most accomplished names just floating around as like recently retired. Darren Williams is borderline as close as you can get to being a Hall of Famer without being a Hall of Famer. So to sit there and say that Darren Williams ain't fucking with you is nuts.
You can't dictate my response neither. So that's my thing. You say something to me, you can't dictate my response to my reply. So you talk a hoop, you say one thing, and I invite you to the square. That's just what it is. So I get it, bro. I don't fault you one bit for speaking up. So
Man,
I think it should have been time.
Nah.
On that note,
I don't care about that. The fact that this nigga trying to make it personal with me, even though he said that shit on the video
Nobody
game.
made shit
He
personal
made
with
that
you,
shit on the
nigga.
video game, but trying to pretend that what I'm saying has to do with that shit. That's my
Man,
fucking
you
problem.
are the only nigga on there that said that you thought I was a
I know you're talking about.
Hey,
You talking about the video. You talking about
I
the.
know
You talking
what
about
Gil
the. You talking about the. Yeah. I know.
Brandon.
One at a time, fellas. One at a time.
For you to even agree with him.
No.
Why is his eyes closed? What the fuck is this nigga?
Is this nigga?
Why is his eyes closed?
Yo, go back.
Brandon,
one at a time, fellas. One at a time.
For you to even agree with him.
No.
I mean, you don't fuck with me.
One at a time.
For you to even agree with him.
No.
I mean, you don't fuck with me. Because you know what happened. You know why I wasn't invited back to the fucking back. You know ain't nobody fucking quit when you niggas was filming without telling me that y'all filming, and then all of a sudden, come on, man, stop that shit.
So let me play devil's advocate. Hold on.
Brandon,
stop that
conversation that
DJ, you know what's up, man.
Conversation that we was having in video games.
Okay,
It's a video game conversation.
So let me. All right, well, no, it's not. Let me do this. Let me do this. Hold on, Gil.
He's trying to do no bullshit. Brandon, explain what you heard, Brandon.
This is nasty,
okay,
bro.
Brandon, explain what you heard.
This is nasty.
I heard that.
And I'm gonna give
Once
y'all
I
my
beat
thing.
you, I'm not playing you no more.
Okay, cool.
That's
this
what
is
I heard.
right.
This
is right.
That was all I'm
this
going.
Is right.
And then it had to do something with the 3-point competition,
cool.
right?
That was 2 times. Okay.
Yeah, there was 2 times.
But
so that was it.
Hey,
but that has nothing to do with what they talk about.
He just asked me, Kenyon, and I was
That's
trolling
it.
him because of those.
Yeah, but let me tell you what, Gil, let me tell you, I'm gonna be the one to tell you. If don't nobody else tell you at time, nigga, it was terrible fucking timing. Like, he didn't want to hear that shit right now. This shit he got going on way deeper than that video game shit. So right now, I'm gonna be the one to tell you, he didn't want to hear that shit. Like,
but there's a lot of things that.
But Gil, you interjecting some video game shit with some other niggas playing with this.
All right, we.
And all of it.
Like, they out here talking. We all in this shit together. We see niggas every day. We on the couch together every fucking day. We don't think it's gonna go that far. But this other shit ain't got nothing to do with what we doing on the couch and with us. So,
but ain't that what we signed up for? But ain't that what we signed up for?
No, it's enough. Like.
But there's a lot of things that.
But Gil, you interjecting some video game shit with some other niggas playing with this nigga name. I would take offense to that shit too. So terrible fucking timing, nigga. Terrible. I hear you. You got that the video game shit saying he quit, this, that, the third. Yeah, okay, cool. That was fun in games. That wasn't niggas out here playing with this man's name. So I would take offense and I would group you into that shit as well, nigga. You out here like fucking trying to troll me right now. Like trolling, like y'all niggas, as what they call it right now, you niggas out here rage baiting. Like that shit don't work well in all incidents, man. Like,
but he ain't been doing this since even with my with everything that I've got and everything with Nick and all of us though. But
it's a focal point with certain shit though. Like niggas out here playing with this man's name. He didn't heard. He addressed one nigga with it, right? He addressed the Pat Bev shit. Boom.
Okay.
And then niggas piggyback a year later on the same topic. Like, yeah, eventually, like
It's not the same topic though. It's something else. Yeah, this nigga is talking like he a group leader. So, nigga talking. It's not the same topic. I don't know if these niggas gonna say anything different, but these niggas is yapping right now. I don't know.
Rashad's face.
Yeah, this nigga's he's heated.
That nigga Rashad, man.
I'm
Nigga, we had
gonna
his
say
eyes
something. I'm
closed,
just not
cussing
gonna
somebody
keep
out.
letting you niggas.
Facts.
True or not? Listen, true or not, right? Whether he was sick, whether he wasn't, whether he got hurt, whether he did, whether he didn't, right? The fact that they out here mentioning his name is enough to have something to say, and not to want to put up with no jokes and no bullshit with it. That's all. So. Yeah, like we are in this thing together and we've been fucking with one another, trolling one another. These two niggas have been going at it for time and again, time out, but we never thought that it would get personal. You know what I'm saying? Because we all in this shit together. We see niggas every day. We on the couch together every fucking day. We don't think it's gonna go that far. But this other shit ain't got nothing to do with what we doing on the couch and with us. That's what I gather from it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I played golf with the nigga yesterday. So I get his frustration with it. Like niggas out here playing with it. You know what I'm saying? So cool, you wake up and niggas on the East Coast and mention your name 3-4 times before you can fucking brush your teeth. I get it. You know what I'm saying? So
But ain't that what we signed up for? But ain't that what we signed up for?
No, not that.
No. I'm saying no. I'm saying the fact that who we are and how we talk about people. You don't think that shit is gonna come back to us at all? So now that when somebody
says
says
niggas
something,
are lying though. But he said niggas lying though. So you gotta go. I can only go on. He's here. He's saying that they lying on his name, right?
I think a lot of
we ain't
people
signed up for niggas lying on our name. We ain't signed. I didn't sign up to be doing this for niggas to be out here lying on my name. So there is some shit that's being said that don't add up, and I know the facts. I am going to address it 100% of the time.
So when I got in trouble with my shit and I was being trolled, little comments there, my shit was serious.
Yeah.
I didn't get personal. I laughed and trolled too.
But that's you, Gil.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Gil. That's
because you're a troller. That's you, Gil.
Gil.
Like you don't take. But Gil, in your words, you don't take much serious. You don't take shit serious. You don't take much serious.
Yeah, but I hear what they saying. But then if that's the case, then don't troll me. Then if y'all saying it's okay with me because I can take a joke, but I can't joke with you because you can't take a joke, then no, bro. Then you need to stop. You need to stop trolling, because Kenyon can't take a joke or he can't troll like them, so he just don't really be trolling like that. But yeah, they were definitely getting some shit off. What you call it? Yeah, and Rashad McCants is without a doubt a troll. The nigga that comes up with a nigga, he has a chain right now called Larry. He has a Larry chain on right now because how much the nigga just trolls about putting niggas 6 feet under. They got a whole segment where this nigga trolls when he thinks he puts somebody in a body bag. Nigga has a body bag underneath his chair. The nigga trolls. He trolls. I don't know
what that's ticket if he made it.
He's ticket if he made it.
And Rashad name in this on their nightcap thing, and they wanted me to come on the show and like, dude, like,
They still
what
got
we doing here,
99%
man?
K, but I want to end the show. Everybody say something
What we
positive.
doing?
He's back. Everybody say something positive about each other before we leave.
Hey,
I'm back. I was just bullshitting.
On a more positive note, hey, B.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
Shaw was part of that losing twosome yesterday when I got JC glove, just FYI.
That's okay.
Hey,
bring it.
I got a nigga glove.
You know what? How about this?
Hey,
Kenyon. Expensive glove.
Hey, Kenyon. Hey, Kenyon playing the whole shit, right?
Who? Which who?
It's 3, Gil. As you know, I'm a man of peace. No battle. Saying your piece, business, but
I got no problem with Chad. They was talking about something me and him made. But people that thinking, and another note, I ain't got no problem with Chad. They was talking about something me and him made a friendly wager about some cigars. And they mentioned my name and Rashad's name in this on their nightcap thing, and they wanted me to come on the show and this, that, and the third. But like I laugh and joke told Chad, you 5'10", I'll jab your face off. So you don't want no action with me. I'm too tall. I'm 6'9", bro.
What if?
I'm 6'9".
What if?
What if what?
Just what if?
If somebody come with some money for a celebrity boxing match, I'll put the smoke down and get in some real motherfucking shape and jab his goddamn face off.
Well, just so happens, we know a company that has the ways and means.
Put the money
Higher
up.
lowers.
Hey.
All right. At the end of the day, Chad was also trolling as well. At the end of the day, he addressed it a little bit without really addressing it. He basically took the route of, do y'all think I would ever quit, without ever straight up saying he didn't quit. He didn't explain what happened in the story. He didn't really say much. He really just tap danced around it, and it ended up being a back and forth with him and Gil. At the end of the day, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. The story keeps sounding the same. It's the same story over and over again. Pat Bear talked about his experience with you, and you didn't want to play. And even when you was explaining the story in real time, it didn't make any sense then. You went from all of a sudden you got hurt, but you still weren't hurt, and you were on the precipice of being out of the league. You claimed that Mitch Kupchak already guaranteed you a spot on the roster. Be very mindful, a roster that for most of the part was already filled anyway, if I'm not mistaken, especially the 09 roster when Pat was coming in the league. And then after that, you said that y'all did some shoot-arounds and some workouts, and then y'all had to go full court one-on-one. But then you say you got hurt in the workouts, but then you say you didn't want to do it, and it didn't matter because you already, I don't know. That story that he told then didn't make any sense. And right now, he had the ability to explain what actually happened. And instead of actually saying what actually happened, he just beat around the bush and said, do y'all think I quit? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I already know for a fact that Raymond and them are going to respond. I know they're going to do. Raymond Felton, Theo, Charlie, they're gonna respond. And I personally feel like, because the last time Raymond Felton was talking about Rashad McCants, he didn't care. He genuinely did not give a fuck. It sounded like he ready. All right, cool. If you're gonna say something, let's say it then. Let's go ahead and let's get it out. Since we beating around the bush, let's go ahead and get this out. Let's go ahead and say what you need to say. So I actually don't think that I think he'll definitely take it there. I dead ass think that's an individual that will definitely take it there, and I don't think he would have a problem with it at all. But all right, there's that. However, I also wanted, before we get out of here, I wanted to see if they had the clip of this man talking about the NBA is being whitewashed by Europeans. Because my goodness, that oh shit.
He's catching up to Team USA, saying, quote, I just don't like the talk around USA versus European style of how you approach the game. All I hear is AAU is destroying the game. The Euros do it right while the Americans do it wrong. It's a lot of bull with that. I can read between the lines on that. It's a shot at Black Americans. We're controlling the sport. They're tired of us controlling the sport. France is coming for you? Really? We smack them boys. End quote. Okay, Vince, you did.
Before I say this, let me say this.
Saved by Steph again.
Yeah. But let me say this. I will say this. The arguments that are being made about European basketball and just the world basketball all around, they are extraordinarily hyperbolic. Extraordinarily hyperbolic. The league is predominantly not only Americans, but Black Americans. And in the pursuit of doing so, outside of what potentially will just be a 10-year stretch of like Jokic, Luka, Shea's not European, but foreign, Shea, Giannis, and Wemby. Outside of this like next 10 to 15-year stretch that we're already in the middle of, it looks kind of shaky because since Wemby, there hasn't really been any other like Embiid, but he's always hurt as well. But there hasn't really been any other foreign-born player that came in and that's about to go crazy. If anything, it's been a bunch of Americans that have come in and look amazing. Cooper looks amazing. Khan looks amazing. The college players are going to be rookies coming into next year's class. Boozer, American. AJ, American. Peterson, American. So I think Alex Sarr might actually be the only one. But then here's my other problem. Even with Alex Sarr, we then don't say anything about Zachary Ricochet. So then when there's a bad European that doesn't lead that doesn't meet expectations, no one doesn't say anything about that. And what's even worse is that some of these foreign-born players that have skyrocketed to stardom, and y'all complain about AAU, some of them played in AAU. Some of them either played in AAU or they went to college in America. They did what they did, and then they came to America to seek better competition, because even though they might have been playing grown men, some of them are still worse than the college players that we're producing. Some of them are still worse than the college players that we're producing. So, and as great as Shea, Luka, Giannis, Jokic, Embiid, and as great as they are, everyone else who is European or foreign, majority of them are at best all-stars. But a lot of them are just role players, and that's cool. But like the idea that it's a problem, yeah, like LaMelo went overseas and was cooking niggas at 16. At 16. Yeah, Shea went to college here. Shea went to Kansas? No, Kentucky. Yeah, Shea went to college here. So I gotta say that. And also before I go, I agree with Kevin Durant when he says it's a shot at Black Americans, because that's all it is. Everybody went out there and praised Wemby for doing what he did and Anthony Edwards for following up, but no one said anything about Kawhi. And even when they did, here goes Stephen A saying, who really cares about it? Because it didn't happen in the playoff. Like, you've been asking for them to try, and then they tried, and then all of a sudden it doesn't fucking matter. What the fuck do you want? LeBron and KD played, they went out there and they tried, they gave effort. De'Aaron Fox is out there trying, giving effort. But every other foreign player that was on Team World that wasn't named Wemby, in a couple of moments of Cat and Jamal Murray, who both of them are basically American players as well, especially Towns, none of them niggas gave effort. No one was running around shouting out Denny Avni. No one didn't say anything about that. Nothing. Mum's the word. And part of the reason why the product was better from an effort standpoint is because Luka and Jokic didn't play, but y'all don't say nothing about that either. So AAU has been horrible for the sport, yet it keeps producing the best players in the last 25 years.
This interview, is Kevin Durant right?
I think when you're in Kevin Durant's shoes and his perspective as being a product of the AAU culture, at a time when AAU culture was different than what it is now, right, in the world of NIL and everything else, I consider things from his perspective, from the perspective of players that I've seen, that I've covered on an everyday basis, what they've said about the criticisms and critiques that have come to AAU culture, to their culture, from people on the outside, and you have to take it as legitimate. It may not be true, it may not be racism per se in the way that we think of it, but they do take it personally as a shot, and they do look at the way that the international influx has happened since the Dream Team. That happened in 1992. All of the international superstars, by and large, post Arvydas Sabonis, post Drazen Petrovic, have come into the league since 1992, since 1996, and the NBA has welcomed that. Some black players feel like it is a shot. Some black players feel like there's people who want to see the world catch up to the U.S. and surpass the U.S. in the Olympic Games, in the World Cup. That's where they come from. That's their experience. That's what they say.
And you know what's even worse about this conversation is that even when we have the dialogue around who's better and that, it's always like it's USA versus this team and that team. And then Team USA will then go beat that team. They will go beat that team. And the reason why this even became a conversation over the last 6 years is because we sent out second-year Austin Reeves and a bunch of other niggas that were young to go out there and play in the what's the other thing that's not the Olympics? In FEB. We went out there and went and sent some non-all-stars in FEB. They lost. Everybody lost their mind and said, oh, are they catching up? And then after the Olympics are done and they still fucking lose, then the argument isn't, oh, can Spain beat us? Can Argentina beat us? Can France beat us? Can Serbia beat us? Now all of a sudden it is the entire fucking world. We need everyone around the world to get on the same team to see if they can beat USA for us to then have that argument be made. There still is not an acknowledgement that Curry, KD, LeBron were all on the same team with one another. They were all old, well into their 30s, and they still looked better than everyone else that they faced up against. No acknowledgement of that. All it is, well, next year it could get a little close since they're not playing. No acknowledgement of that at all. None. And then when you talk about the American players, it's nothing more but they don't really do this and that. You know, they play the right way over there overseas.
I can't say that I experienced it the same way. I see the language. I do see and understand that it's coded. So for Kevin Durant, who's been in the league for 17 or 18 years, who grew up in that AAU culture, that comes from a very genuine and real place.
Monica?
So this feels like a conversation that has been gurgling, if you will, for a while now.
Gurgling is a word. That's a word that you chose.
Brewing's a word. Brewing.
Yeah, brewing, bubbling, anything. Gurgling is crazy.
And I think for me, when I look at it, the NBA and Team USA is still dominant. We are in a sport which values and appreciates competition. I can appreciate this lens that KD sees it from, but the reality is we still got international superstars coming to play in the NBA. And so if the NBA and American basketball didn't still represent the pinnacle, those 7 MVPs or whatever the number is wouldn't even be there. Now, there's another piece for me that kind of stood out to this because I don't know.
But then that's like saying if a white, like just a white American won MVP. The reason why they did that is for copyright. So I'm also clear to go on this video. That's like saying if a white American won MVP, and it was like 2 white Americans who ran off like a few MVPs in DPOY. But the rest of the league is like clearly dominated by black people. Would you then say, well, the white people starting to catch up because of these 2 to 3 people? What sense does that make? What, like, it doesn't even really make any sense.
I don't know where we're falling country of origin versus ethnicity, because Victor Wembanyama looks like a black athlete to me. And so that's another piece of the conversation. But I understand, like, growing up in DC, like in the AAU gyms the same time that KD was, that is something that is truly near and dear to a lot of athletes' hearts. And in fact, if AAU was so horrible, would it not have found a way to be diminished? That is certainly not the case. And so I think as a competitor, when you hear, oh, y'all are doing it wrong, your competition is coming, of course you take that personal. That is what has allowed KD to be who he is in this league.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna try to find the actual word, because that is I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of blowing me. I can't hold you. Hey man, that shit is blowing. If that's the only one we got, then fuck it. But I ain't gonna hold you. That shit is kind of blowing me. I don't think it is though. It's so crazy that they decided to not make a segment out of that too. That they were like, yeah, we'll skip that one. That's a segment we're not gonna touch. Oh wait, was that it?
Man.
Oh, no,
Stephen A. talking about LeBron's clothes.
Yeah.
You gotta get that out.
No. Peterson. Yeah, they didn't want to make this a segment. They did not want to make this a segment. Yeah, they didn't want to make this a segment. All right, so shit, that's the only way we can see it.
He's catching up.
Wait.
He's catching up to Team USA.
We are in a
and you know, our I love y'all, you know, because y'all are so eloquent, and you know, articulate and all of that stuff, and I got it. This is where Stephen A. Smith comes in, and I'll say,
oh fuck, man, this nigga, bro, god damn, bro, oh my god. Nigga is talking about himself in third person. Fuck, bro.
it for you, because I know how y'all feel. I'm going to say it. KD is 1,000% right. 1,000%. We ain't going to sugarcoat it. It ain't for y'all to do. I understand. You know, you sit in this seat, you got to take some heat. White America, throw the heat in my direction, leave Vinny and Eminem alone. KD is right. 1,000%, okay? Now, before you want to sit up there and throw shade at Kevin Durant, let me remind America of who he is. He is the most one of history. In history. He is genuine, and I'm somebody he's taking shots at, okay? And he just might be in his emotions. Understand why he says this. It originates for why we wanted to globalize the brand to begin with. No doubt you, the NBA, who has obviously supported these players and always has, from Commissioner David Stern to Russ Granick, the former deputy commissioner, to Adam Silver, to Mark Tatum. These brothers, these men have supported these brothers. But America hasn't always done so. America, when you talk about globalizing the sport, certainly money has everything to do with it, okay? Well, a lot to do with it. But the other part in globalizing your brand is whitening the sport too. Because when you've got the Luka Doncic of the world, the Dirk Nowitzkis before him, the Manu Ginobilis and others.
I want everybody to know that there's more than white people around the world. I just want everybody to let y'all know that. There's more than just white Europeans that are coming in the league. And if we're going to be honest with ourselves, some of the best foreign-born players have actually not been white. I just want to let y'all know. Luka, Jokic, Dirk, and Nash, I think they're the only, unless I'm forgetting, please correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, if there's a bunch of other, Giannis isn't white. What the fuck? Let me say what I said again, because maybe y'all don't, he's saying they're whitening the league by allowing it to go global. What I'm saying is that there's more than just white people outside of America. Majority of the better foreign-born players that have come to America and played in the NBA, Luka, Jokic, Nash, and Dirk, let's say in the last 25 years. Hell, even if we go to the 90s, Yao's not white. Y'all niggas is trolling. All right, yeah. All right, y'all got it. Y'all got it. The point I'm making though is that, yeah, like majority of like Hakeem, Giannis, Embiid, Siakam. And so then that goes into, because now y'all seeing Powell and Mark.
Dikembe
Mutombo, Rudy Gobert. Like majority of these players they're not white. They're not white. Wemby. Yeah, and then even when you talk about Mark and Powell, they're Spaniards. So I guess
if you really want to be nasty and say Italy for Kobe, then
okay. We're nasty. Yeah, we're getting nasty.
Wait, Spaniards aren't white?
I personally don't think so. But even if you
they're not Anglo white, but they're still white.
Yeah, they're not Anglo white.
They're Iberian white. Never mind.
So even if you want to still say that, throw Powell and Mark with Jokic and them, cool, fine. But majority of the better foreign-born players in the last 30 years have been black. They've still been black, or at least someone of color. That's how majority of it been. And so us overreacting and saying that we're whitewashing, when you open up to the world, you're opening it up to more than just white people, black people, Hispanic, South African. I mean, not South African, excuse me, South American people, a bunch of African people, because there's been people all across the continent of Africa, and Africa doesn't even have a real stabilized basketball system yet to allow people to flourish. Luol Deng and them are just starting to establish that, and there still have been several people from the continent of Africa. R.J. Barrett, Shea,
Hakeem Olajuwon,
R.J. Barrett, Shea, and
Andrew Wiggins,
Dylan Brooks, Andrew Wiggins. Even though they're not American, they're still black. So when you talk about it's globalizing it, it's whitewashing the sport, but most of the people who are still coming over, a good portion of them are still black. So I don't know. I feel like, you know.
Because you didn't have enough white American players to excel on a level that could make the sport more profitable and what have you. And you had to rely on the brothers. It's why Magic Johnson was so important, because of that magnetic smile that invited you into the living room. But even still, you still paired him with Larry Bird to promote the sport. Michael Jordan came along and took it to another level. Kobe, in his undeniable brilliance and speaking 4 languages fluently and working on a 5th at the time of his passing, Mandarin for Christ. I mean, but it's a rarity. And so to globalize the sport, to have guys who were white European superstars, is something that the NBA itself might have capitalized off of, lovingly so, because of profitability issues. But America and the world as a whole, to Cooper flags running around, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But they're rare. They're rarities. Cooper Flag may be the best white dude since Larry Bird. I think he is.
So let me stop before he keeps going, because he's about to say something else that's crazy. When you're saying that the white Europeans that have came over has increased the profitability, in what capacity? Not saying that they have not. Not saying that they have not. But it's not as if like y'all even go out of y'all way to promote them anyway. It's not like when I vividly remember growing up, it's not like they were pushing Nash. Nash had to go out there and do what he did, win MVP, for people to start actually talking about Nash. It's not like Dirk was out there moving the numbers like that, as great as he was, a really great player. But like, even when Dirk was losing constantly before 2011, people's responses behind that, oh, he's weak, he's soft, he's nothing more but Tony Kukoc. Like that's literally what people were saying. Thank you, brother, with a tier 1 sub for the 9 months straight. Thank you. So it's like I don't want to. Matter of fact, right now we're in the middle of a stretch of niggas just shitting on Luka right now, and so that's the part that I don't understand. When Luka does the things that he does, no one does not sit here and say, I don't know what they doing over there overseas. They gonna send us this fat slob. They just sent us 2 fat slobs. That's all they done did. 2 fat slob. No, he a fat slob now. 2 fat slobs. They just sent us not 1 but 2. And the other one, he's so damn good that it don't matter that he can't jump and run like that. But Luka, all that shit they talk about Luka, they don't attach his bad aspects to his game to the whole fucking country Slovenia. They don't do that. They don't attach Luka playing bad defense to the entire country. They don't do that. So I don't understand that. And I want everybody to understand these are the group of people who've come from Slovenia. Goran Dragic, Bino Udre, Rasho Nesterovic, Sasha Vujovic, Goran Dragic's brother, Zoran Dragic, Vlanko Konchar.
Ooh. Vlatko contract.
Yeah.
He was on the
Plays
Nuggets
for the
a couple
Nuggets,
seasons
right?
ago. Yeah.
Marco, I don't know who this nigga is. It's after deadass after Luka, the next best player is Goran Dragic. And yet, they will swear up and down how great of a product that they are producing, even though the list of names isn't that long. And let me be clear, I think it's a great thing that the league has become globalized because it's a testament to the talent level that's in the league right now. Because without a doubt, there is not another league that produces players to this degree. There's just not. There's not. Not even remotely fucking close. Not even remotely close. So I think it's a good thing. But taking it to the bounds of everything bad with the league seems to be directly associated with Black Americans, but you never ever associate the negative aspects to Jokic and Luka's game or Giannis's game to anything that happens overseas. It's tiresome. It's tiresome. Serbia is obviously Jokic, Vladi, Bogdan. It's not the. It's a bunch of
Darko.
Yeah, Darko.
Bitches is what you're saying?
Bielitsa. Hey man, that's a champion.
But I mean, I'm trying to. I'm not looking for like a name, like a name with a credential. Most of these are like
Hey man.
You gotta do the region for it. You can't just do like a country.
Nemanja Nedovic, man, that's a Warrior legend.
Yeah,
Djokovic,
no, it's long story short, no, it's not nobody there. So I just before he goes to his next thing, because what he about to say is also he about to say something crazy as well. But going as far as to say that the reason why we opened up the world is so the league can get whitewashed, so Americans can capitalize off of a white face because white Americans weren't producing at the level. So that's the reason why they did it, or at least that is a benefit of going global. Doesn't really make any sense when you can quite literally name on your hand how many quote unquote white European superstars there have been in the last 25 years. Like they're just like, it's not that many, like at all actually.
The brother spectacular, okay? Dirk Nowitzki's from Germany, okay? I'm talking about white American born. That's a rarity in terms of superstar status in the United States of America when it comes to the sport of basketball. KD and everybody knows it. And that's why they said what he said, but most people wouldn't say it. KD should be applauded for his bravery and his honesty with this particular subject and letting you know he ain't playing that. Not to mention the fact, I understand what that means. That's what makes the All-Star game, the USA versus the world, that much more appealing. Because you know that brothers are going to step on the court with that attitude, and they're going to show effort during that level of competition because they ain't giving it to Europe, no matter how bad Europe wants it, okay? But
he keeps saying this is like the ignorant shit. He keeps just saying Europe. It's not Europe. We've already established that they're not good enough. It's fuck, bro. Like this is shit I be saying, bro. It doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense, bro. Y'all are not doing Europeans and Canadian. That's not what y'all are doing. You keep saying, and they say the same thing. Like Gil and them do the exact same thing, where they'll say Europeans, and then they start listing off niggas who are not from here, like Manu Ginobili. It's like, bro, what the fuck? What are we talking about? Those are not Europeans, bro. Y'all just think everybody, and this is another problem with this convo, is just this a degree of ignorance that comes along with it when y'all speak. Again, even when you're saying right now is just incorrect. It's just incorrect. And the crazy part about it is that Stephen A, ironically, is a part of the problem. He is a part of the problem. Because Stephen A does not run out of there, jump in front of a TV screen, and talk about all the things that Jokic and Luka and them do not do. It's always someone else's fault. I promise you right now, chat, if LeBron or KD or Curry flopped, bitch, and complained and didn't play defense the way that Luka does, it would be a fucking problem. It would be an epidemic. It would be an epidemic in the world right now. It would be on Front Street We gotta see Luka do that shit for damn near 2 to 3 years before niggas finally say, okay, let's start calling it out now. There's not a single black individual in the last 20 years that would get top 5 convos that could do the things that Luka is doing right now, or really over the past 2 years, and no one would not be overly critical of it. No one, including Stephen A. James Harden had one egregiously bad year of defense. Horrendous. That followed James Harden for literally the rest of his career, even though later on in his career he became a better defender. He gave better effort. Still didn't fucking matter. Still.
I did not know Rick Fox Canadian.
Yes, Rick Fox is Canadian. But see, he's black though, so that's probably why you didn't think he was a European. Let me stop.
Wembanyama.
Also, does he know that Dennis Schroeder is black? He's from Germany. I just feel like this nigga just like he be saying shit. I be like, bro, does he know? Jesus.
Kelly Olynyk, European?
Kelly Olynyk, white and not from America, so definitely European, without a doubt. Nash, white and not from America, definitely European, despite the fact, regardless if it says Canada and South Africa, doesn't fucking matter. He is white and European.
Even though obviously he's not white, the point is they're letting you know Europe is coming, and they're willing to embarrass America if America doesn't step up. But KD, in pointing this stuff out and pointing around the verbiage and highlighting how people gravitate to that, he's absolutely 1,000% right. Because if America has its druthers, it would rather not rely on the brothers. We see it with the marketing of the NFL. Who gets marketed? We see it with the marketing of Major League Baseball. Even though you do it with NBA players who are brothers, it's because you have no choice.
Who's the face of the NFL right now? Hasn't it for most of the last 5?
I mean, the push recently was, what's his name? The guy who was crying after he lost.
Drake May?
No, the guy who was crying after he lost. Drake don't cry. He's a man.
Oh. Josh Allen?
Yeah, well, Joshua. Yeah.
But hasn't Josh been in the league for a long time, though?
I'm trying to push him the past couple of years, man. The arm punt. Who remembers the arm punt?
All I know is, as a casual to the NFL, even I know there's more black players in the league than I know.
Greatest on the planet, and there is no wiggling around them. But KD was right. He's calling it out, and I stand 10 toes down, 1,000%.
But you're a part of the problem. Like I appreciate Stephen A. Smith for acknowledging that KD's words has a lot of validity behind it, but he needs to know that he is a part of the problem. He's a part of the problem. Hold on, wait, Stephen A. has 2?
Oh, it's just...
Yeah, just sports. This nigga is trying to make the political pivot so... Oh, my God. He's trying to make the political pivot so much, chat. He's trying to. So now he has a whole nother channel where it's just going to be sports. Because this
Unfiltered.
This right here, this channel is going to be political. Nigga we got an American flag in a damn banner. Oh, this nigga's disgusting, bro. And now, you know what's so crazy? I knew that he was going to do this because someone who's just been on YouTube for any amount of time knows that you can't have a YouTube channel that has sports and politics on it. It's not how the algorithm will work for you. What the fuck are we doing? This nigga's so disgusting. He started to realize that people didn't really care enough about
Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, he got Gavin Newsom talking about him. Or he got Jesse Jackson. Yeah, there he go. He gonna go Dean. He had an interview with Dean Withers. Wow. Yeah, this nigga. Yeah, he trying. These niggas so greedy. I don't think y'all can see it. In the thumbnail, they put this nigga's following count. 5.2 million. These niggas is so fucking disgusting, bro. This nigga has no shame, bro. None at all.
He got motion.
Filtered.
I'm not sold. I'm sorry. If you want to send it, I'm not Peterson regarding quote and we can sit up there and we can talk about it any way we want to. But what we're not going to do is we're not going to run from the subject matter. Kevin Durant is absolutely mistake about it. That's exactly what Kevin Durant was alluding to, and he's absolutely positively right. I'm going to take you on an historical path so we can sit up there and think about it. Franchise values had declined and they were struggling. When Magic Johnson dropped 42 and 15 playing center because Kareem Abdul-Jabbar couldn't go into Game 6 against Caldwell Jones and Darryl Dawkins and Julius Erving and those boys. You were talking about a finals that was on tape delay. Franchise values had declined and they were struggling. There was a perceived imagery involving drugs, cocaine, etc. And that it was a predominantly black league.
Ironic.
And the objective was, how do you unify? How do you engage in promoting mass appeal? Solution began first with the drug policy, because Commissioner David Stern had to address that. That was followed by partnerships, investments in the partnerships by ownership. Magic Johnson and Larry Bird led the transformation. That's why one could easily argue they're more responsible for the success of the NBA than Michael Jordan. Because even though
let me say this real quick. We have to. I'm so serious. We got to stop just throwing Larry Bird in there, just giving the carte blanche, just saying, "Oh, yeah, Larry Bird is also." Bro, Larry Bird could not stand on his own in the league and try to care. He just couldn't. He literally could not. Larry Bird, very similar to Jokic, didn't really care that much about all the extra stuff and all the other things. He could not, bro. Larry Bird didn't come along as a good enough player to start dominating into the mid-fucking 80s. Magic Johnson was not only in LA, a major market, but had the charisma, the smile, and everything that goes along with it to be a legitimate face. Magic Johnson could have done that on his own better than Larry Bird could have done it on his own. Stop. We throw Larry Bird in that way too much. And now this nigga about to sit here and say somehow Bird's accomplishments of growing the league is going to be more than Michael Jordan. Please shut the fuck up, bro. Please stop. If anything, this does nothing more but further debunks this idea that you need white faces in the league to push it. Because the most famous people in the sport over the last 45, 50 years have all been black people. Of all the famous people who've helped push the sport, Larry Bird would at best be fifth. At best. At best.
Jordan certainly did an immense amount of things in promoting the game and provoking international and global appeal. It had to start somewhere. Michael Jordan could not have done what he did if it was not for Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. If you remember, when Magic Johnson and Larry Bird first came in the league, when Jordan arrived, Jordan used to wear sweatsuits and a big gold chain wrapped around his neck. David Falk and those boys got a hold of him, changed his presentation, had him suited down and what have you. And all of a sudden, he was able to take the NBA to another level. Certainly assisted by Julius Erving. Certainly assisted by Magic and Bird, who dominated the 80s. Certainly assisted by Isaiah Thomas and the Bad Boy Pistons. Because Isaiah Thomas, a cerebral, intellectual individual.
Bro, you're naming a bunch of black people, bro. I get to your point. Nigga, a Paramount ad? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
To Vince, to Kobe, to AI, Shaq. The list went on and on.
You're just naming a bunch of... Bro, it doesn't make it... You're literally naming a bunch of black people. You're proving the point that outside of Larry Bird, you cannot... You're literally not naming anyone else. So how is it possible that the sport elevated to where it was at right now by the assistance of white faces when there's only one white face that you can point to? Like, what are we fucking... What I don't understand what we're talking about.
Is he actually sick? Because he just pulled a tissue. I don't know.
Yeah, he had tissue, man.
No, he had tissue the entire time. Yeah, he had tissue. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, he didn't.
Yeah, blow his nose, man. You think Bill Walton was doing shit for the league?
Fuck no.
Acting like USA versus European style of how you approach the game. Oh, they're so much better than us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kevin Durant. And I want to state for the record that Kevin Durant has a right to say what he said. Draft. A 3-time league or 4-time league scorer.
He's filibustering. If there's one thing Stephen A. Smith knows how to do, you'll
this is like the fourth time.
Yeah,
this is like the fourth time he said he was absolutely right.
Yeah, Stephen A. And shout out to Jaden Juice in the chat. He did the same thing for Bob Cousy, where they just try to sit there and throw Cousy's name into like It's like, bro, Cousy was in the league for years. He didn't accomplish anything. The league itself, especially transitioning from the 60s to 70s, did not start getting popular until black players came into the league. I'm not saying that there aren't people out there that don't feel more comfortable when there is a white face on the screen. However, at the end of the day, you got to be talented. And at the end of the day, no matter how white you think America may be in many regards, gotta be talented to play, bro. You gotta be talented to fucking play. They do that same shit with Caitlin Clark, where they be like, oh, she just popular because she white. No, she popular because she can fucking play, bro. She can play basketball. There's plenty of white players before her that weren't as popular as her because they weren't as good as her. She could just play the fucking sport. She can play the sport. And so at the end of the day, it comes down to how you play. But the point that even Stephen A. is missing and what KD is saying is that the criticism that you all have for European people, because apparently it ain't nobody else is coming overseas, but nothing but Euros. The criticism y'all have for foreign-born players is not the same for American players. And in particular, black American players, because even when a white American player is out there doing what he does, y'all still say he playing the right way. He played the right way. He played the right way. Every negative attribute that happens to the league or to the sport at large is always been attached to a black player. Let's be clear, flopping became popular because of foreign players came into the league. They are the ones who really put that shit on the map. No one does not say anything about that at all, actually. That gets attached more to LeBron and Harden than it does to Manu. He was doing it at the same time. He was doing it at the same time when LeBron did. Vlade Divac. Go watch Vlade play basketball. Flopping all over the fucking place. So no. But again, I don't even want to talk like that. Like you're a player, cool. I don't know why we sit here and try to attach one bad thing or a few bad things to a demographic of people. But if you're going to do that, then just be fair. We got done watching this big old. Let's chat. Just remember everything that's led up to where we are right now. They bitched and complained last year because LeBron didn't play. How dare he not play? He not going out there. He needs to be a representation, yada, yada, yada. This year, Luka and Jokic played 5 minutes and shut it down the entire time. Nothing. Luka and Jokic, who've been deemed top 4 for the last 5-6 years, have done nothing to help All-Star Weekend. Nothing. Mum's the word. And those are players who have been universally seen as better as KD, Curry, and LeBron. But yet you still hold them to the standard when they're well into their 30s and not the niggas that are in their 20s. In their 20s.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I can't even imagine what the narrative would be if LeBron played like
5
3
minutes.
minutes.
Yes. Yeah. And didn't even give effort during the 5 minutes that he played. Imagine. LeBron didn't play last year. Everybody lost their fucking mind. They lost their mind.
Yeah, even before the why can't he even at least be in uniform? Well, he was like far from the first person to ever take the All-Star picture, like not in uniform.
Every single time when a foreign-born player comes into the league and doesn't perform or doesn't play a certain type of way, and I'm happy we're not at this point anymore, because back in the day when a foreign-born player didn't come in the league and he didn't perform, they immediately got the label of being soft. And so I'm happy we don't talk that way. But because it's all narrative brain and you got to default into, well, the foreigners finally catching up now, so now I can just shit on everybody else. It's like, bro, that shit is tiresome. It's tiresome. It's old. It doesn't benefit anything. And Stephen A. Smith doesn't understand that he is a part of the problem. He's literally a part of the problem. He's a part of it. You're a part of the problem, bro.
Wait, can we watch one more thing before?
Welcome back.
What's that? His last thing.
No, I was here the whole time. I just listen to the. Bro, listen, bro. A little 20 minutes not gonna hurt. You know what I'm saying? Listen, bro.
What is it?
Go to PC real quick. I have the timestamp.
Oh my goodness.
They spoke about the same thing today. No, I actually think it was good insight from one of a few people.
Oh, they did. They spoke. Oh man, I typed in PC.
I looked it up. They literally call Vlade Divac the flop father.
Literally.
I knew that he kind of like pioneered it, but I didn't know that he had like a whole name.
Does your Chrome also do this thing where like if you go to a timestamp, it'll tell you how much of the video you have left and not where you add in the video?
It does both.
You just click on the time, and it'll do that.
Go to 229:51.
220 what? 2 hours?
229. Yes, 2 hours and 29 minutes, 51 seconds.
System one more time.
Sure.
About
Chad,
this
getting sick,
quantitative and quality narrative that's being created. Number one, let's specifically the French system. The French system, you know, they had pros, and they got certain teams in the EuroLeague, right?
Yep.
But the unders is something called espoir, right? Espoir is like the farm that feed from the younger players that feed up into the main players,
So
and
that's
that's
the G
all
League,
from,
basically.
not the G League,
No.
but like they under 18s, under 21s, under 17s,
Give me
right?
context
So that's
to
their
the
version of the AAU.
Okay.
So
At the
like,
top
let's say
middle,
you got one with Le
she's a
Mans.
skills
Let's say you
coach.
got
She
one
does
with
skills coaching
Nanterre.
around
Let's say
Europe.
you got one.
Yeah,
He did a lot of like the European circuit.
Yeah. For those that don't know, if anything, I'm actually happy that at least he spoke on it because all of them actually have like some understanding of how that works overseas. So
One with Asvel. A lot of these unders be trash.
You know who doesn't?
And it'd be and they get paid, and it's no different from AAU. We don't. That's not included into the conversation when we talking about espoirs versus AAU. We just talk about the best of the best from Europe versus the whole of AAU, and we never.
But we're not talking about the worst AAU teams here, Trey. That's not fair.
Keep going, Trey.
Keep going, Trey.
Let me finish.
Keep going, Trey.
So then, when you transition into, like, we're talking about basketball, or are we when people use these 5 MVPs, basketball or the NBA? Because when you, as a marketing person, when you're talking about the NBA, you got to hear what Ox say. But when you talk about the game of basketball, you have to include NCAA, 1, 2, 3, 4, and NAI and Division III. You have to include high school. You have to include prep school. You have to include a JUCO. You got to include all forms of basketball, because then you're comparing a bunch of countries versus one. And then the faces of this sport are black people. You don't hear the same shit in these systems in soccer. You only hear it in basketball. Like, you don't hear this shit like that. You don't hear this. And number one, as a skills coach, as somebody who has been nominated for the Naismith Hall of Fame twice, basketball is not that complicated for it to be a whole thing about IQ.
No, that's put your fucking credentials on the fucking table. Ain't gonna lie, that's really I'm not saying he said this, but that really is a pen. I see you picking up your mic about to say something. Shut the fuck up and let me finish, because whatever you're about to say is not gonna come close to whatever I have to say about this.
Not that complicated. Just because somebody might take a bad shot, or just because somebody might throw a turnover occasionally, that doesn't, as a whole, say a group of people don't have enough IQ to play a game, versus a whole nother group of people who clearly don't play defense. Clearly don't play defense.
He's not listening. He's just waiting.
He's not.
To respond,
He's waiting for a moment to respond. Yes, that's all he's doing. And so, to be fair to what Penn is about to say, the comment that he just made about not playing defense has been a common trope in NBA spaces. And I'm here to say, and I don't even want to acknowledge it because I don't think that is fair. But you have never heard anybody go on a national platform and talk so much about Europeans, and then they reduce it to they don't play defense. You've never ever heard somebody say that in a very long time. I'm not saying it's never been done. I'm not saying it's never been done, but that is rhetoric that we have decided to move beyond for whatever reason. But I have not heard that being said in a pretty long time.
The bottom line is we are spanking them in basketball to this day. Basketball is ours to this day. Now it's a lot of great basketball players around the world, but I mean,
right. But when you create, when you say that out loud, when people can get on TV and they're losing, they're in the second, they're losing an Olympic, they're literally losing, and they get to say out loud, the American IQ is trash. You're generalizing an entire group of people.
You just generalized, but Europeans don't play defense.
But
Manu Ginobili didn't play defense.
First and foremost, Manu Ginobili is not European. He's from South America. That's number one.
Jesus Christ. The fact that
actually, I looked it up. Technically, he's of Italian descent by Argentina.
Nigga, he's from South America.
Nah, he played for Argentina's national team.
No. I'm saying you could genuinely look at him.
No.
He is Argentinian.
He plays for that. And to be fair, what Penn is saying.
Actually,
what Penn is saying is true. Like, you can't generalize. You should not generalize, and I agree with Penn on that. The problem is that on the other side of the spectrum, generalization is being had though. They are literally generalizing American players and how they play and how they come up, and they are specifically talking about Black Americans because they're not referencing white Americans. They are referencing Black Americans, and the IQ of them playing basketball is down. And then they pivot into one player that is representing an entire country, the best player out of that entire country's history. Because especially Jokic, Luka, and Giannis, they are the best player that their respective countries have ever produced, and it's not even fucking close. But no one doesn't talk about the rest of them. Huh?
You're forgetting about Sabonis' dad, bro. Arvidas. What you mean? I don't.
Okay. But no one doesn't talk about the other dozens of players, most of which don't even make the fucking NBA. And if they do, they're in and out of the league within a matter of a year or two. Like, somehow we're sitting here claiming how much they produce, and they produce some of the greatest players of all time, without a doubt. But that's bound to happen at some fucking point. After Jokic retires, after Luka retires, after Giannis retires, when is the next cycle of all-time great players going to come from some of these countries? Because from America, it happens damn near every single fucking year. Every year, America is producing an all-time great player. Every year. If we were held to the standard that you only need to produce an all-time great player once every 20 years, then fuck it. We can do that. But sitting there shitting on American players or the American products in the system in America, because right now in a blip of history, there's other players who are dominating, is also generalizing the product that is in America. That's literally what it's doing.
So
not to be fair, but the perspective that I seen it from is like when people usually look at a sport, they look at it from like a lens.
If you look at the top, then what he's saying about Europeans is right, because the last Europeans that play defense was marking them. Mark Kirilenko.
Who?
Marc Gasol.
I mean, Wemby and Giannis are there, but are you saying like after before that?
Yeah, but since Wemby, Giannis, you got to go back to Mark and Kirilenko.
Yeah, like Marc Gasol, and yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm not the thing is I agree with you. I think the NBA isn't only just the top 4 players; it's the rest of the entire league. Like the rest of the entire league is still predominantly like American dominant. Like clearly, like if you think of the best role players, if you think of the best connective players, or even the rest of the top like 50, a good majority of them are all like American players. Like so that's the thing that confuses me. It's like he just leaving only the top of the top, but the rest of the league is like all American for the most part.
He
I
came
forgot about Alex. Shout out to Alex.
up in Europe. No, shut. Nah, you're not giving me a geography lesson on Manu Ginobili because
if he came up over there, then Giannis came up over here.
Giannis came here when he was 18.
Okay. Yeah, he didn't have very much skill.
Facts.
So what are we doing here?
Second league in Greece.
Hold on.
Greece didn't even believe in it. Greece didn't even believe in it.
Did y'all just invent another Giannis that was living in Atlanta, growing up in Atlanta? I don't know what. Look. I'm very tired right now, but I'm not so stupidly tired that I know that Giannis Antetokounmpo was not developed in the Greek league. I know that.
He was playing in the second league over there. They didn't even believe in it.
What do you mean they didn't believe in him?
He was playing in the second league.
He went to the NBA.
He wasn't very good. It's not because they didn't believe in him. This is
exactly. He got good over here.
Good over here. He played for neither one of those teams.
I'm about to say, but Giannis's development to being a great player happened in America, though.
A lot of it, but
That's what I'm saying. Even when you think about it, though,
he did go to youth academies.
most of it
actually
actually did like. Even though I believe the nigga in the top middle was like nominated for the Basketball Hall of Fame and whatnot. I like to do my double checking because I don't want to be just quoting niggas and be wrong about it. Bro, most of these niggas who are like the top of the top are trained by Americans. Like,
That's
it's not like
that's
like,
the point I'm blown away by. Almost all these niggas still
Yeah, like
at
that's
some point
like
came
Giannis,
to America. I don't understand that.
the only person I will say that his game got better, of course, but predominantly from when they came into the league has like stayed mostly the same is Luka. Like that's the only one I can really think of who came in as a rookie. Look who he is now, but like he just added to what he already had as foundation.
And I think Luka is
like,
probably the best example because I think Luka's probably the first like foreign prospect that everyone like before he even entered the league knew that he was going to be that. You know what I'm saying? Porzingis is up there as well, but even Porzingis was like a bit of a Porzingis wasn't.
Porzingis wasn't there yet.
Porzingis wasn't there yet. Luka, people knew about Luka before he even. And to be fair, I think Wemby was kind of in that vein as well. But people knew about Luka before any of that. Like it was people were very well around.
Yeah, but even then, bro, if you go look at the coaches that Wemby got to play with in France, bro, American. Like the trainers, American. Like those niggas are all American. Giannis came here when he's 18. Got developed. He was like, when did Giannis get drafted? Was it mid-first round or like when was it? I don't even know. But like.
Round,
15, right?
And
like, bro, he got drafted mid-first round.
In a historically bad draft, and he still went mid-first round.
Exactly. So, like, that's the thing I don't understand. Jokic literally was drafted during a commercial. Nigga, nobody knew he was going to be this player.
Also,
like,
to be fair to Penn, I think the reason I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, the reason why he referenced Atlanta, because before Giannis was drafted, he was in Atlanta. He was stashed in Atlanta. I think Jeff Teague even talked about this as well. That before he got to before he came into the league, the Hawks were trying their hardest to move up to draft him because they knew about him because he was in Atlanta.
That's his hometown.
Oh Lord.
He got good in the States.
If you're gonna talk about hang on. If you're gonna talk about Europeans not playing defense, we need to hammer something down. If we are gonna take an average group of European players and an average group of American players, which of these groups is more likely to be injury prone or have their career derailed by injuries?
Which one's likely to be better?
What in the fuck does that have to do with anything? What in the fuck are we talking about? What? He said that we're going to talk about defense, and then he pivoted to injury proneness?
We'll go back a few seconds and watch his eyes roll as he's saying the point, like as if he said something.
Injury prone or have their an average group of American players. Which of these groups is more likely to be injury prone or have their career derailed by injuries?
Which one's likely to be better?
Well, wait a minute, Penn.
No way. No way. If you take a bunch of man, stop, bro. Be fucking serious. The average man, shut the fuck up. That right there is the reason why we had this conversation. It's not even fucking close. The average European, even when they come over to America, can't stay in the league longer than a year or two. What the fuck are we talking about? Majority of foreign-born players over the last 10 years who come into the league do not stay in the league that long at all. And even if they do, majority of them immediately get regulated to like bench or role players. Why the fuck are we acting as if like the top of the man? What in the fuck are we talking about?
Look at Penn's face. Like,
that's not a point, man. It's so disingenuous, and that's and this belief that the average across the board is somehow comparable is so fucking wrong. It's so wrong. It is so wrong. All them people over there try to come to America and play basketball in the States, and none of the the small percentage of them make it, and even when they make it, most of them are out of the league after a handful of seasons.
Wait, are you suggesting
you know what? Do me a favor right now.
Stop right there, Penn, because you're saying that we're more likely to be injury prone because we're more likely to be injury prone because we're overworked. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that
if that's true, then that also means that I'm more likely to play through injury because I know how to play when I am overworked.
Those are two different things.
But what are we talking about?
Psychology major here?
What am I missing? 5 games?
Prepare for 5 games.
Okay.
When you play 5 games, you're not scouting. You're not learning. This is how learning is done.
But you can't use that argument because that's AU.
I'm using it. Okay,
because you just want to be wrong this bad. Like, why are you using it?
Why?
Okay, how about this? How about this? How about this?
There's no reason to
we could talk in support.
Just to give chat an example, by the way, for the average European. I'm not going to use the average European because this brother right here was the MVP, but was only in the league for 1 season with the Kings, mind you. Sasha what was this nigga's last name?
The shooter?
Vezenkov. Fuck.
Vezenkov. Sorry, I'm a little bit tired, bro. Relax. But
I already said it.
Oh, you did? I didn't even hear you. Damn. Now you on the money gang. I ain't gonna lie. That's my fault. Because I immediately you know what made me remember? I remember we played the Kings and he was hitting threes over Moody. Yeah. And I'm like, I remember the commentator going, "Yeah, you're a league MVP." And I'm like, huh? Who is this nigga? But he was only in the league.
Remember that guard that played for the Clippers? And he was like this all-time great passer, and niggas went crazy for him. And then he played.
Teodosic, right?
Who? What's his name?
Milo
Teodosic.
Yeah. Him, yeah. Ricky Rubio was the same way. He got a bunch of what you call it, and it was like, yeah, no.
How was Pablo
Huh?
Prigioni before he played for the Knicks?
Probably in the same vein where he was just like a well-known.
Chat, most of these European niggas were like coming in, they were tough. Like, yo, this guy's the next best thing. They come into the league, they don't cut it, and then they just leave, bro.
You know what the KB. Actually, I got it. You know what the irony behind it? You know what Luka actually, you're right. Luka actually is the only, I think he may be the only European or foreign-born player who came into the league and already was like established as this, this really top prospect, and it worked out for him. All the other players that were top prospects that everyone expected for them to be amazing and came into the league, Wemby as well, but came into the league, it has been probably since Yao Ming or Pau Gasol since it actually has worked out for them. Most of these players who are prospects, who are foreign-born players, they come in the league, most of them get developed while they're here in the States, in America. As great as Jokic,
you're forgetting someone too, bro.
Who am I forgetting?
Vitas, bro. He worked out too. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I'm talking about the last 20 years. I'm not talking about
I'm just trolling. That nigga didn't work out. He was a 30-year-old rookie, bro. But
but to be fair to him, even as a 30-year-old rookie and dealing with injuries, he was still to be fair to him. But like,
was better than the Sun. I'll give him that.
Like all these players still came over. Like Manu Ginobili, Tony Parker, they were not pegged to be anything crazy. They developed into those things. Even like Giannis and Jokic, they were not pegged to be as great as they were, or even if you thought they were, it was like very raw talent, and they started to develop into where they are right now, which all happened in America. Like all that stuff happened in America. It happened in the States. I mean, I'm trying to think right now, like when's the last time and even the ones that had all the hype coming into the league didn't really pan out. But I don't know how I'm gonna watch another 2-3 minutes, but I gotta go. It's like almost 3:30.
We can say this guy gets injured, these bums don't play defense and all that shit. I'm gonna ask you a series of questions. You tell me who does it better. Is it America or Europe? And
Who's
you
better at basketball?
Forget that, Ox. Why do you always?
Why are we forgetting that? That's the point. That's the whole conversation.
That's what we're talking about. Basketball.
No,
Who's better at basketball?
Who better in basketball?
My God.
Who's better at basketball?
Pin, why? Okay, Pin, I want you to stay right where
doesn't
you are.
wanna
Pin, so
answer
why aren't they better? Like, because to your point, you talked about being overworked. You're talking about the excess of training, right?
Yo,
You
where
talked
was
about
basketball invented?
Who's better at basketball?
America.
Okay,
Stop going around it. Who better in basketball?
Basketball
It was literally
invented in Seattle.
invented in America by a Canadian. No troll.
But go ahead.
It was invented in Kansas, first of all. Who better in basketball?
I think it was invented in Canada. But who's better at basketball?
It was not invented in Canada. I can't believe we talk about a show.
better in
and don't know where the
That's-
fucking. Oh my.
No, the problem is stubborn that you are begging to be wrong and you can't
No,
answer
trust
the
me, don't
simple
skip.
question.
Don't skip.
Who is better at basketball? Not who's more injury prone, not who doesn't play defense,
Okay.
not where was it invented.
Let me
Who's
prove
better
to
at basketball?
Let me prove to you who's better at basketball, dear Ox.
Could you
Let's
answer the
draft-
question and then prove it? Who's better? Because I got to go in a second. I got a meeting.
Yo, I know you have the attention span of a 5-year-old, but
All right,
bear
all right,
with
then
me.
for sure, for sure.
Oh,
So you
Bear
can't
with me.
answer the question.
I'm-
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
I'm a draft the European team. You drafted American team from the current pool of NBA players.
That's
We'll go
not
with
how
5
it works.
players.
Who's better at basketball?
The best players in the league are European, buddy. I don't know what to tell you.
No, they are not.
All right. No.
Who is
See,
better in
this is it.
basketball?
This is it.
the
No, we
narrative
done.
that's
I'm
being
cool.
brought.
I'm
We're
cool.
not saying
Nico,
And people like Penn is the problem because I guess they because Giannis is from Greece, they claim Giannis, and you know it is what it is.
Giannis, nigga.
Giannis, Jokic, and Luka. That is literally it. Even majority of the
Forgetting
players.
What about Wemby?
So bonus stop. Oh yeah, Wemby. I be forgetting because he young. I be
Marketing.
forgetting. Larry Marketing. Please stop, nigga. Ant. Shay's not from Europe, bro. Ant. What and also
Wait, the
moving
niggas think
forward-
she's from Europe?
No, I'm saying he's not.
Canada's still part of the Commonwealth, though. Like, if you think about it.
I'm
Bro,
saying,
L-Dog,
I'm
yeah.
saying, yeah, stop. I'm saying he's not. And
Who's
the
on your
fact, and
council?
you know what's so
The
you know what's so crazy? The fact that Penn won't say it, the fact that Penn won't answer the fucking question is the point. That's the point. The fact that you won't answer the question is the point, bro. That's the point.
It gets worse, but if you want to
Okay.
repeat
Let me keep going.
Jokic and Giannis Antetokounmpo didn't just win all these MVPs.
Okay,
Luka
so that's
Doncic-
Who's better at basketball?
That's less than 0.11%.
The drop off
Who
is
better at
crazy.
basketball? Not that
How
you
many?
Take a nap, man. Go to sleep.
I'm talking to four.
I know you're tired.
I'm talking to three people who are very invested in this idea that you are right. You don't want to hear the argument.
You're invested in being wrong right now. You're trying your hardest to be wrong. You're getting spanked right now.
I'll give you 2 arguments you don't want to hear.
You're getting spanked.
That's how I know you never hoop. That's how I know you never hoop. Because if you hooped, it would just be a simple question: who is better in basketball? You never been. You ain't never hooped.
Oh,
Who better than basketball?
See,
you ain't
Trey,
never played. Who better in
Trey,
basketball?
Trey, this is such an ego flex and so low.
It's
of
not. It's
somebody.
you just took a shot at Penn. And you
This is painful.
Penn, when you and me talk, right? Penn, when you and me talk.
Penn,
So low.
this
He would
is
never
bad.
stoop. He would never stoop.
Yeah, he would
that low.
never. Penn would never, ever have a moment where he stoops as low.
Listen.
This
Maybe
is hard to
because-
watch. This is hard to
The
watch.
dude
Maybe
that just
because-
said, the dude that just told the other guy,
Ox.
that to hurry up. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Oh,
but
okay.
The dude that just told the other guy on screen that he has the attention span of a 5-year-old after he said, "Hey, I got a meeting soon. Can we please speed this up?"
Man, this is bad.
Nah, you would never.
Listen real quick. I'm not even someone who played extremely high level basketball, but like the question is very simple. The country whose one main of sports is basketball, that puts a lot of money into basketball, that breeds a lot of talented basketball players, that the league is owned by the Americans. You know what I'm saying? Of course they're going to be better at basketball. The team that's won the most gold medals for basketball. Like, of course they're going to be the niggas who are the best at basketball. That's like me. and I watch football. L Dog watches football. That's like me trying to advocate for Canadian and American niggas being better at football than the rest of like Europe, which is just not even. It's nowhere near close. Like L Dog, that's like me saying, "Yo, Pulisic is the best player in the Serie A." Like what, nigga? Are we dead ass?
He's a football. He's
Exactly. Like I don't, bro. Fries, bro.
Man,
Like
facts.
I don't know, bro.
But
It's
a lot
crazy.
of times
Man.
we have really good dialogue. This is about ballers. That's what this is about right now. This is
not the
about
NBA.
basketball. This ain't about analyzing the game.
This is about market growth.
This isn't about analytics. This isn't about
This is about market analysis.
Basketball.
Stocks and bonds.
You and me.
Guns
Who
and
is
butter.
better? That's all this is about.
Chill. You may have this.
Oh God, you're not as smart as you think you are, bro. Answer the damn question. Who's better at basketball?
You know why? Because he never hooped. He never hooped.
I'm gonna bypass. I'm gonna bypass. I'm gonna bypass the stupidity, and I'm gonna ask you.
This is just getting painful.
Chill.
You can come up with that's my thing with all this analytic shit. That's what in all this whole Europe. He never hooped. Everybody who be making a European argument never hooped. They never been to a European game, and I'm known as a scout. I'm here right now.
Praise Jesus. Okay, listen, Trey. I'm not arguing about your acumen. I'm not pretending I hoop better than you. That's not the argument that we're talking
I ain't
about.
even talking about me.
We're talking specifically about basketball development.
Yep.
We're specifically talking about basketball development, and you're saying, but who's better? Okay.
Yeah, they develop players better in America than they do in European. You are only talking about anomalies. You're talking about Jokic. You're talking about Luka, who Trey, by the way, saying that these guys have American trainers. You keep bringing up development as if they are developing the best of American basketball. They aren't. I even brought up to the point that they don't even have good role players. When they try to send their role players over here, their role players suck. Like
in the highest form.
And you tried to claim Manu. He's Argentinian.
And the
Manu Ginobili came up in the European pro leagues. All right.
Highest form of youth development
21.
in Europe is the Adidas Next Gen. You have not been there. I have with my own eyes. So when we talk about the quality of quality, this is the quality of quality of quality of youth development European basketball. Phil Handy was just there. Phil Handy was just there at the Next Gen Adidas European development. Phil Handy, not a European trainer, right? So when you put them against a Mount
Getting fried so bad, niggas sent $50 to make sure that he can move on, bro.
Or Arizona Compass Prep, they will get smoked.
Bro, they next gen team would lose. But it ain't even gotta be Mount Verde though, Trey. It could just be the #1 team in the nation in high school. It don't gotta be like it don't even gotta be a private school. Like it could just be Ron probably could take his Seattle team, what's the team Tyron Stokes play for, and go out there and smack them. Right. Like you can do that.
Everybody's argument is Giannis and AAU.
There's so much more to it. There's so much more to it.
Bottom line is y'all getting blind.
Hey Jordan, Tyron Stokes ain't even got to play. I'll take Knowledge Right. I'll take my dog Cam Babbs. I'll take Achilles Rayner. Hey, we'll go over there and run Europe.
Up in the EuroLeague.
We talking about the NBA. You have
Sasha Vezenkov was
Sasha though.
It's Sasha nice, but he's not the best player in Europe though. Sasha nice.
And again, the conversation we having is about basketball, not
the same way Steve Nash won MVP.
Good as a motherfucker.
So
that's
we're
why.
not including women's basketball either.
Is the best basketball.
Who
He'll
developed?
never answer that. Just don't even. He'll never answer that. He'll never answer that question.
But those are two different questions, Trey. Who develops better and who is better are two different questions.
I don't give a damn about development. If that's the case, then damn development. You wasting all that time being developed. Then, if those are two different questions, I don't give a shit about development no more. This is still better.
Development question. That's what I'm saying, Ox. We develop better too.
Yes, we develop better.
Where's more is that? Both. BOFF.
So
both.
A great example is Cooper Flag. That's a great example.
And not just Cooper Flag. What about these kids that are coming in the draft this year? This kid AJ DeMonster. What about this kid Dan Peterson? What about this kid Wilson at North Carolina? What about this kid Boozer? Like these guys are developed by Americans. But Penn, why do you think Europeans are? You already answered that.
Other than AAU and them 5 players you keep naming.
My view on this. Well, I wanted to ask the checklist question, right?
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask Trey specifically. Please take me off the big stage. Like, I haven't slept in 30 hours. I probably look like shit. Please take me off the big screen. Okay. In terms of positionless skill sets, do you believe that Americans teach that better? Or do Europeans teach that better? Like, are Americans better at teaching guard skills to bigs and big skills to guards and vice versa, teaching the game at a youth level? Who do you think is better prior to the age of 14? You think America's better? Okay, we're going to give that to America.
He's going to say America, everyone.
Club system versus AAU. You think the AAU system is better? Like the quality of, I'm talking per capita. So don't use volume, because that's a big thing in America's favor. There's a lot of people who basketball in America. Okay.
Oh, you got it. Okay, it's like.
I'm not gonna lie. I know. I'm not gonna lie though. This is for me at least, this is the one thing where I think the NBA should implement. And I think, in my opinion, given the development that is already there in terms of the people who are qualified to do it, if the NBA just had youth academies for their own, there would be a growth in development in terms of like ready to use products in terms of the players that are available. Like, I feel like at that particular, in terms of club level, in terms of Europe, I think that structure, for me, at least in my opinion, I think is like a much better structure for me in terms of how to develop players and know how to get the best out of them, and just use scouting the player from young, in my opinion. Like that's just how I see it, for me at least. But
basketball is a much bigger sport as it pertains to national appetites in America than it is in Europe. Right. So when we're talking about the European growth, it is anomalies, because picking up a basketball instead of a soccer ball is an anomaly. You are weird if you choose to play basketball in Europe. That's the point. But we're talking about the people who pick it up. Right. So in that case, who do you believe is better in terms of teaching the game?
So that we have to shift the question a little bit, because you do have to include the prep schools and the private schools and stuff like that, right? So
I'm like per capita. So I'm saying the average player, okay. So imagine 300,000. I just want to narrow it down to a specific thing. If 5,000 people pick up a basketball in Europe, then I want, and 5 million people pick up a basketball in America, then I want you to talk about the median individual in that group. I know, but that's how we're going to get to the bottom of who's teaching the game better.
But the problem with that specific question is it becomes quantitative. Like you can't, have to.
And who is better is a quantitative.
And you also have to, if you take that same 5,000 and a specific demographic, you're going to say the USA. It's a much difference in that 5,000 in Texas or in New York than it is in Minnesota or it is in Kansas. You see what I'm saying? So on the one hand,
on top of that, Penn,
why are we ignoring the obvious elephant in the room? Why are we ignoring?
But keep it going.
Basketball is a tall person's game.
That's what's going to be better.
Like, who do you think is going to be better? From Michigan,
Indiana.
5,000 players from Italy. Like, who do you think is going to be better?
California. That's what's going to be better.
Look, why are we?
He's not answering no questions. Penn isn't answering any question because he knows what the answer is.
Ignoring the obvious elephent in the room. Why are we?
No, but keep it going. No.
Basketball is a tall person's game.
No, we're not doing that, Penn. Hell no. No way, Penn.
Hang on.
If you're doing that, then you got to answer this question. You got to answer this question.
I know where he's going with this.
Ron, this is getting painful.
I know where he's going with this.
This is the tallest countries in Europe.
It's USA question 2, because I just broke it down to states. So we're gonna take either California or Indiana. Let's get to question 3.
Okay.
So, you break it down.
Practice versus game. So which of these philosophies do you agree with? I'm gonna lay out and play one did activity. We're not. Yeah.
Most December and January.
Europe ain't got shit so far. Decision making.
Hey, Penn.
Where they have sat up and broken down somebody's footwork.
Okay. Who do you think teaches footwork better?
They ain't shit. Not compared to America.
I have not been to one European program.
Yeah.
Where they have sat up and broken down somebody's footwork.
Okay. Decision making.
Hey, Penn. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad you said that, because this could actually go into playing chess. Who teaches how to make the correct decisions on the chessboard? But that translates over to basketball too. Earlier we was talking about this, Trey. You might be lost, but Victor Wembanyama's an athlete.
It does.
And Penn, to answer your question, so
tall people too.
You can't see doubles.
I am blissful. Like, I am very, very tiny. So like,
what's his name? He playing Europe now though. You're 7.
Yeah, he played with the Georgetown, played for the Miami Heat. Okay.
This is what I will say. Especially when you name a place like Serbia, is that players are gaining in Europe a lot more tenacity. This development narrative is not so much true, because in Europe you have a coach with a specific system who's gonna live and die with that system no matter what. It don't have nothing to do with footwork. It don't have nothing to do with passing angles. It don't have nothing to do with that. But what I will say, to help your argument, I'm working with you. is that European players, their tenacity is growing. So even under the worst circumstances, even with the sense of not being able to play basketball, you do have individuals who are breaking through, who are becoming killers. That's where the growth is actually happening. It's not so much development. It's the mentality of these European players where they're not afraid anymore. That is what's growing.
European.
Are we watching enough of this? I'm done. At the end of the day, the art Penn is also a part of the problem where we're blowing everything out of proportion, and you don't want to sit here and answer the real question, which is how is it possible that Americans are this bad at developing and building and growing and IQ, and yet still to this day we are producing the best players. This whole narrative has come from the simple fact that the best 4 to 6 players from now into probably the next 5 years will more than likely be players who are not from America. And because that alone, people have taken that and ran with it and drawn conclusions about an entire, not a country, not a city, not even a specific team. They're making arguments from an entire continent and global standpoint. And let's take it a step further. It first was a continent argument. Then once they kept fucking losing, then it was we need to just take everybody around the world and get their best players and have them go up against our best players, which in and of itself is an omission that Americans are still better. We arguing about how bad AAU is and all that other shit. Y'all are talking about the creme de la creme, the top of the top. That's what you're arguing. And because we live in a blip, a moment right now in NBA history where the best players, not all of them, just the best players are not from America, that's why people are getting off this shit, but in the same breath are not willing to then make other arguments that are anti them because they want to seem inclusive, which is fine, but it is definitely derogative if you're going to sit there and say that Americans, and you know that it's predominantly black Americans, lack IQ, they lack fundamentals, they lack all these other things, and that's why these players are able to come into NBA and do what they do, but you're only talking about one of them. Only one of them. But the best shooters, the best ball handlers, the best passers, the best rebounders, the best screen setters, all of them are either American or they get developed by Americans. That's just the reality. As great as Giannis is right now, his development to where he's at right now happened in America, happened by Americans. The gentleman Trey just sat here and told you, someone who's living in Europe, who sees a developmental aspect that's happening in Europe, is still being done by Americans. And if you take it a step forward, even some of the developmental pieces that are in America that may not be able to cut it in terms of trying to make a team to help develop someone with the Lakers or the Pistons or the Spurs, if they can't cut it there, they then go overseas to become developmental coaches over there, but they're still predominantly Americans. Those leagues will get the players that cannot make the cut in America and go over there and look like a serviceable player, even though they couldn't make it in America. They get the scraps of Americans, and they still look better than everybody else over there. So no, bro. Absolutely not. Fuck no. On that note, gotta skedaddle. It is 3:45. Jesus Christ.
I gotta go eat at home, bro.
It's 12:45. What are you talking?
I appreciate y'all as always. Hopefully Paulo's numbers didn't change too much after tonight because I had to make that video. Tough.
Nah, they definitely changed, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
I thank y'all as always. If you miss anything, these videos will be up soon. But until next time, we'll see you all later. Peace.
Are you streaming tomorrow's game?
I don't think there's any. Is there any good games tomorrow? I don't think
Pistons OKC.
Oh, I forgot Pistons.
Pistons OKC's playing.
Yeah, the Nuggets too.
So OKC and the Pistons.
Yesterday, actually Wednesday would have, in theory, should have been a really good day. If the Grizzlies were good, it would have been y'all two, Warriors and Grizzlies. If the Bucks were going to be good, it was going to be Cavs and Bucks, and then finish off with Nuggets and Celtics. And that would have been fucking fire. I might actually stream tomorrow.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I want to see Wemby just shit on Scotty for the fun of it. I might tap into that game.
All right, chat. We'll catch y'all potentially tomorrow. Peace.